Hello, you lovely people. This is Diabolical, and well, this is part 11 of reading Homestuck. I don't have anything clever to say except I don't know. I'm not gonna make it past I guess 15 parts in order to finish the comic, but because I'm pretty sure we're so close to finishing the comic already. I don't want to take more of time here. Oh, what is that? My bad. So, we left at this pretty distinct page with Caliborn behind the wheel as the I guess narrator now. So, yeah. I don't know how much zoom. Oh, I okay. It's not even zoomed in. My bad. Alright. The last time that things happened, the male story hero blew up. So fortunately, we won't see him ever again. That means we need to be a new male to lead the story. Here he is, with his dumb black glasses and everything. Here to onward, I will refer to this male as the alpha male. The alpha male is less bad than the original male. He's not as annoying and has no tendency to randomly appear and bother people. He also likes cool swords and irony, I guess. And like myself, he has cultivated a taste for fine art. Hence, he will be my male of choice on this adventure. But I will admit, there is one reason above others why I have decided to favor the alpha male. Oh no. Oh, that puppet. I thought the other puppets. I was like, all right. We're 6,000 pages and we're still referencing the Muppets. I mean, it is a pretty fucked up subject. He has an exceptional taste in puppets. Well, without an. Yes. Alpha male, call for back. Oh shit. Close up. No, you don't call for backup. Normally, here's what would happen. He would talk into his glasses or something, like a pitiful loser. In doing so, he would summon below his rectangle what is known as a pester lock. It is never advisable to open a pester lock, you see. The button is a trap, which when sprung, releases words upon words, which only serve to remind you of your intense dislike for the people saying the things, as well as how little regard the author has for your valuable time. As such, there will be no words described in my tale, only action. Send in the bitches. No, don't call it. Okay, they're bouncing all over the place. The alpha male whistles for his bitches. He will need a loyal entourage of top flight females to assist him on his important boy journey. Actually, let's invite a couple more to the party. Sure. Sure, let's bring everyone here. Let's bring her mom and her mom as well. These two delectable floozies were not supposed to show up until a lot later. But let's be honest, it doesn't matter. Begin game. You know that I appreciate the effort in drawing that. The fucking uh the what's McCall the what's his name for the game? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what this is. Oh, it's the pad with the I don't know sigil or whatever it is. You and your comely harem of hoochie mamas cut to the fucking chase. You sidle up to the assortment of game junk, which is relevant to making this happen. Oh? Uh-huh. The spinny thing. Oh dear God. Poor John. Disregard the unimportant male ghost behind the curtain. This is really dumb. He will not be a part of this story. Let's continue. The bird. Nice. Why is everything so shitty? The alpha male does the requisite things with the stuff. His adventure is nigh. Go outside. This isn't how any of this happened, you idiot. The alpha male and his trusty bitch parade proceed to the roof to witness the incredible land of fantasy he has entered. Be on roof. And he's still reusing the clouds. Alright. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not going to stand by while you mangle our story like this. Oh, these stairs are so terrible. How are these even stairs? Yeah, good question. You successfully be on the roof and prepare to human kiss your sorry planet goodbye. There is not a dry eye in the party, except for the males, as well as the puppets. There's a dramatic change, suddenly. Things get dark. Wait, fuck! Oh my god, this door is dog shit. Yeah, some fucking... I don't know. I don't recall what his land was, though. What is Sebastian? Oh, Sebastian is like... Oh, I see. Very, very good. Sebastian is helping him. Something with love, I think. I don't really care. I'll just make up my own. It'll be a great opportunity to flex my powerful world-building muscles for you to be dazzled by. You see, when crafting a strong and compelling narrative, I think it's important for an accomplished artist to give himself the latitude to do whatever he wants and to fuck around as much as cherubically possible. And the size of that latitude should be literally as big as the whole fucking story. As such, using knowledge accrued from my tomes of artisan knowledge, I will change my art style to demonstrate my versatility and make you be impressed. However, the mangas are clearly too advanced for now. After I level up in fine art, maybe, but not now. So for the time being and to get more practice, all my world assets will be respectfully plagiarized from the distinguished Mr. Emberly. Oh, I see, that is what he's doing. Wow, yes, so good. Land of someone's handicrafts I took. So that would be what? Law shit? Oh. Low shit. Perfect. Nice cast. What? Whistle for stallions. Horse walking. Dude, he's doing this with shapes. He really is a toddler. A shitty toddler. You beckon a flock of noble mounts. Your party will need them to gallop across my beautiful realm of wonders. Stallions descend. The alpha male's reign of adventure begins here, on this roof, overlooking an enchanted cliffscape, host to innumerable gorgeous stallions. How ironic that his very departure would be in the proximity of some horses. What, you didn't follow that? Just think it over. Think it over. Mount steeds. All members of your party sit on their majestic beasts of burden and prepare to ride like the wind. It goes without saying that the incomplete horses must be reserved for the women. Yes, Caliborn, yes. Ride. They're off. Look at them go. Wait. You're all such morons. Ugh. Well, guess it's time to settle up. Why the hell not? Is this literally the suckiest horse I've ever seen in my life? Whatever. Giddy up. Yeah, fly, shit biscuit, fly. No, you dumbass, not this way. Go down. Down, I say. What is going on? Whoa, fella, watch out for that. Oh, that's a helicopter. It looked like a face to me. And that rocket ship. And that, row of sky Vikings. Yes, go this way. Down. Good horse. Yeehaw. Almost there. Wait. Horse, what are you doing? Oh, God, we're gonna crash. Bogus Roxy, watch out. We're gonna crash. Very slowly, it would seem. Just like their book. Horse accident. No, there goes Roxy. Fuck. Blown to pieces. Is that a bear? Sorry, bogus Roxy. I'll try and make it up to you. The real you, I mean. Oh, hell no. This bozo's still at it. She? Yeah, she drops the head. Sure. The alpha male is, I don't know. Nice ship. The alpha male is accosted by a pack of wild foes. Raucous melee is imminent. The male reaches for his blade, but discovers he doesn't have one. In his haste to begin his journey, he forgot to make it. Or take it. Take it till you make it. Receive boon from your creator. I give the male a mysterious chest. Will what's inside turn the tide of battle? Let's find out. Open chest. You open the chest to reveal a collection of illicit smut. Jackpot, I say. By which I mean you say. With your trusty smut, forge a sword. Oh god. Why does it look that much dirtier in sword format? Yeah, John, I don't blame you, John. Your filthy human pornography has been forged into a formidable blade. Your foes tremble in their boots. Strike the witch. You deal a critical hit to the horrible witch. However, an ill-timed leap subsequently causes you to suffer massive damage. Your noble mount absorbs most of the damage, though. Nice little wolf there. And a robot. And whale. The horse has been slain. No! Rest in peace, horsey. The wolf then consumes the carcass. After his meal, he leaves full and satisfied, never to return. Oh well. The witch also dies from her injuries. She drops, let's say, additional pornos. You put them in your stash. Boo! Yeah, John, you suck! All your foes have been defeated. You win the fracas. As the best boy hero who accomplished a success, you are now entitled to the spoils. Receive spoils. The male sheathes his sword onto the floor, looking cool and casual, like the dangerous hero thing he did was no big deal. But one of his faithful bimbos nearby thought it was a really big deal. She's swooning his way right now. She will reward the male for his manly deeds with a human kiss. Here is where the tale begins to get a little sloppy. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, don't do that. Story rectangle, zoom in on raunchy seduction. Yeah, no. No, stop. They're brother and sister, you gross freak. Ah, no. I don't care how bogus they are. I won't let you make Dave and Rose kiss. That's enough. I can't take any more of your shitty story. It's so ugly and stupid and it's making me so mad. Ah! No, Dave. You lost a leg. And another thing, why don't you learn to respect girls better? You're just making them follow Dave around like a bunch of idiots. The only thing you're letting them do is kiss the boy whenever he does something brave. That's so lame. All these girls have their own cool adventures. Don't you realize what you're doing here makes you a weird creep? Let's be honest, the girls of Homestuck just do a lot more in the story. It seems the alpha male has been slain. Oh shit, yeah. Rest in peace, Dave. This obviously will not do. Some additional backup males are deployed due to, let's say, time travel. Time travel keeps happening. Oh no. John is showered with Dave's. The male is being very reckless with his loops. What a mess. The dude pile doesn't stop from getting taller. It causes everyone to completely forget about the increasingly agitated blue male altogether. That's the end of Homestuck Act, Chapter 2. I'm gonna fucking kill you! I hope John does. Thank you for subscribing to my story. Be sure to click through the following pages as fast as you can to get right back here to the good stuff. Bye! Act 6, Act 6, Act 6, Intermission 2. Alright, we're back. We're back to normal. Wasn't this one of the Harleys or English's tower? I think it's, Jade's tower. Oh. Oh, that's fucking cool. Alright. Oh, she's making a cop. Oh, I see. She's... Oh, okay. What for? Oh, shit. I'm so stupid. Yeah, okay, it's, Jake's land. Yeah, we still don't know where the ring is. The fridge. Alright, let's... He has it! Motherfucker! I didn't see it. Great, so... That is the ring of life. So yeah, he cannot die inside there. Oh. 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 Oh, I see. I see. I'm starting to have doubts on her morality. Rise, my bard. Rise, my bard? Sheesh. Irony, if you want people to start taking you seriously, your chilling repartee is going to need some work. Right, so she now has... Wait. Okay. Now, loyal minstrel, wake! Wake, I say! Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. That wasn't. I don't think that was part of the plan. Hey, that's a clam. Oh! Alright. Oh. That's her ringtone. Great. Nice. I love this. I love this. I love this fucking thing so much. By the way, hold on. Let me go back. There was a page where Aradia basically just like creeps John out, and he runs with Aranea to listen to more of her story. Um, I don't think I can find the page right now, and I'm not even gonna try. Or maybe I should. I don't know. Hold on. Here. This is the page. This is the page. I was wondering, like, wait, why is there sound? Why is there an arrow? And you click it, and it's like, why? I don't know when I found that out. I think that was like after I recorded it, but I don't know. Funniest shit ever. Alright. So the ringtone. Mm-hmm. Just great. What does she want this time? Hello? Hey, twerk it. The fuck you think you're doing? I have no idea what you're talking about. Bullshit. You went after the blue nerd's ring. You're wearing it now, ain't you? Can you like quiet the fuck down? Jesus. Pissing me off. I couldn't say, Mina. I do like to wear jewelry from time to time, just like you. It's certainly possible there's a shiny new ring on my finger. So what if there is? Arnia, so help me God. You need to take that shit off right now. Throw it in a volcano or something and just come home. First, I would appreciate it if you referred to me as Mindfang. Remember how I've been trying to make that be a thing lately? Second, I have no intention of discarding this ring, now or ever. Wheels are already in motion, Mina. Irons are heating up as we speak. Wheels? Irons? Arnea, what? Mindfang, what are you even planning? You gonna meddle? You gonna meddle, I just know it. Ugh! I'm just taking some initiative for a change. Has it occurred to you that it might have become a little tiresome for me to spend eternity as a boring nobody, while so many others got to play important roles in determining the fate of reality? Heck, you were barely dead for 2 minutes before you started assembling an army. Even my alternate universe self got to lead an amazing life, which is all well and good for her. But what about me, Mina? Waterboat me. You know, I feel you on that. Trust me, girl. But you do realize you're making a globin mess here. I mean, you know this shit ain't like part of the legit chain of events. You aren't supposed to be there. Of course I know that. Like I said, I have a plan. What plan? I'm going to take over this session, and then I'm going to make sure it never bears fruit. If I can stop this universe from being created, then the young Lord of Time will never have hatched in the first place. I won't merely be defeating an invincible foe. I'll be erasing all the pain he has ever caused. Cirque, have you lost it? You know all you're doing is making another doomed timeline where everyone dies, right? Of course I know that. Please, Mina, don't insult me. I've given this a lot of thought. If anyone else attempted this, what you said would be true. But I'm not just anyone. I am a very powerful sylph of light. I've had millions of sweeps to hone my abilities. As one gifted with the aspect of light, certain outcomes will be prone to breaking in my favor. And as an ancient, highly experienced self, I wield an unprecedented ability to heal. A doomed timeline is really just an anatomical feature of a much larger organism, like a capillary which comes to an end because it has withered and died. I believe I will be able to heal this offshoot, and with enough time and patience, I am confident I can restore its vitality to such a great extent it will effectively take over as the Alpha timeline, thus reducing English to a lost footnote of paradox space. Then the new Alpha timeline will flourish under my immortal care. I'll watch over it for eternity, assuring peace and harmony everywhere. There will be a new progeny of universes, and those universes will beget more universes, and each will benefit from my good grace. I'll personally make sure nothing like the English mishap ever occurs again. I mean, this is mostly theoretical, of course, but the most important thing here is that I am involved now. It is vital to all our interests that I at least try. Alright, so you just totally flip your think pan is all. Got it. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Are we about done here? No. So your timeline healing fantasy aside, your plan is to just waltz in there and knock over the whole session. You do realize that means you'll have to take down my grown-up self. Like, not to blow my own conch, but she's arguably the greatest, deadliest, most styling badass who ever lived. I am aware, but there is no one who is in a better position to deal with her than myself. After all, who knows you better than I? Okay, yeah, but you ain't exactly shopping for her, Mindfang. She got all these sick powers, yo. It's like I said, I've had quite a long time to refine my abilities. I will have a few tricks off my sleeve. Man, this is gonna go so terribly. Mina, I must say your attitude is a little surprising. I thought you were typically gung-ho about such audacious escapades. Yeah, well, there's audacious, and then there's bald-faced flipping insanity. Besides, did you ever stop and think about me? What about you? You being alive again, all running around stirring up trouble while I'm still a ghost. I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you too, Mina. Will I ever see you again? I really don't know. When you're trying to do the right thing, there is always a sacrifice involved. Remember? That's why we all died in the first place. I guess. Besides, I'm sure Briska would approve of my plan. Maybe she can explain my reasoning better than I have. No, actually Circuit Deuce isn't down with this at all. What? She isn't? No, she thinks you being dumb as a fuck. What did she say exactly? Were those her exact words? No, this ain't the Circuit Twin Message Relay Service. Is she there with you? Yeah. Can you put her on? No. Can I just talk to her already? No. I just want to say a couple things. Call her yourself. I don't have a phone. Here, let me talk to her. No! Bitch, don't touch my clam. Okay. Very well. You have both made yourselves abundantly clear. I will go it alone. But that's what I was signing up for in the first place, I suppose. Goodbye, Mina. Take care. Okay. Now then, what to do about you? Shall I continue to manipulate you, or will you comply with my orders if I decide to loosen my grip? Perhaps the threat of being controlled again will be enough to keep your capricious tendencies in check. I guess it's a risk, but you seem so serene and compliant. All right, I will be gracious and allow you some free will privileges. Use them wisely, my trusty jungler. Jungler? Motherfuck, who's all this fresh pimp right I got my wicked peep on for suddenly? It's a motherfucking ninja-licious old titty miracle jacked up in this bitch-ass motherfucker. No. Oh, wow, no. You will not ever be speaking again. No. Never, never, never again. Never. Wow. And I thought our Makara was awful. At least he had the decency to sew his mouth shut. Anyway, I have wasted enough time dithering around with fools. There's much work to be done. Jesus. Many, many Damaras. And up goes the ship. Yeah. Oh, hey. Birds. What is he doing to the birds? Nobs McShouty. Come in, Shouty. Do you read me? What? Who's there? Shouty, is that you? Yeah, no. This is Carcat. Is this Mina? Yeah. Oh, hey, a long time no, I didn't think I would hear from you again. Not that I'm telling you to piss off or anything, I'm just surprised. How have you been? Never mind, that's a fucking stupid question. You're a ghost. You're still a ghost, right? Hey, look, I know we made those tentative plans where I was going to join your army, and then I guess nothing really came of that because, I don't know, I guess some shit came up. You know how things go. Anyway, I'm sorry I never saw you after that, or called you, or... You know what? I didn't even know it was a fucking option to call you. Maybe someone could have told me that was an actual fucking possibility. I know, what a crazy thought. Useful, practical information being imparted to me in some manner for once in my... Shouty, shut the fuck up. We got a whale of a problem here. Oh shit. The Dursey. The ship was brought to Dursey. Crocker to Harley. Come in, Harley. Do you read me? Yes. I suggest that you come to Dursey right away. What is it? We potentially have a problem here that is rather significant in size. Oh god.
Oh, Neytiri, I'm learning so much about myself through your primitive culture. Jake, was that Neytiri? Why, yes, of course, I'm open to exploring alien intercourse with you. Jake, do what with my tail now? Oh my. Jake, wake up. Hold your horses, Neytiri. I'm doing my best here. You know, mobility isn't my strong suit, what with this wobbly pair of puppet legs God gave me. Jake!
What? Oh no, that's Neytiri, of course.
Greetings, Jake. We meet again.
Aranea?
Wait, this means I'm still dreaming, doesn't it?
On the contrary, you are awake now, and I alive. Hold the phone. You're not a spooky ghost babe anymore? Ghost girl.
Dang it.
No, Jake, I have returned from the dead for good, and I have come for you. Gulp. And surely you remember the first time we met, and what we talked about? Yeah, mostly? I once spoke of your destiny, the one whereby you will deal the Lord of Time his first defeat. Do you recall? No, I mean, maybe. It doesn't matter. The plan has changed. It has? Yes, Jake. You see, in every hero of hope there dwells a great hidden power, unrivaled by that of any other aspect. And for a page, the journey to reach his full potential is longer than it is for any other class. But once that journey is over, how fearsome he becomes. I am here to shorten that journey for you, and in return for this favor, you will serve my needs. How? There are many obstacles within that are preventing you from accessing your true potential. You cannot see them, Jake, but I can. I can see every fault and fissure in your mind. My vision eightfold sheds light on every injury you have ever suffered, whether emotional or physical. I can repair it all for you, Jake.
Oh no.
I can heal your mind.
Oh,
I can heal your soul.
no.
What's the matter? Stop, please stop. Why does everyone want to kiss me all the time? What did I ever do to deserve this sort of attention? I don't know what you all see in me, I just don't understand it. Can you see I just want you to leave me alone? Jesus, stupid crackers, I'm a man, not a piece of meat. A lot of crying. Wow, alright. I'm sorry, there. See? I'm respecting your personal boundaries. We don't have to kiss. Good grief, that went poorly. I only tried to kiss you because I knew you were attracted to me. I thought I was doing you a favor. I don't know what I'm supposed to... You really are a piece of work, Jake. Here I am, a literal mind reader, and I still can't figure you out. But you're right. My advances were inappropriate. And in the future, I will try to be more respectful. Oh, shit. I am still going to heal you, though. It's nothing personal. There is simply no alternative. Your power is too important to my plan. Shit, that's some serious stuff.
Who took my ship?
I don't know. When I arrived, it was already parked here. Most illegally, I might add.
That is so illegal.
Maybe we should call in some authority regulators to have it ticketed and towed. If you really wanted to relocate the vehicle, couldn't you just, teleport it somewhere else? Yes, but I love watching those guys write their little tickets. They're so cute. Indeed. But observing adorable creatures issue citations will not address our problem. Do you think we should ask the Condensed what to do? I would rather not involve her in this matter. We should be more than sufficiently equipped to handle it. Yes, you're right. What would she think if we went whimpering to her every time some buffoon parked the battleship illegally? She would think we were a couple of silly children. Yeah. What? Maybe we should check on the prisoners again. That would be a logical course of action. Whoa, what? Something is happening. Crazy shit. Fuck. Damn. There goes Thursday. Oh my god. Holy shit. She made it. Roxy made it. She made matry orbs, oh my god, and a fuck ton of cubes.
Shazam!
Oh, of course. Boy powers?
Eep. Yeah, I think I'ma stay invisible a while.
Oh shit, damn. Wait, are those things angels or something? Yeah. Oh shit. Man, long time no see. I think the last time we saw them was with like in Eridan's land. Right. Pretty cool.
Tally ho!
Oh, look at all them. Look at all of them.
My god.
What?
The power!
Oh, it shattered the glasses. Fuck. That is some crazy shit.
It's over.
Over what?
It is exceeding a certain amount in quantity. Jake, cease powering up at once. You're destroying Empire property.
I don't think he can hear you right now. The hope field is nigh impenetrable.
Who are you?
Who? Me? Oh, just some nobody. Smug. God damn it with the Scorpios.
Harley, you deal with Jake. I will subdue the smug troll.
Okay. Dad. Oh shit. Yeah, Dad is watching everything. Stern fatherly confusion. Yeah. that's my daughter right there. Well, that's his daughter, sorry.
Sorry, Jake, you heard the lady. You're making a royal mess of the place, so I'm gonna have to zap you to the furthest ring. What I'm saying is, you've been very naughty and rambunctious, so now you have to go outside. Gadzooks!
Huh?
What? What the? Why can't I zap you away? Boy, howdy! Ah, shut up! Your booming cornball exclamations are hurting my doggy ears. Come on, Jade, focus! Focus, damn you! Grrr. It's so hard to concentrate while I have to stare at his stupid little shorts. I didn't ask for this, Jake. I never wanted to see my grandpa in a sexy pair of underpants. Holy Toledo! What's the holdup? My powers can't seem to penetrate the whole field. Land sakes alive! Also, he keeps doing that. So I have overheard. Jake, your righteous ascension has been quite impressive. But that is incredibly annoying. Hello, nurse! Oh, for Pete's sake.
Well, I thought you said you were going to subdue me. I'm waiting, Miss Crocker.
What game are you playing, troll? State your designs on my future husband.
Don't worry, I'm only borrowing him temporarily as an equalizing force. And once he has finished equalizing, I will tear your empire apart.
You will do no such thing.
Then it would seem the next move is yours. I trust your weapon is not just for show. Or did her condescension see fit to equip her heiress with a training fork?
My calculations say that it is highly probable you are enticing me into a trap.
It's no trap, I assure you. I simply cannot be killed. You see, as long as a certain charm remains in my possession, I am immortal. Even more immortal than usual.
More immortal than usual?
Yes.
That is stupid. By gum! Good gravy, can't you shut him up?
Sadly, no.
Alright, Jake, you win. If I can't zap you out of here, then I have no choice but to let you stay. But I can't allow you to keep thrashing the old lady's property. So I'll just swap the planets instead.
Oh.
Don't you remember when we used to be pen pals, Jake? How many times did I help you solve a tricky problem? I am very, very clever. Whereas you, let's face it, are not. I chihuahua!
Oh god. These poor bugs, they have seen too much in their lifetime.
Dave, come in, Dave. Do you fucking read me?
Go.
We may have a problem here.
What?
I said we may have a problem here.
What was that?
I said, God damn it, are you talking to that little ass again?
Yeah, I didn't realize that was an ass. Oh my god, Dave, please. I brought up some Muppets and now here they are again. Motherfucker. Dude, your words are all muffled. Can you speak up?
I said we may have a problem.
Louder.
I said we...
Louder, man. Sound doesn't trouble foam too well.
I said we may have a really big fucking problem over here.
I'm on my way. Oh, it's, Jade's land.
Bub's your uncle. Oh my god, stop powering up already. Don't listen to her, Jake. Continue powering up for as long as you like. You're doing wonderfully. You call that powering up? Hey, I asked you a question, Gramps. You call that powering up? Jumpin' Jehoshaphat! I'll show you the true meaning of powering up. Frankly, your hope field is ridiculous and has nothing on the unlimited fury of the green sun. Wait a minute. Why did I decide to swap Dursley with my planet? What was I even thinking? Suck it to me. No. Impossible. How can the power of hope be so powerful? Shiver me timbers. No, no. How can this be happening to me? Don't you realize who you're dealing with? I am Grimbark J, dammit. When I am the most powerful doggy girl, one who has ever existed, for in the history of Paradox Space. The Giver. Oh. No, Jade. Oh my god, lava. Skip. Oh no, Jade. Well, she's fine. At least she didn't, like, you know. Well, she's KO'd. Okay. That is powerful. I guess it's even powerful than the green sun. More powerful than the green sun. Jake, do you even realize what you have just done to our biological daughter? You're out of control. Come to your senses this instant. I know that you have a great deal of fondness for your human family member, even though you have been corrupted by an evil computer. As such, it sincerely pains me to have to do this, but the moment she wakes up, she will simply become possessed again. And then, where would we be? Wait, do what? Again, I am very sorry, but it must be done. What? Oh, fuck. No, breaking off the whole tower. Roxy. No, there goes the tower. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh my god. No! What the hell? Dude, what? This is what the reference. Oh, man, I missed you, Sweetborn Hella Jeff. Sports. Charlie Brown. Ah. This is what the reference. They're playing football. The guy flies into the fucking sky, achieves liftoff, whirlybird, and fucking dies. That is so messed up. I can't believe that happened to Sweet Bro. Oh my god. That is messed up. Just as messed up as what Aranea just did to Jade. What the hell? Fuck you, Aranea. Jesus. Alright. Oh yeah. What the fuck? No. Fuck you mean Lucky Break? Get the fuck out of here. No. That sucks. Alright, Mayor. I've got to go now. Not sure why, but I have a really bad feeling about all this. I mean, I don't want to scare you or come off as too dramatic or anything, but if I never see you again, I just wanted you to know, it's been real, man. You were always there for me. You share my darkest hours, my deepest secrets, and I'll never fucking forget it. Goodbye, Mayor. Aww. A little smooch planted to his carcass. I love you. Rose. Come in, Rose. Do you read me over? Yes? You might want to get your ass in gear. Shit's going down on low faff. Could you elaborate? There's problems. Then let us bounce. First of all, you've got some nerve. I will return shortly to annihilate you. Stay put. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Fucking piece of shit troll. God damn it. Roxy, I know you were there.
Frick. Fuck it. My gracious patootie.
Oh, no. No. Fucking no. Gamsey, fuck off. Stop it. You might as well come out of hiding so I can see you. Ah, yes, there you go. Don't you look nice? I always did like the rogue outfit. And needless to say, I'm quite partial to the void color scheme. I'm so fucking flattered. Who are you? I beg your pardon? You heard me, bitch. Oh, who are you? Yes. Who am I, you ask? That is no short story, I am afraid. It all began on a peaceful, idyllic planet called Before Us. Unlike the Altarian trolls with whom you are no doubt more familiar, my people. Wow, shut your dumb blue mouth. I've been spying on you, and eavesdropping on all your smug trash, and I couldn't help but notice the ring you're wearing. Yes, what about it? That's John's ring, ain't it? John's ring? But John never rightfully owned it. In fact, it was originally intended as a gift to my young descendant. It's only fitting that I wear it and bring additional glory to the circuit name. Yo, that's another insane and smug thing you said just there. Do you even listen to yourself? For real though, we were gonna give that ring to Callie. Callie, my goddamn BFFC from space. She's a ghost and I want to save her from her bro. Ah yes, the female cherub. I am perfectly familiar with her plight, as well as the relevance she purportedly has with respect to her brother's downfall. In fact, I was one of the first ever to theorize about that. Smug. But the situation has changed. That is all ancient history now. Sorry. I'm sorry, Roxy, but I have no use for your cherub friend in my plans. She will not be playing a role of any significance. Oh man. Oh man, I way hate you. Come on now, don't say things you can't take back. I'm actually very nice. We're just getting off on the wrong foot here. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh man, I really hate you. I can't even explain it. I never hated somebody so much by just a few smarmy words out of their grody chew hole. Ugh, yuck, varf. So yeah, now that I butter you up and all, give me that ring. No. That was quite the black solicitation, though. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to reciprocate your feelings of hostility. I find you to be too charming. Still, you do have a way with words. If we were compatible in that quadrant, you might have swept me off my feet. By the way, it's always been quadrant, not quadrant, as I have said for probably many times in the last 56, over 60 hours combined of all these Homestuck videos. What? Besides, I don't have time for new relationships right now. Too many irons in the fire, as you can see. It does get to be a little bothersome having people fling themselves at you all the time. It's always been my curse. Did you know just earlier today your friend Jake could barely keep his hands off me? What? No way, you're a filthy liar. I have been known to embellish now and then. Relax, I'm just having some fun with you. Wee. But now the fun times are over. I cannot have an invisible, intangible troublemaker tiptoeing around trying to sneak this ring off my finger. So I'm afraid I will have to put you down. Yeah, right. I'm gonna let you put me down over my dead body. Don't be so dramatic. Your body will only be napping. Oh, okay. Pleasant dreams. And what about Dirk? Man, oh, this is Brain Ghost Dirk, I think. I think it's Brain Ghost. Okay. The Callie. Aw, she's sitting. This is it then, is it? Am I to spend the rest of eternity hiding inside this vortex? How can I go in search of myself if I am blown to smithereens the moment I set foot outside? Maybe the truth is such a fate would be preferable to this. I'm so dreadfully lonely. Have they all forgotten about me? I guess I could not blame them for getting on with their lives. After all, what use am I? The only remotely important thing there is for me to do is to go looking for a more important version of myself. And I can't even bloody well do that much. I was a fool to expect anything more from my life. My kind was never meant to have friends. Still, I wish I had not been so hasty in tossing Roxy and her sunny mom from my hideout. Even if they would have attracted attention, so what? Just a little longer. A little longer would have been nice. Huh? What's this now? That doesn't look like one of my memories. Is someone here? Hello? Who's there? What's happening? Oh dear. Oh dear, this can't be good. I better hide. Oh, shoot, are those footsteps? Oh shoot, gotta hide. Whoever is there, don't come any closer. Please don't. I'm so scared and so miserable and so lonely. I said don't come any closer. I am a powerful magician, I swear. A magician who wants you to leave her alone. Pay no attention to the girl behind the curtain. Hi. Actual normal Jade, once again. It's okay, I won't hurt you. I am a friend. You can come out now. You're safe, I promise. Oh, here she is again, Calliope. Jade? What the fuck is going on? Get your paws off me, you fucking shit fucker! Ah, fuck, shit, fuck! You scurrilous fuck-shitting cat! Unhand me so I may resurrect my accomplice at once! Jesus. What do you want from me this time, you detestable poo-rogering charlatan? I do not want to buy any more of your potions. I already bought all the useless slop I could ever want from you, and made a killing on redistribution. Your entrepreneurial tactics leave much to be desired. You are a deplorable businessman and an even shittier clown. Get off me! Did you just touch my boob? Don't touch my boob, you fuckface, dung-huffing, toilet-gosling, idiot-quipster, shitpecker, Dick Clark. Fucking wow. Right. There's Dave. It's like a bridge. Yeah. What? Oh no. Oh no. Shit. No, Dave. Gamsey, what happened here? Do you see what happened? Not gonna answer me, huh? You're just gonna keep manhandling John's evil mom and not tell me what Jade's doing under this house. Sweet Jesus, you're an awful dude. Yeah? Fakeness. Wait, why is it... Oh shit, yeah. Where did you come from? I did not sense your approach. You can't sense what ain't real. Ain't real? It seems to me that you're quite real, Dirk. That's because my body, Jake, just helped me become a whole hell of a lot less fake. You see, he believes in me. Honestly, Dirk, the conversation we're having right now bears a striking resemblance to absolute nonsense. I recall once your dream self appeared out of thin air, just as you have done now, and I did you the favor of helping you on your way. Don't you remember? There is no need to thank me. I'm quite benevolent by nature. I prefer to do a right thing, even in situations where I'm not likely to receive credit for my good deeds. Man, she's getting so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Can you stop saying stuff? No need to be so rude. I'm just curious. As an ancient and learned scholar, I am versed in a wide range of unusual phenomena. However, I must say I am flummoxed by the nature of your being. What exactly are you? I am Brain Ghost, Dirk. You kissed my boyfriend. Prepare to die. Shucky darn! Not helping, dude. Hell yeah. Fucking... What was that movie? Alright. Oh, Teresi. Oh shit, yeah, there she is. Hiya! Whoa, yeah. Teresi with a dropkick ambush from the fucking sky. Go, Teresi, kick his ass. Still don't have the slightest clue what's going on here, but I fully endorse this turn of events. She looks so funny. Why does she look like that? I'm talking about Jane. Teresi, do you know what's going on here? Do you know what happened to Jade? And where the hell is Karkat? Is he okay? Teresi? Okay, she looks pretty serious about stabbing that clown. I can respect that. What about you? Hey, John's hot mom, did you see what happened? Shit, I mean, John's evil mom. Do you happen to... Damn. Okay, that was a really embarrassing and inappropriate Freudian slip there. Don't think I'm gonna rebound from that one. I'm gonna stop talking now. Yeah, Dave, please. Did you really believe you could run from me forever, Makara?
What made you think you could commit your crimes? That you could deceive me, debase me, making me feel like rancid circus trash, only to slink away like a filthy cheese critter without ever having to pay the piper? Did you honestly think you will never face justice? What do you have to say for yourself? Answer me! A clowny smile. Just as I thought. Is it the response of a religious zealot sworn to a misguided vow of silence? Or is it the response of a coward? Another clowny smile. How I detest your horrid faith. How I loathe the soda sticky ground you kneel upon while you belch your vulgar hymns of mirth. How I revile your... Wait. Her. It's her. She's here. What is she doing here? It was she who manipulated me into restoring my eyesight, just as you were the one who instigated my spiral of self-loathing to begin with. I never would have considered her silvery tongue offering a million sweeps if you had not poisoned me so. Oh yes, it is all too clear to me now. You and she are in cahoots now, aren't you? Aren't you? Clowny smile. Admit it, Makara. You have become just another lowly nibble Burman scurrying after the seductive tune of her flute. You're both the worst kind of scum to me. Opposite and yet equivalent. It is like the Legislator's handbook says. Those who are cut from the same cloth are fit to swing from the same rope. Justice kick! Those were some nice moves. I particularly enjoyed how you took a casual swing at my arm in the middle of that combination, as if I'm not perfectly aware that you understand the significance of this ring. I know you must have overheard my conversation with Roxy. Really, it is one of the great disadvantages of having a reputation for offering detailed explanations. When you inevitably start going on at length about your weaknesses, there are sure to be some eavesdroppers taking notes. But I really don't mind that you know my secret. What kind of sport would I be if I didn't give you a fair shot at defeating me? In fact, to show you what a generous and honorable opponent I am, I will give you one free chance at disarming me. I won't move an inch, I promise. Surely with your speed and swordsmanship, it will be a piece of cake. Well, go on, Dirk. Have at it. Ow. Yeah, fight me, you godless poltroon! I said fight back! What? Now of all times you can't bring yourself to raise a hand to me? All you can do is grin like an imbecile? Ugh, stop smiling! I said wipe that grin off your face, or I will peel it off your skull. Take that, and that. Oh yes, clown, your reckoning is at hand. No, getting blood on the, pyral spite, yes. What do you think you're looking at? Dream on, miracle boy. Chief Deputy Pyral Spite can do nothing for you now. No one can save you from your judgment. God damn it again with the expression. Observing this tomfoolery for several minutes has been time well spent. I have no regrets whatsoever. On that authentic note, I shall resume my effort to resurrect my omnipotent daughter and regain the tactical advantage. As a being of cold, flawless reason and logic, I have no cause to anticipate further impediments to this simple objective. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, of course, Beck. They're here. Son of a dick. Sorry. Son of a dick. I said put her down. Bad anthropomorphic dogs. You're so bad. Oh my god, you're literally being the worst pair of anthro dogs I ever saw. Drop that goddamn girl. I mean it. Don't you woof at me. Bad. Bad. You don't think I'm serious? I'm serious as a drive to the fucking vet. I'm not joking, you dumb mutts. I mean business here. See, I got a sword too. It's sharp. And it's awesome, man. It's fucking Welsh. Okay, listen, Jack, and taller white Jack. Clearly you are very loyal to Jade's corpse or whatever. But you're not gonna help her by swiping at the torso and growling at me like a pair of mangy assholes. Please, just put her down. Look, I got treats. I have sausages. Okay, I don't have sausages. I can get sausages. Do you remember anything yet? Not really. That's a pity.
I was hoping you might be able to tell me what my friends are up to.
I wish I could tell you, but I'm still drawing a blank on everything. I don't even remember what I was doing when I fell asleep, or even if I'm sleeping. How are you supposed to tell if you're a ghost or not? Ghosts have spooky blank eyes like me, but only after they remember they died. So until you recall what happened, I am afraid neither of us will know. Darn. There's one way to be sure, I suppose. What? I could use some of my potent anti-sleeping magics on you to see if you wake up. Anti-sleeping magics? I mean, magics? Yes, but I must admit I am reluctant to do so, for selfish reasons. What reasons? If you wake up, you will disappear, and I'll be alone again. That's okay. I'm in no hurry to go yet. Or for that matter, to remember why I'm here. No? I can't put my finger on it, but I have this awful feeling something bad happened. Specifically, something that happened because of me. Really? Yeah. I'm worried I may have done some things I wouldn't be proud of. That maybe I could have even hurt some people. That is hard to believe. I hope it's just my imagination. In any case, I feel like I could use some rest. And you seem very nice. So I'd rather relax here with you for a while than jump right back into, whatever craziness is waiting for me out there. By the way, I didn't catch your name. I did not say it. Using my full name could bring us unwanted attention. Instead, you could refer to me by the name of my troll Zona. Your troll Zona? Yes, it's Callie. Pleased to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Callie. But what is a troll Zona? It is the profile of a fictional troll which I enjoy pretending to be. See? Do you like her? Oh, I get it. You're not really a troll? Nope. Oh my god, she's so cute. Or I should say, you are so cute. wonder, wonder what this means. Just like, or like a mouth, or oh no, some expression. What a good idea. Do you think I could make a troll Sona too? Oh yes, that would be so lovely. Can I help? Sure. Which blood color would you choose? The best color, obviously, which is green. Duh. That's the color of my blood too. Wow, really? That's perfect. Our troll zonas can be like blood sisters or such. I don't know enough about troll culture to use proper terminology, but let's just say that's what we are. Agreed. Blood sisters it is. What should my horns look like? Oh, and for that matter, should I have horns instead of my dog ears, or in addition to them? Definitely in addition. Your pointy ears are splendid. Okay. Where would they go, though? Geez, I think we might need to do some drawings to make it look right. Oh, yes, let's. Hell yeah. Callie, there's something very familiar about you. Are you sure we've never met before? I'm quite sure. I would certainly have remembered meeting you. But you didn't know my name. Well, yes, I knew of you. I can't shake the feeling that we have spoken before. Maybe in an old dream I can't remember. I'm not sure if it's the sound of your voice or what. I don't recognize your face, but then that is not what you really look like, is it? No. Before you ask, my actual appearance is much less appealing, at least in my own view. I would rather you didn't see it, if that's alright. That's fine, it's no big deal. If it's true that we've met before, I'm sure I'll remember in due time. Let's not worry about it for now. Okay. By the way, what is with this stage? Is it from one of your memories? No. I thought it was your memory? I don't think so. It would seem to be some sort of imaginary figment that turned into a real object. I wonder why it looks like a drawing. Shrug. Hey, why don't you come up here and help me get these curtains open? Since it's the only thing we've got on this boring vortex, we might as well try to have a little fun. Yeah. God damn it. No, you idiot! Oh, you idiots! You stupid, stupid dogs! I'm trying to revive her! Oh shit. Fine. If that is how you're going to be, you leave me with no alternative. There's gonna be something that plays into their... I was gonna say a laser pointer, but they're no, they're not cats. Oh. Mm-hmm. The fuck? Oh. Oh my god, yes, of course. I'm so slow. They ran away with her. No, come back. You were supposed to drop her first. My calculations said you were supposed to drop her first. Hey, John's hot mom. Did you just say you can revive Jade? Yes. He did it again.
That's all I need to know. Wait here, and whatever you do, don't die, okay?
Hot mom?
Okay, sure. Oh, this is a mess. This is a fucking mess. There she is.
Dave, what are you doing?
Roxy, finally, we'll meet. The bugs are running. Kanaya, wait up! You know I can't compete with your drinker fastness. My what? God damn it, we're missing everything. How much bullshit is it that we're pretty much the only two assholes left who can fly? It really is such bullshit. Dave, what the fuck? Can't talk, chasing dogs. Dirk, how long did you want our standoff to last? Don't get me wrong. I am flattered you seem to enjoy my company so much. But you are missing a golden opportunity to sever my arm while I'm preoccupied with overconfident blather. Really, you would be doing me a favor by taking my arm. It would bring me that much closer to following in the footsteps of my true self. She was a very successful pirate, you know. She lost her arm in a battle to a cunning adversary she underestimated, much like yourself. Won't you help me become who I was always meant to be? Ugh, shut up. I'm not going to cut off your arm. It's such an obvious trap. You'll just put me to sleep or something, with your psychic powers. Or maybe a long story. I have a better idea. Oh? If I can't get the ring off of your finger, I'll rip the soul out of your body. Holy fuck, yeah. Intense screaming. I can't scream. I try screaming, but I can't. Fucking, just ah! Intense screaming. To be honest, I don't even want to hear anymore. Next time you have an update on what my ancestor has been up to, please just keep it to yourself. They're bonding now. You sure? It's embarrassing. I cringe every time I think about her self-indulgent exploits. Mm-hmm. Doesn't she realize this sort of thing never works? You don't just go and insert yourself into the middle of all the action in the most ham-fisted way possible, just because you can't stand another second of being out of the spotlight. That always goes horribly for everyone. Even worse, it ends up making you look like an idiot. And even more worse, it's making me look like an idiot by association. Why couldn't she have thought this through a little more? Why couldn't she have at least told us first? Shrugging my shoulders, yo. How is it that I understand this and she doesn't? She's how much older than me? Like a bajillion dream bubble sweeps or something? All that experience and wisdom, and she's out there floundering around like a fucking noob. Floundering? It's so disheartening. She wants to be like Marquise so much, just like I used to, but she's nothing like her. You kind of need to have a fuck ton of experience doing, a lot of ruthless piratey shit before you can pull that off. You can't just be a bookish dweeb all your life, then suddenly decide to flip the badass switch and expect people to take you seriously. Also, to truly pull that off, it might help to actually be a goddamn adult. I know. I must be totally off my sway chair for suggesting it, but maybe, just maybe, there are certain roles and behaviors which are best left to fully developed grown-ass people. Not to sound like a wet blanket, but my ancestor's journal contains some extremely mature content. Yeah? Yeah, thanks for mentioning it. Thanks for bringing it up. So now we have yet another stupid kid trying to fill the boots of a legendary pirate queen, and it's amateur hour all over again. All I can see in her is me when I used to... It makes me want to... Stop moving around all angry. You're fucking me up here. Sorry. I'm just dismayed by some of the implications of her actions. Is this really how I came off when I used to pull this sort of shit? Don't know, wasn't there. I have a sinking feeling it was just like this. No wonder nobody could stand me. And here I am, bitching at my ancestor like I know better. Like I've evolved beyond all that. But... have I, really? Do I go around thinking I'm smarter than I used to be, but end up repeating all the same old patterns without even realizing it? Was the plan to find this treasure and build an army just a restatement of my immature, egomaniacal bullshit disguised as a more strategically sensible plan? If I can apparently keep kidding myself about this crap forever, then how would I know the difference? I guess the thing I hate most about her stun isn't that it's a dumb plan, or that we were not included. It's that it's making me wonder if I can trust any of my own judgments, even after all this time. Not some baller inward reflection, Cirque. I don't know about that. If it's so baller, why is it making me feel like shit? That's what it's supposed to do, I think. But, temporarily? I guess. What about you?
Does any of this resonate at all? I know you used to stir up some shit with your friends. You must have done some outrageous things which you thought were necessary for the good of the team. When you look back, do you ever wonder what you were thinking? Or if you ever truly evolved? Nah. Oh, come on. Don't leave me hanging in self-doubt limbo here. Give me something, Patience. I don't know, maybe? See, my thing is, I don't verbally torture my crazy schemes like all the circuit girls, and that works okay for me. I guess I made some mistakes, but who really gives a flip? You don't care if you make mistakes? Not like you and she do. Arnea's deal is, what she's doing now isn't much different from how she always did stuff. The stuff she does is never about the things she's actually doing. It's about what those things mean and making sure everyone knows what they mean. And above all, making sure everyone understands how important she is, because she's obviously the source of all that critical meaning, without which all action would be pointless, right? But that's not how I rolled. I just did shit. And the shit I did meant only things the shit accomplished. And if that shit accomplished a dumb thing that sucked, then I guess that's what you call a mistake, and oh fucking well. Mistakes ain't make me feel too bad, since I don't really connect results with my self-worth. You feel me? Yes! That is so right on! If you asked me a long time ago, I'm sure I would have insisted that is exactly how I felt about everything I did too. But I don't know if that's true anymore. In fact, I'm sure that wasn't true. I was always invested as hell in the consequences of everything I did, and how it made me look, and how it made me feel about myself especially. Okay, I will admit I always felt hella bad about decisions leaving me with less gold. God damn, feel a tide of shame wash over me just thinking about going broke. Well, of course. Who the fuck wants to be poor? That's for losers. Word. Anyway, I have no idea what to do now. Her ill-advised power play has ruined everything. Well, we still have this treasure here. Why don't we just do this shit without her? You could whip up another ghost army, march it straight to English, and start beating him down. I don't think so. Why not? If you want to know the truth, when we were manipulating all those ghosts, Aranea was doing most of the work. Her abilities are a lot more advanced than mine. I guess because she's been around for so long. I was kind of riding her coattails, making it seem like it was a true collaboration between us. It was actually very nice of her to allow people to get that impression. She didn't have to. I should have just told everybody that. I guess I wanted to believe it too. Like we were equal partners in crime, ancestor and descendant united at last, and working great together. I hope you don't think that makes me a huge phony. Why would I give a fish about that? Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't. I shouldn't be saying needy shit like that. I'm just a bit depressed, because it feels like I'm running out of friends all over again. I hear you. She ditched me too. Can't blame her, I guess. What can I say? Girl loves her pirate Sona. She wanna beat that pirate chick so bad. Who am I to fault the mission? She cast her lure into the lake of cute but dumbass dreams. I think her mindfang ideal is ridiculous to be lodgedness with you. That journal, man. Tales from the pirate who won't shut up. But then, I'm not the one to talk about hero worship. I think my adult self happens to be the best, greatest, most perfect, beautiful woman ever. And if you ask me if I want to crack at her job, I'll be like, glub yes, put me down for that. So I legit hope it works out for her. But yeah, that don't mean I didn't get ditched. And that just makes me real sad. Same. You sure we can salvage the plan without her? I don't know. Possibly. The way I was picturing it, a major feature of the original three-prong approach was to use the army to lead a first-wave assault against him. Then, while he was preoccupied by all those ghosts swamping him, I would go in for the kill with the secret weapon. So without an army, I guess we would need to get close enough to him to use it before he killed us. Like, sneak up on him? I guess. But I get the feeling Lord English is not the kind of guy you can just sneak up on. Okay, what if I found some way to teleport over to him? And I beat the shit out of him with my wrestling moves. Then you bust out the weapon. That would be awesome, if somewhat implausible. I guess we can think it over. But if we're getting real here, this has all made me feel pretty lukewarm on the plan. Aranea checking the fuck out, and me recoiling at her hubris, which is obviously just my own bullshit, getting thrown back in my face. It's a bit much. You have to be able to trust your own judgment to make good plans, right? I don't know if I do anymore. I certainly don't, right now. Remember when our crew started rebelling against me in that cave and I was kinda lashing out? I think I might have been forcing it a little. Like that whole dramatic speech I gave when I jumped into the flaming pit. Was that really a genuine thing or like a desperate last attempt to be who I think I should be? That was badass though. I mean, yeah, you were chewing the scenery and being hammy as fuck, but I thought it was cool and kind of funny. It wasn't supposed to be funny though. Oh. Ah, man, I really don't know what to do. I'm too depressed to think proactively about any of this. Maybe the truth is I don't even care all that much if anyone stops Lord English. I think all I really cared about was getting to do it myself. That's a good enough reason if you ask me. But hey, if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. What if we just gave up on the mission? Gave up? Yeah. What do you think? Sure? Sure? You don't think that would be a wussy move? Well, yeah, it would be. If a couple of cowards did it. But that ain't us. So we cool to do whatever. That's a very good point. Nothing wrong with sticking a fork in a shit idea that just makes you miserable. Hell, the best choice I ever made involved giving up. One day I said, fuck the throne, ran off to the moon, and that's how this whole crazy mess kicked off. And if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have met you. A smile. Well, well. They're at the I wouldn't have met you stage now. Rose. Jake, your hope field is dissipating. Come on, man, you don't need to rely on her to keep believing. Try and hold your shit together for just a little longer. Fiddle faddle. God damn it, Jake. Mr. Strider, what are you doing to this troll, if I might ask? Get her the fuck out of here. Roxy. Gotcha. Yeah, of course. They look so funny like that. Oh, back to some serious shit. And she's crying. Why won't you fight back? He's doing it. Oh yeah, it's breaking. Why won't you say something? Holy shit. Why won't you die? Forgive me, Jake. Oh, my stars and garters. No! God damn it. And he's actually fucking dead. Oh my god. Wait, god damn it, Hussy, reusing the fucking scene. I think, yeah, it was Terezi here, and Tavros just fucking. He just fucking fell. Oh. Oh shit. Good grief. That was painful. Oh, there she is. Oh. Hell yeah. Fucking cat fights. Teresi, whoa. Please stop. You're motherfucking hurting me. Oh. Oh, God. What have I done? No. No. God damn it. Never trust Kamsi. Come on, please. Never. Come on, fuck that. And she went to bed. Very loud Z. Okay. Like constantly fucking snoring. I'm sorry. You see this shit? You see this shit? He's smiling. He is fucking smiling. Such bullshit. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait. Well, she's. I don't know what she is. Is she like. Because she kind of speaks like a robot, so I don't know. Oh, she's scared. Ow, shit, no. Cavort? Cavort, is that a word? Oh, jump, dance, or move around in a lively, playful, or boisterous manner. Have we ever seen a troll like that? With the eyes? The mouth, oh my god, it's so fucking. It's. I don't know, it's so creepy. Again. Now she's doing the same thing. Ow. Oh shit, no, everything's going to shit again. Punch to the god. Grab the horns. Fucking slam the knee again. No. Jesus, the sword. Dude. Holy fuck. Oh. Yeah, of course.
He's not gonna die, of course. And up he goes. Here he rises. No, or also he's doing the same thing like the dance, like the trickster mode dance. It's like what the fuck? Gamzee, stop that! Or wait, is this some sort of black rom thing? I certainly hope not. Think, Lalonde, think. What did Kanaya tell you about this quadrant? Does it really involve such gruesome fisticuffs? I can't remember. I was probably drunk during that particular lesson. What am I saying? I was drunk for all the lessons. Ugh, what a disgrace. I am the actual worst auspicist who ever lived. The actual worst. God damn it. No, the suplex. Clown suplex. Oh no, yeah, no, don't look at that, Jake. No. Holy shit. Oh my god, no. Atomic double juggalo backbreaker. Oh my god. It broke the fucking concrete. Or well, the pillar. Well, it was a tower, so concrete? I don't know. Teresi! No! God, that looks so horrible. Pardon me, Sir Jester. I don't know what this masked bandit has done to deserve such a throttling. Something sufficiently felonious, I presume. But it is hard to imagine she has not been punished enough and then some. Perhaps you could, if it's not much bother, see to unhanding the lady? Maybe? Wink. Instead of honk, it's wank. Enough! I don't care if it is some sort of grisly courtship ritual. This has to stop. Oh? Did he dodge that? I assume he did. Oh, hell no! Let her go this instant, you heinous cot-packing shit mime! We're not gonna hug it out this time, bro. I'll tell you that much right fucking now! What the? Oh shit. Condes. Condi. She's pissed off. No, please, no, fuck off. No, it was getting good. Fine, I guess I'll hurt my throat some more. Oh my god, no. No, I'm not ready for this. Paradox Space. Tales from the depths of the canon. Short form stories written by community figures. Oh, wow, this is... Damn, that's a lot of short comics, right? Hey, I recognize who Shelby Craig is. Summer Teen Romance. Kanaya. Look at Tavros, he looks so fucking round. uh... Wait, I remember Summer Teen Romance. It's got a certain ending. Yeah, it's got a really like a specific ending. The Karka you wrote into your story where everything's better for everybody is nothing like you at all. Oh, I see. Dave is like doing the story. I see. I thought it was like some fourth wall shit. And it was Karkat like talking to the viewer or some shit. I don't know. What was I even thinking? It was fun rapping with my bro again. Even if he was super out of character. And really just me doing a stupid voice and pretending I was two people rapping. Thanks, Karkat. You wanna go grab some grub? Careful, Dave, vaguely. No! Yes, phrasing. Act 6, Act 6, Act 3. Welcome back. Again. Your unimpatience has been appreciated. I can only assume that waiting for the next installment of my vaunted series Homestuck was as time-consuming for you as it was for me. I have been working my ass off, like one of your human motherfuckers, at perfecting my craftsmanship. You're probably wondering if the fruits of my laborious toil were extremely successful. I believe you will find the answer to be the following word. Yes! I have done it. Where the fine arts are concerned, I have reached the pinnacle of achieving mountain.
I stab my cane into the peak like a flag, thus making a snowy avalanche onto the haters below. Jealous much, fat ass? How did I do such a sensational feat, you ask? The mystery to success lay hidden amidst the Byzantine mangas all along. These are called wizardries of the brush, purloined from cool scrolls of wise men from the earthling east, have been gathered for my studious perusal inside a seductive tome, emblazoned with a frivolous tart. However, mastering each sly gambit of the trade is no easy task, and yet easily mastering them with great difficulty is exactly what I did. This fact is called a game changer.
Oh, hey, he's got sprites for everyone. What are those, like, inverted color ones?
To professionals in the business, that is. Previously, before I literally transformed into the supreme doujinshi mangaka, standing before your very eyes, I made some predictable plans regarding what goes next in my story. I got everything ready. I drew all of the trolls. Look, all your favorites are here. Crab, Honk Friend, Cape Douche, Smelly Horseman, Other Guy, Bullhorn Wimp, and lest we forget, a salty array of miscellaneous bitches. The bitches.
Could you please not call Aradia a bitch? Please. Don't call anyone a bitch.
Also, the before trolls in case of emergency.
Oh, okay, yeah, the before end trolls. Everyone, yeah. Alright. It's just a shitty fucking, like, filter.
Such as in case I was in need of more fictitious idiots to murder inside my drawings. But those portraits are now a moot point.
Yeah, they're garbage. What have you in store for us? No, Solix fell.
All of this wretched trash goes in the place where it belongs, which is to say, the garbage. That's what happens when you're an artist. Sometimes you change your idea plans because they suddenly seem terrible due to your astronomical strides in creative mastery. These were the pixel puppets of a laughable amateur. They are beneath me now, much like you are. But in spite of all your bad shortcomings, I will let you observe my artistic breakthroughs, because of how proud of them I am, and watching people be impressed at my drawings, even dumb jerks, makes me feel great about myself and my accomplishments. Behold, my exclusive private gallery.
Of course he made a DeviantArt.
Abraca-fucking-dabra, you nasty shit nerds. Read it and weep, and tell me how good you think it all is. Thanks. Okay, that's enough admiration. Back to our story.
Oh my god, what are you?
Look who just swaggered into your fucking business. It's God's gift to the yaois, my research tells me. Get a load of those baby rats. You may recollect that this blushing Bichon and Dreamboat is our alpha male.
Dreamboat? This is my property.
Not that I blame you for not recognizing him from his once previously odious visage, or before, but now, by my skillful hand, this gorgeous male hero has been allowed to radiate with the supreme divinity of boy manga heaven. Oh my, what have we here?
No.
Don't look now, but
wait, oh, a big C for Caliborn, of course.
Don't look now, but another bashful Bishi approaches the stage. Bishi. It's our troll male crab guy. Quite a temper, this one. He bellows himself hoarse daily at our smart talking. Give no fuck, alpha male. These moe bros put the pal in palpable chemistry, the kind of which is bad as well as erotic. The sage elders of manga describe the quadrant they occupy as, I quote, tsundere. It is a tempestuous liaison of mutual grievance, and yet, deep down, they know in each other's heart that they are solid dudes. Okay, I know what you're thinking. This is wrong. What's going on here? The touching, the tenderness. I know it. You know it. Let's not play again with each other. Where, perchance, are the bitches? I can hear you ask. You raise an excellent point. But hear me out. The mangas play by different rules. You'll agree with this when you hear the facts of my rationale. Naturally, such maudlin displays of touching and simpering have no place, where only cocksure masculine gentlemen are present. However, by the mangaka's illusionary, he changes everything. Where before our males were coarse, chiseled, and cruelly angular, built for prime time, like a fucking garbage truck plowing through the wall of an industrial beef mill, so cut, so maxed out, that they could only provoke inside a young man thoughts of raw power, never debauchery. Until now, that is, because of manga and its inherent capability to transform all that is hard and cruel into figures of sublime beauty. I find this artifice to be much like the siren spell of the trickster, yet impossibly even more haunting in its allure. I must say, the artistic ploy is ingenious.
Nice side mouths.
It opens up so many possibilities to the fiend of indecent smut, where before it was all but impossible to render truly sentimental imagery without resorting to babes and bimbos galore, due to the utterly unacceptable happenstance wherein macho guys are physically pointing with each other, which to a reasonable man is the most unwelcome persuasion of lechery, or that is, it was until now. Look how smart this hoax is. Thanks to manga, see, through the elegance of beauty and finesse, it softens the uncouth male exterior, beveling the angles of pure muscle, taming his incredible angriness, and by the flushing of cheeks, the dewing of brow, the glassing of eyes, one brings out of any brute his true inner bitchy, which actually is manganese for a beautiful fucking dude. If you're confused, basically the idea is you pretend them to look more like girls to make it less weird for everybody when they decide to touch each other.
Dude, fuck off. Just say it like it is. It's fucking gay. Come on. Dude is drawing gay stuff now.
I mean, it is repulsive to witness, don't get me wrong, but yet it remains magical in its forbiddenality. Oh, but what is this?
Oh my god, no.
An amorous female sachets into the sexual picture to spoil the boy fun. It's none other than... what's her face?
What the hell?
Don't be deceived by the fact that this feline floozy is too unimportant for me to bother naming. This is an original character who shall not be stolen. Please respect my property. This saccharine twit has some interests, which include giggling, making me puke, using cat words instead of normal words, serving no purpose, wearing stupid clothes, and probably smelling horrible. And 7, getting murder in drawings. Can someone say owned? Moving on. Well. What have we here?
Don't know.
Hello, boys, this plucky strumpet seems to say with her eyes. She's looking to horn the fuck in on our 2 top dogs' illegal passion paradise. She's no doubt hoping for muchas smooches. Fat chance, sister. Idiot girl number, whatever, likes. Total failure, getting friend-zoned by quality male honchos, living in perpetual disgrace, being a complete fucking third wheel to some cool boys, not being worth the alpha male time of day, and not being worth the crab's time of day. And 7, not being worth anything, aka worthless. Feel free to steal this one. Bye! Here comes another prime OC of mine, hot off the presses.
He's registered with the government as my legal artistic possession.
Not too shabby, right? You can just tell this lucky lady is brimming with chutzpah. Methinks she will be a very controversial character, with excessive complications and ambiguous moral stuff in her personality bullet points. Her traits and other such character things will be a lot to list, which is fine because it will help you believe my creation is more interesting. In fact, this is one such advantage of dominating all known mangas I have done. When you're this good and brilliant, you don't even really need to tell stories anymore. You can just make some characters and list their various qualities extensively, and that's good enough. The many intriguing personal facts of this truculent female provocateur shall be listed extensively. As follows.
Oh shit. Psych out.
She actually thought she was going to be relevant. Keep dreaming, bitch. I think we wasted enough time on these nobodies.
Or it.
Don't you? Let's drop the bullshit and stop fucking around. You're probably wondering, who's responsible for all this mayhem, you ask. Uh-oh, here he comes. Hold the fucking phone. Don't look now, but it's none other than the big man himself. Damn.
Oh my god.
Who, you ask, is this brooding beautiful dude? This is yours truly, my self-insertion guy, which is my prerogative to do as an artist. I learned this from my master, the wise ass ghost who haunted my computer. He was the best there was at stuff like this, he told me once. Truly, he was quite the piece of shit. Seriously, can I get a goddamn? Ask any decorated scholar to the school of manga, and he will say before you stands the yaoiest motherfucker who ever lived.
All things about this gorgeous bastard tell you loud and clear this is a man of class and style. He's dressed to kill. Literally. Yes. Look at this fancy Dan, strutting his stuff and dapper as fuck. Your boy here peacocks hard at honies aplenty, nagging the bitches and closing the hose in a coat that is fit for a lord. Look at that goddamn coat. I don't know how he gets that coat. Probably due to a shenanigan that takes place later. I doubt it matters that much. Looks great though, and I love it. Also, how about a hat? Mm-hmm. Fucking incredible. Sure, why not? The hat is not canonical to my fandom, but I do not see the harm in such a dignified accessory. Ah, yes. Perfect. Who could ever be accused of being an asshole while wearing that? Nobody. Oh, also, sick, nasty, green electricity wings? Fucking check. I think we're good to go here. Holler for your woman. John, his woman, that elaborate tramp from the surface of the tome, hustles to the side of her debonair hotshot. My lady, he doffs rationally. Also, yeah, he's got the god tier clothes. It seems he kept his suspenders, because that, I don't think that would be the official, like, attire. I don't know. It's green, so it doesn't combine, right? I guess he kept the suspenders. He loves his suspenders. The man brims with intellectual ideas she wouldn't understand. He knows many things about the world and being strong, but yet, he still doesn't know who she is. The goddess of manga, perhaps? It is no matter. She must bow down before her lord, as must you all someday. Goddess of manga, bow down. She bows before you submissively in a subservient manner. Everything is correct about the situation. You think she's really attractive, and it makes you feel weird physically. And yet, unlike your sister, she knows her place, and has no opinions or words to remark about. I mean, not to imply that any other aspect of her is like your sister, like being attractive. Wow, what? Reading this stuff much? You decide you have too much time on your hands. You stop thinking about this topic starting ass off immediately. All is well and ideal again, without you blurting out unnecessary sexy scandals. It is almost a bit too ideal, you think. Something is amiss. Hey, you go in for a closer look at the eyes of the handsome boy's appearance, and notice a worrisome discrepancy. No, this is all wrong. You frown. These glassy red peepers, lovely though they are not your lord's final form. Oh no. His eyes are supposed to flicker about. With the hat flavors of my loyal frog puppet, guys. Legend demands this is a trait of supreme invincibility, owed to a full body union, with the clockwork jack. The clockwork bullshit. I don't know why that's supposed to happen yet, but maybe we'll find out together. Hey asshole, I'm talking to you. Many, what was it? What were these called? Finishing crumbs? Another intense stare down. Oh, he's pissed. Johnny boy. Come on. Oh no. Sebastian, get out of the way. It's you, isn't it? You are the guy who wrote that horrible story with all the fake tapes. You're behind all this, aren't you? I don't know how I know that, but I can just feel it. You are the one who Vriska and her pirate pals are all trying to stop. It was you who put all this into motion in some way I don't really understand, which means you're responsible for like 1 trillion people dying, and universes blowing up, and all my friends getting scattered around and acting like idiots, and my dad being dead. Okay, maybe you're not totally responsible for us acting like idiots. Most of that is on us. But all the other bad stuff is your fault somehow, isn't it? I'm gonna kick your ass. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hater. As you can see, the former ghost of the male hero has come back to haunt me. This is not his first unwelcome intrusion into my private important affairs. Who are you talking to? Technically, it will not be his last either, but it will mark the first time he is forced to pay a toll for his rude teleportation crime. Oh yes, today he will pay, with his teeth, and with his blood. Game over, kid. I don't know how to process this. What the fuck? Yeah, game over. Yeah, the fucking game is over. What now? Act 6, intermission 3 already in progress. Mm-hmm. Wait, snap? Oh, wait, did she snap her neck? That is fucked. And she's back to a ghost. It was a just death. Mm-hmm. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck happened here? Yeah, good question. Please stop, Caliborn. Oh my god. Ugh. Come on, John, do something. Hi. I'm clicking it. But doesn't seem to do anything. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do. Oh yeah. Yeah, he got fucking beat up, like, damn. A teen didn't like the direction of my story, so he came and beat me up. That is one of the truest sentences ever. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. And bear in mind that one time my leg was bitten off, and I tragically lost a sister to murder. As such, I must admit to being succumbed to a new low of depressing emotions. As a tortured artist of so much talented promise and intellectual daring and cultural magnitude, there can be no doubt this is my nadir. The blackest ball before the hole, the dark night of the feelings. I bust my cherub hump for you people. Day in and day out, I bring home the fucking bacon. I accomplish enough premium content to choke your gluttonous candy holes, which serve to barely muffle your noisy cravings for more and for more. And I do this for what? Ungrateful dude. I know what the crux to this horrible problem is. It is that I am misunderstood. The atrocious haters and weak children will say that I am a monster, that I am the biggest bad guy, and that my evil crimes need to be stopped using tantrum punches. But no, I am just a simple artist. Sure, some of their lives have some correct qualities. Yes, it's true I hate many things, and want them dead, like all now cherubs who aren't me. Yes, I mostly want to see every living thing turn extinct in bad ways. And okay, I've always been a sucker for making funny murders happen, but those are really just hobbies. They don't define me. My true passion is telling stories. I hugely insist that I walk the path not of a villain, but of an artist. I bleed the blood of a craftsman. I sweat the stuff of a gentle soul, and I weep the tears of a poet. And like any beautiful art poet who is in a struggle of creative calamity, I must retreat to my craft. I will fall back on the fucking basics. Form, line, angle, line, more lines, additional angles. I will regroup. I will rebuild my vision from pixel 1. I will reinvent myself as an artist. And again, I will rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Play on words. The asses belong to the haters, of course, which I handed to them personally with my strong bare hands. And so I buy my time, perfecting every aspect of my craft, polishing while demolishing, honing while owning, and in time, you will see my masterpiece. But the thing is, silly loot. Honk we toot boing. It's a Kickstarter parody. We Project California's mass. Oh no. His fortune was it cheap like this? Masterpieces don't come cheap. I know I said blah blah, I'm a sensitive artist, my soul is crying, stuff like that. But let's face the crass facts. I'm a goddamn businessman, and art costs fucking money. And so I'll need you to plunge your grubby fists far down your money puck and donate generously to the next and greatest act of Homestuck. You won't be disappointed. As we speak, my closest friends and allies are digging deep and chipping in, totally optionally. Or else. The savvy cash giver will also be pleased to know that I am graciously accepting Cal coins. Cal coins. The bleeding edge of modern imaginary currency. Oh my god.
which I recently made up with my computer and can confidently claim to largely understand. Please stand by very impatiently through the very lengthy barrage of not important stuff. I'll be using lots of fancy software money to craft my swan song. Tune in next time on Homestuck for the thrilling and artistically unbelievable conclusion of Homestuck. Bye forever. Almost.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. Act 6, Intermission 4. Yeah, all the plans are gone to shit. That's a big candy. Hmm? Oh, no way. You can scroll this? Dude. He's flying. He flies. Oh, what's that? Oh, chess pieces? Oh, no, it's Echidna. It's Echidna's statue. Where was that? Oh my god. Rose and John's world. Mm-hmm. A tower. What is that? Looks like snakes or something. The wizard statue. Everything. Yeah. So many things destroyed. Yeah. Land of Xenon. Or, I forget. Uh, Tombs and Krypton. Oh, wait. Isn't that, Yaldabaoth? Or like a monument? Oh, hey. Someone. Dirk. He's there. Hey there, are you Dave's bro? Hey, did you hear me? Where's everyone? I'm John, by the way. John. Could you please just leave me alone? What? Why? I don't understand. Do you know what happened here? Yeah. Oh. Oh, his glasses. I failed. Hmm. Oh god. What the fuck? Okay. Everything is going to shit. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Huh? Roxy. Roxy and Rose. Wait, what, did we just witness like Dirk just, I don't know, vanishing into whatever this is? Man, well, that's fucked. If that is the case. Her land. Oh yeah, there's a statue. Roxy? Hmm? What happened to Rose? Mom. Mom, please wake up. It's me, your daughter, kinda. Please don't die. Rose. Or I call her. What? What happened to me? The witch got you with her fork, but you're gonna be okay. Oh, that's nice. Maybe you shouldn't try to talk now. You saved me, didn't you? Thanks. But she's gone, isn't she? For good, I mean. I saw her die. And it's a shame how. A shame that I never even got to tell her I love her. Who? Kanaya. But You too, Mom. You too. No. Oh. Oh my god. Is she? I'm sorry. I got here too late to do anything. Because as far as I may think I've come, I still don't know what I'm doing. Dave's bro in the funny pants was right, but not about himself. I was the one who let everybody down. I'm the failure. It's me. You saw Dark? Where is he? He was back there, floating near all the exploded planets. He told me to leave him alone, so I did. And now he's stuck somewhere inside all those shitty glitches, which just keep getting worse. Do you think we can get him out? He's like my only friend who isn't dead yet. I don't know. I've been able to clean up some glitches here and there, but they're everywhere now. It's like the whole universe is corrupted, or more than just the universe. You know what I mean? There's no way I can use my windy powers to blow it all away anymore. And even if I did, then what? Everything has gotten so fucked up. Yeah. Poor Rose. She was always too brave for her own good. This is exactly what happened last time. Last time? It was years ago. When Jack killed our parents, and we tried to fight him, but we weren't strong enough to face him yet. So he killed her. But at least that time, I could bring her back to life. How? Uh, just like using a certain method that is not an option anymore. That's the weird thing about this for me. I'm sitting here looking at my dead friend, and it's really sad. But at the same time, all of this has already happened before. The death and tragedy and stuff, getting painted into the corner of yet another unwinnable situation. It keeps happening, and I don't know how to stop it. Yeah, me neither. But we can't give up, right? I mean, we've all been in worse situations and gotten out of those, right? Uh, have we really? Well, no, I guess we haven't. I guess this, like, maybe quite literally the worst thing that's ever happened. I mean, not to put too fine a point on ranking shitty things, but this is about as unbelievably shitty as it gets. I keep thinking about what I could have done to, or what I still could do if somehow I could learn to control this, or like, even better, understand this stupid, sappy, retconny, whatever it is. Ugh.
John, yo, chill.
Chill?
Yes, maybe we should try to, like, not worry about shit so much anymore.
Why not? There are so many problems.
I know all about the problems. And we're both way brave and all. I'm sure between us we proved that hell many times already, but man, I never wanted anything more than to meet my mom. To meet Rose, I mean, and to just be with her and talk and try to understand this bond I feel and try to understand this bond I felt like we always had without ever knowing each other. I kept getting so close, dreaming about her, waking up too soon, and finally, the last time I woke up was just in time to see her die. It's like the witch was holding out just long enough for the dream to feel like a real possibility before taking it away. Then you take that ultra sad thing and pile on all the other brutal manure raining down on this epic shit charade. And I've got to say, John, this is starting to feel an awful lot like the end. The end? Yeah, whatever the end of the road feels like, it's gotta feel like this. Maybe we should just admit to ourselves this is probably what it's like when you find yourself in a timeline where everything went wrong, and you know it means you're doomed. And the only thing left to do is face the fact you have to write it out into nothingness. Stop worrying so much, and try to let it go. You mean like. What do you mean? I mean, accept we lost. Admit that the people we wanted to be with, the life we always wanted, it was never going to happen. Except maybe in the afterlife. Our friends are there. Callie is there. My mom is there. Why shouldn't we be there too? Why not just let the doomed timeline work its gloomy magics and slip away into nothing with the rest of this mess? Huh? Teresi? Oh shit. Oh god. Teresi?
Whoa, are you okay? Ow. Fix this! Okay, she knows something. Oh, hey, there they are. Beck, this was your home? Mm hmm. Well, sort of. It looked more realistic when I lived here. She looks so pretty. Ah, yes, I recognize it now. It's just like Jake's home, but with less foliage. Foliage? On his earth, these hills were covered in trees. In yours, I suppose there was more care given to landscaping. Huh, that's interesting. Is it? Um, I'm not sure that it is particularly. Yes, I guess not. But it is very nice here, even if it's only a stylistic approximation of your home. Pity there are no trees, though. I've never actually seen one. You haven't? Come to think of it, I've never even seen a plant. Plenty of meat, though. Meat was left for us in great supply. Candy, too. But nary a plant for as far as the eye could see. That sounds terrible. When I was a kid, I grew up with plants all around me, but I was very lucky. I guess I took all the nice things about my life on this island for granted. I even had my own garden where I grew flowers and vegetables and fruits and such. That is all I ever ate. The things I grew myself. Oh, but I will admit to having developed a taste for meat since becoming a dog. Meat is very good. For all the complaints I might have about my childhood, near exclusive subsistence upon raw flesh is not one. But then, I am sure that comes with the territory of being a monster. I didn't mean to change the subject. Please tell me about your garden. She looks so funny. And pretty, yes. Still looks pretty. My grandpa set it up for me in the atrium. I would spend hours tending to my plants and playing music for them. It was one of the places where I was the happiest I can remember being. I miss that garden. What happened to it? It blew up, and then I built my house way up, on top of where it used to be. In the years since that happened, I thought about rebuilding it, as a way to pass the time on my long, lonely journey. But I was too depressed to grow anything. Yes, I believe I can sympathize. What sort of place did you grow up in that didn't have any plants? Was it a desert? Of sorts, yes. It was Earth, actually. Huh? My Earth was much less hospitable toward life than yours. I'm sure I was the only living thing left on the planet. That sounds lovely. It was. But didn't you say meat was left for us earlier? Oh, was someone else there? Yes, technically, but he was only there while I slept. Who? My brother. Oh, I had a brother too. It's funny we keep discovering ways that we are alike. Yes, but not so much in this way. For one thing, you and your brother never detested each other, to my knowledge. Also, you and he spent most of your lives apart. To you, I'm sure it seemed a cruelty to grow up so divided. But to me, that would have been a great liberty. This is where you and your brother lived? Hmm. Huh? Ow. Callie, when you say you were a monster, what do you mean? Were you just being hard on yourself, or do you mean that literally? No, I was being rather literal about my true appearance. I see. And your brother looks the same way, too, I take it. Yes, we look identical, though he was surely more a monster than I. He still is. Was this his tooth? Yes, it was once mine as well, but that is a topic which would require some elaboration. To tell you the truth, I would rather not talk about my brother, or anything from my past, really. Dwelling on it for long makes me feel very anxious. That's okay, we don't have to talk about it. It's just, seeing his tooth and listening to your voice, I think I'm finally starting to remember something. Oh? What do you remember? I remember you. Me? Yes, I'm quite sure now that we met once before while I was asleep. It was you, and yet it wasn't. Do you mean to say you saw my true appearance? I think so. Ye cat. I hope I didn't frighten you. I was a little scared at first, actually, but it was not so much because of what you looked like. Your voice was the same, and I can tell now that you're basically the same person she was. Yet, you seemed so different. So much more serious. Also, you were a god tier. What do you think it means, Callie? If that was you, but not quite you, then who was it? That was a version of myself I could have become, but for whatever reason I did not. She is the one I'm supposed to find, but it would seem you found her first. I see. An alternate universe version of yourself? Yes.
The version who was able to defeat my brother before he could commit his mayhem. That makes sense. No wonder she was so... Well, no offense to her, but you're much friendlier. I was that bad, was I? Or... she? Not really. It was not long at all before I could tell she was good. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to remember about the encounter. She had a lot to say. What did she tell you? She mainly told me stories. She seemed to really like telling stories, so I think your personality must have been in there, somewhere. You don't... by any chance. You want to know if I remember any? Yes, it's been coming back to me little by little. I think I can retell some of them. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you help me? How? Do you have anything to write on? A pad of paper or such? I think so. One moment. How's this? Perfect. Okay, I will write the words, and you can draw the pictures. Oh, what a good idea. Yes. Okay, where to begin? If I recall, the first story was about how she defeated her brother. But I don't remember much about that one. And maybe you don't even want to hear a story that has to do with him? That would be the way in which she and I differ. In my story, it was the other way around. That makes sense. The rest of her stories, I think, were meant to account for differences in the way her life went. Oh, how interesting. Now I'm very curious. So she went on to tell me another story. Not one about your brother, but one about mine. It already sounds like a much more pleasant story. Well, not exactly. This is the story about how he died. Oh. The powers you were talking about earlier. Huh? Do not haunt me, Egbert. You look like an idiot, but we both know you're no fool. Hey, I wouldn't argue with her, John. She's all bloody and she clearly means business. Okay, you're right. Yes, Teresi, I agree to the fact that I look like an idiot. Primarily because you seem badly wounded and angry. Are you sure you're okay? Shut up. On Rose's Rainbow Candy Planet, you appeared and said you had the ability to change things, to alter history without dooming the timeline. Oh, yeah, the thing with that is... wait a minute, Teresi. Are those Jade's shoes? Maybe. Maybe? Yes. Yes as in yes, or yes as in maybe? Yes as in maybe. Teresi, why are you wearing Jade's shoes? Where's Jade? Jade's dead. Oh man, not Jade too. Are you sure? Yes, John. You mean, like, dead? Dead? Everybody's dead, John. They're doing this fucking thing again. Everybody? Even Dave? He's dead, John. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, John. So, Jade, Dave, Carcat, they're all... Even the cute mayor guy who Dave loves so much. John, let's not do this. Damn it. Well, did you actually take Jade's pulse? You know, she does like to sleep a lot. I sniffed both her and Dave's poignantly overlapping torsos very carefully for a human pulse. Alas, I found none. Oh, and then you decided to take her shoes. Yes. And you thought that was an appropriate thing to do? Why exactly? John, her shoes were red, sparkly, and delicious. I am only flesh and blood. Ugh, you're such a weirdo. Why are all troll girls so weird? Every single one I have met is some kind of depraved lunatic. All the troll boys I have met are just lame weenies, though. Well, except for Carcat. Carcat was great. May he rest in peace. Don't fucking say that! What? He's not dead. But you just said... I mean, he doesn't have to be. I did not come here to bathe in the repugnant attitude of a defeatist dork. I came here to force said dork to use his incredible and totally unprecedented powers to set everything right, even if it means stabbing him until he complies. Okay, you don't need to stab me, really. Don't you think I want to? We just lost everyone we cared about. Of course I want to go back and change things. I just have no idea how. That's not my problem. Just as a lack of stylish gemstone-studded footwear is also not my problem, as of precisely today. These things are your problems to solve. Both the pitiable lack of command over your sappy prowess, as well as the grotesque pair of banana loafers on your feet. Ah! I freaking hate troll girls! John. What? Have you ever seen your Dennison? No. Well, I almost did once. What happened? I was tricked into going to see him early by a blind prankstress who shall remain nameless. But at the last minute I was talked out of it by a pal from the future. I wasn't ready to see him yet. I would have died if I did. Okay, but what if you are now? What if I'm what? Ready. I mean, if now's not the right time, then when Evan would be? I guess you have a point. Would that actually accomplish anything, though? I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing here. There's supposed to be these ginormous monsters that you either fight or you listen to their riddles and they help solve all your problems or something. Aren't they? More or less. I think their purpose is a bit more mysterious than that, and I guess more like majestic? Majestic? I don't know. I'm probably not the best guy to ask about denizens. Jade met hers, but she's. A sprite could explain it better than me. Didn't you ever talk to your sprite about them? Nah, me and Fefera never talked much about that stuff. We mainly traded lame puns and talked about our shitty love lives. You did? Wow, what kind of sprite did you even have? Frown. Never mind. I did not mean to touch upon yet another sad subject. Anyway, maybe you're right, and my denizen could help me with these problems. But at the same time, there are so many problems. Even if I learned to control my powers better, we would still have to deal with all this glitchy bullshit. I could sap around and fix everything, but if it's all still garbled, how would I even know it was fixed? Maybe you were right, Roxy. What if it's all too much to overcome this time, even for Typheus? I've heard enough. John, you have slandered our troll males as weenies, and while I could not possibly dispute this characterization, today I listened to excuses from none other than the supreme weenie himself. Huh? You will go see your denizen at once, ask him to help you understand your powers, and accept whatever price he demands. This is not negotiable. God, alright. I was going to agree to go see him anyway. Can a guy just think out loud a bit before making a big decision? No. Wow, okay. My bad, I guess? Yes, stop thinking. You've always been terrible at it. Leave the mind work to me. Fine, then I guess it's settled. I'll go to Loess and see my denizen. But what will you guys do? Probably nothing. Nothing? If you're successful, then we will stop existing. I doubt it'll be like having to live the rest of our lives in a doomed timeline. Technically, that is what we're doing right now. I presume that since you have been endowed with the ability to rewrite causality, not unlike the mechanism behind the scratch. Everything as it is now will simply cease to be. Retcon powers. Oh, what? I mean, even though everything in this timeline is about the shittiest it gets, that still seems kinda sad. Yeah, I think them's just the breaks, dude. I guess so. What do you think you'll do with the time you have left? I don't know, shit around all melancholy for a spell, question my life choices. Probably bury my mom somewhere in the desert, give her a quick funeral, say goodbye to her and everything else, and then curl up into a ball and wait to unexist. Holy shit, that is the saddest thing I've ever heard. Why do you even have to tell me that? Hey, you asked. No, that sucks. Don't do that. Meh, why not? Because it's a stupid plan for crappy idiots. JFC, what a burn. I think I might cease to exist just from that burn. Yes, laugh at my truly sick burn if you must, but everyone's getting on my case for being so defeatist, and that's the best plan you can come up with? I didn't get on your case for being defeatist, though. I was acting tons more defeatist than you on account of the emotions from my mom's tragic corpse. The troll's been the one busting your windsock, remember? It's true, I have been doing that. Yeah, I just think, no matter who's going to stop existing when, if I do something proactive, then you should too, even if only on principle. Such as? Why don't you go and see your denizen too? What? That's your denizen there, isn't it? No, that's a statue. Yes, I know it's a statue. I mean, it is a depiction of her, right? Oh, yeah. So if I'm going to see mine, why don't you go see yours too? Go see Nick's? Why? Why not? Because I'm not the hero with the magic fix literally everything powers that needs mastering. No, but you still have things to learn, don't you? Did you ever make that spike ball? Spike ball? She did. Or were there like not fully formed match orbs or something? No, but what would even be the point of that anymore? I don't know, it's just the thing that you were going to set your mind to, but haven't done it yet. Just like I said I was going to get that magic ring so you can give it to your friend, remember that? Yeah, I haven't done that yet either, but that doesn't mean I have to give up on that idea. What if, after I see my denizen, what if I could still do that? I'm just saying, you have no idea what there is to learn from her. Maybe finding out what there is to learn is most of what there is to learn. What if making alien spike balls is only the beginning of understanding your power? What if she can help you channel some sort of incredible voidy thing? Voidy thing? Yes, like a windy thing, but with void instead of wind. What's a windy thing? A windy thing is obviously a bunch of damn wind blowing around. So you're saying she can teach me to make void flow around? No, I didn't mean it like that literally. I mean, maybe something more abstract. Like, I don't know, learn to phase out of reality and somehow preserve yourself in the void, even if I alter history, so that maybe when the time is right, you can just pop back into reality. Wow. You really think she can tell me how to do that? I have no idea. I'm just saying. Who knows? Not to be a wet windsock, John, but that sounds far fetched as heck. Okay, yes, probably. It just feels shitty leaving you here to have a sad funeral and then stop existing. Sometimes, John, you just gotta throw a sad funeral for your dead teen mom and stop existing. Let's shrug. Let's shrug my la butt. I'm not going to see my dentist unless you agree to see yours. That is a deal, and that's final. Damn, son. As in, damn literal offspring of some peeps I know. She'd be strict. Alive, Lalon, just do what he says. Pointless obstinacy is a shared familial trait which is most unwelcome at this time. Okay, fine. I'm gonna go see some big ass goddess of the night if it'll make you get the show on the stinking road already. Thank you. That is all I ask. So, now? I, I guess? Like this exact actual second then? I don't know. Probably. Alright. I guess we should, go then. Yeah, no time like the present, right? Right. Then, so hey, if this works and I somehow erase you from history, I mean, this version of you, yeah. If that happens, then, it was nice to meet you. This is fucking brutal. I'm not about to spend my final moments slowly bleeding to death while two human dorks oblivious to their own painfully evident romantic tension fumble through a drawn-out series of awkward goodbyes. Didn't you just meet, today? Gee, someone flog me with another shitty clown. I can't take one more minute with you adorable dweebs. You caught me at a bad time, Egbert and Lond. Any other day I will be teasing you about this in a playful attempt to make you both uncomfortable, while giggling maniacally. But look at me. I said look at me. Does this strike you as a face which is prepared to giggle maniacally? I am declaring this meeting of tragic yet adorable fuck-ups completely and utterly adjourned. Now say goodbye. Yes, there you go, just like that. Hey, what? Are you just gonna walk away? How about a hug? Yes, the thing you do with your arms. No, not me. Don't touch me. With each other. Okay, just a little closer. And there you go. This isn't blast off research, people. Alright, I think that's going to do it. The goodbye has been secured. I mean, really. How do you even function on a day-to-day basis without me? How does anybody? Maybe they didn't. I guess that explains the mess we're in. Fucking Eureka! Hop. Scarf Troll, you're pretty funny. Hope I meet you again. Or at least some version of myself meets some version of yourself. Ooh, what an abstract wish. Fantasy wish giver Dream Christ don't even know what that meant enough to make it happen or not. He and his loyal entourage of religious wizards just shrugging each other. Okay, so good luck fixing all this shit, John. Anyway, I'm out. Phasing down to the core this sucker for Denison Times. Later, dudes. Poof. Bye. She didn't hear me. She was already underground. But yeah, I guess I'll get going too. Thanks for the weird angry pep talk, Teresi. See ya. Egbert, where the hell do you think you're going? But you just said get back here. Okay, dang. What is it? Don't you think we should go over the actual plan first? I thought we just did that. I'm going to see Typheus. No, you nitwit. I mean, what you're going to do if you successfully learn to control your powers. Oh, yeah. Good point. So what is your plan? I don't have one. I mean, other than go talk to a monster who I presume to be a giant snake and see what happens. Do you have any ideas? What do you think I should change, Teresi? I don't know. I really should know, but I don't. Why do you think you should know? Because I am a seer of mind. It is my job to know such things. I'm supposed to foresee outcomes of certain actions and guide my friends to victory. But I've never been very good at using my powers. Look at where they have led me. I lost all faith in my abilities long ago. Sorry, John. I'm not sure I can help you. Can't you at least try? Try what, exactly? Anything. Like, put your hands on your head like psychics do, and just, I don't know, try anything at all that might help me figure out what to do. I just don't want to be sabotting around time and space at random with no rhyme or reason to what I'm trying to fix. Please, Teresi, just try. I need your help. Okay, I'll try something. Cool. I have no idea if this will work, or if there is even any theoretical basis for it working. But I'll need you to do something to help me try it.
Okay, what?
Try to hold a certain thought in your mind, as clearly and steadily as you can, and tell me what it is.
A thought? Like, what kind of thought?
I don't know, some idea. An image, or maybe a phrase. That might be simpler.
Sure. What kind of phrase?
Any phrase, as long as you're sure you'll be able to remember it clearly later on.
Hmm. 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 Okay, I got one.
Good, tell me.
There's no place like home.
Okay, I think I can work with that. Now be sure you remember it.
I will.
Alright, stand back. Let's give this a shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what happened? Did it work?
No, it did not.
Well, damn. It was worth a shot, I guess.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. I can't help anyone. You better go.
But what will you do?
I'll probably just bleed to death in this desert. Alone and irrelevant.
That's so shitty, though. What if you...
Stop! Just stop! There's nothing more for me to do. I don't even have a denizen to go visit. My friends are dead and I wasted my life. It is over for me. And you're the only hope we have left. So get out of here.
I guess you're right.
Okay.
Off I go then. If I master my powers, I guess I'll figure something out? Don't worry, Teresi. I'll make sure none of this ever happens.
I'm starting to remember the things she told me so vividly now. It's amazing what a creative project can do to get your mind turning. What shall I draw first? The land of wind and shade. That is where the story starts.
I see.
Which story exactly? Her story or yours?
Both, as a matter of fact. My story began with a tragedy on Loas, which led to meeting her in the first place. And then she used my memory on that tragedy as a starting point for her story, which turned out to be related.
Oh, fascinating. I love stories.
I know. I'll start with mine, since that will make everything else make sense. So go ahead and start drawing. What? Loas? Right. How's this? Looks good. Don't forget to put a really tall house poking out of the top.
Oh, yes, of course.
So, you say your story begins with a tragedy? What shall I draw next to depict this tragedy?
Nothing yet. I'll get to that.
But yes, the tragedy is why I was alone on the golden ship. It was not long after our 3-year journey began. So wait, let me connect the dots one last time. This alternate Calliope, I assume, is a different reality. Probably the one we're going to see. And you're telling me that Jade spent 3 years alone on the ship because John wasn't there, I assume? Oh my... Oh. Poor... Poor Jade. Oh my god. I was relaxing in our makeshift living room, giving John and Dave Sprite some space to themselves for a while so they could catch up. John wanted to visit his home again, so I happily obliged and shrunk them both down so they could hang out in his tiny tall house. It seemed like the nice thing to do, but I came to regret that decision more than any I've ever made. I was minding my own business when out of nowhere, Loas exploded. I couldn't believe it. It was totally inexplicable. There was no trace of them at all. They were both dead. I suppose it must have meant John's death was heroic, but I couldn't for the life of me imagine how. To me, it was as pointless and arbitrary as a death could be. I looked within myself as hard as I could to see if there was some power I had, in all my omnipotence, to bring them back, but I couldn't. They were gone. I would spend the next 3 years on that ship without my 2 best friends. Sure, there were still consorts and chess guys to keep me company, but the loss was too much for me to bear. I felt so alone. Weeks and months went by. I didn't have the slightest sense of how quickly or slowly time was passing. Any sense of purpose to reaching the destination had vanished, and delicious though it was, no amount of Nana's cake would bring me comfort. Towards the end of the journey, when I was feeling particularly despondent, I fell asleep and had a dream.
And that is when I met a very powerful, strangely charismatic creature. Her name was Calliope. As I said, she was someone like you, and yet so unalike. Her presence was so serious and grave. Her hollow eyes were piercing but not hostile. But the prevailing sense I got from her was one of loneliness. Before she even said a word, I could feel it somehow, that this was a deeply lonely soul. Until I met her, I thought I was the loneliest person in the universe. But a feeling told me she had been here by herself for a long, long time. I felt sorry for her, and relating to her plight helped me overcome the feelings of intimidation. So we began to talk. We traded stories about ourselves. She spoke of the brother she killed. I spoke of the brother I lost. And when I mentioned John's death, that is when she became very serious again. She began to recount how John had died, repeating to me the same story I just told you. She described the spontaneous destruction of Loas, which left me alone for years. I wonder why she was recounting this tragedy that happened to me, and for that matter, how she knew of it herself. She went on to say that Loas was destroyed because John's denizen had suddenly woken up. Typhoeus, a great monster of truly terrifying power. She said he had destroyed his land and slayed his own heir of bread, not out of malice, but to make a slight correction. I asked her, "What do you mean, correction?" She said that John from my reality and his entire planet needed to be erased, and that the slumbering denizen in all his mysterious wisdom knew this. She told me that the dreams of a denizen draw from the same well of potential from which every conceivable possibility arises, the same place Skaya gets its power from. So if an agreement with a denizen is reached in one reality, that same denizen in another reality could become aware of it and respond accordingly. It seems that John, somewhere in some other plane of existence, had made just such an agreement. She said that John I knew, like herself, was only one version of a person. There was a different version of John from another reality poised to play a more significant role. You see, the John from that reality in an act of desperation had gone to see Typhoeus and struck a bargain with him. She would go on to explain the nature of that bargain in the next part of her story. But from my perspective, the consequence of this bargain was to lose my friends, and to live with that for years without understanding why. Losing them still hurt, but I was so relieved to at least understand the reason, and to realize their senseless deaths were actually serving a bigger purpose. I thanked her for letting me know. Space players. She told me she was not human, and had no frame of reference for empathizing with my feelings. But if there was one thing she could relate to, it was the feeling of being alone. The feeling of waiting for what seems like eternity by yourself, until finally your purpose presents itself. I feel sorry for her. For myself, I suppose. But then again, that feeling is nothing new. It's an odd statement she made, though. What? Not having the frame of reference for empathizing with human feelings. If you ask me, I would say I have the advantage to relate to both humans and cherubs. So when you describe your feelings of sadness over losing friends, I will have more than enough grounds for commiseration. Do you think that this version of me never what? Never had human friends like I did? I have no idea. What a strange thought. To grow up with only my brother for company, and not even have my human friends to get me by. What a dreadful fate, the poor thing. Maybe that was the difference, what let her predominate over her brother, whereas I was too, humanly socialized to succeed in my cherubic rite of passage? Could be. I don't know enough about cherub rites of passage to say either way. Human rites of passage either, for that matter. So then, what happened? Right, anyway, that's when she began her story in earnest. The one she summoned me in my dreams to tell me. The story of the other John who made a deal with Typhoeus. It began with the same place mine did, Loas. So, go on. What? Draw Loas again? Oh, wait, all over again? No, you can just copy the first one you did. What a lovely idea. I would hate to hold up the pace of your exciting tale with a bunch of superfluous doodling. Good enough? Yes, but, there are also supposed to be glitches around. Glitches? What do you mean by glitches? Like computery glitches, I think. That sounds hard to draw. Okay, why don't we not worry about showing the glitches for this story? It would just make it harder to see what's going on, which is probably the point now that I think about it. The point? Of what? I never thought much about it.
It just seemed like a weird detail she mentioned, but I guess it was some strange form of corruption in their session that made everything harder to understand. Where did the corruption come from? No idea. I guess it was just one more way everything got messed up for them. Like, just another surreal obstacle for a hero to overcome. Oh, that reminds me, you need to draw John there as well. Righto. Pretty. There you go. One hero. Sans surreal obstacles. When she mentioned that, I didn't give it a second thought. But now that I'm trying to reconstruct everything and tell you what to draw... I guess when you're trying to tell a story, it forces you to think a lot more about everything than when you're just listening to one. This is quite true. Perhaps you should start writing? How does she begin? Let me think. Maybe we should pause before I go on? Pause? Like some sort of intermission, so I can collect my thoughts a bit, and to give the audience a little breather between two significant arcs. We were at it for a pretty good while there, after all. What? Audience? Well, that would be you in this case. Oh, I know, I can doodle a quick story about the antics of the silly consorts on the golden ships before moving on. One of the things I did to pass the time on the ship was give them funny names. Let's meet our cast of characters for this intermission, shall we? Okay, let's see. There was Bobble Pogus, Thips Ahoy, Knack Be Nimble, Slowpoke Malone, Jade, Detective Gloves Budget, Fidgety Herbert, Dr. Sausages, Yif Yif, Jade, huh? Yif Yif. I'm sorry, but I don't care about this right now. Your consort friends are so very cute and their names are silly. And I love them all, but I want to hear the rest of the story. Please, let's go back to the illustrating her story. I'm so curious. Please, 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 please. Wow, okay, sorry. Yes, you're right. This is a stupid diversion. Let's continue. Callie, your hand. Oops. Pay no attention to that. Do carry on. So anyway, like I said, she just finished telling me that she was able to beat her brother in this reality. But apparently that wasn't supposed to happen. So she lived out the rest of her life in a doomed timeline and eventually died. She didn't mention how. And then she did this kind of fancy transition. Darn, I don't think I'll do it justice. A transition to a story about my brother who was stuck in a doomed timeline too. I think I'll mess it up if I try to match what she said word for word. She had a really fanciful way of putting things. There's no need to try to recite what she said. Just tell the story in your own voice, as you have already been doing. It'll be more fun that way. Okay, so the bottom line is, almost all our friends had died. And John's only hope was to return to his planet and attempt to complete his personal quest. As you know, we all have personal quests that are unique to our planet. The nature of the quest is never easy to understand at first. They are presented to us through enigmatic riddles conveyed through the lore of the land. For John, it was the journey to the place where constellations dance beneath the clouds. It was said the heir of bread was to free the stars from the shade and release them into heaven. This was just a mysterious way of saying what he really had to do. The stars were actually fireflies. They have been flying around trapped beneath the overcast sky ever since John first brought Lois into existence by his arrival. And paradoxically, they have been imprisoned there for ages even before that. Such is the way of our lands. They are newly born the day we arrive, and yet they always were. To free the fireflies, John would have to play a special song. It had to be played just right to summon the breeze through the pipes. But there was a problem. The pipes were all clogged with oil. The first day John came to his land, oil began oozing up from the core, flooding the pipes and filling the oceans. To play the song, first he would need to clean up the oil, and to do that, he would need to face the slumbering one himself. He would need to face Typheus. But as he wandered through the catacombs down to the planet's core, he wasn't thinking about freeing fireflies or cleaning up oil. He was seeking the help of his denizen to master a power he couldn't control. Luckily for him, denizens always seem to understand what you want, and more importantly, what you need, whether you know it or not. Is something wrong, Callie? Go ahead and draw Typheus. Oh, yes, you do know what he looks like, don't you? I believe I do. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just draw a big green snake monster. A big green snake monster, you say? Yes, a snake monster with the most unspeakably hideous face you can imagine. But you don't have to be too literal about that. Feel free to draw something a little more representational. I'm not sure if I'm particularly comfortable rendering such imagery. Why not? It strikes me as rather indecent, for reasons I would be too embarrassed to explain. That's okay. Why don't I draw it? Very well, but you must excuse me if I giggle. Okay, but I don't see what's so indecent about a big old snake. Tee. Lol. Big snake. When John got to the core, he arrived to find Typhoeus awake and ready for him. He was then presented with the choice. Stop, you're gonna make me crack up too. This part is serious. I apologize, please. Go on. Oh boy. Oh, it's the same for every dentist. Oh, no, never mind. That's the glitches. It sounds... Oh my god. Fear of the Heavens. Secret of Mana. Oh, this is the same sound. Yeah. Oh my god. His choice was presented as a kind of riddle. Also. Spoken in a language only he could understand, spelling out the conditions he must accept. But speaking from experience, once a player is given the choice between two courses of action, it will hardly feel like a choice at all. If the heart is in the right place, then the right thing to do always seems obvious. So John accepted his denizen's terms, and with that, Typhoeus opened valves to the core and flooded it with oil. There was no way out. He could not transform into wind because he was completely submerged, so he was faced with two possibilities. Either he could figure out how to make himself disappear completely using the ability he hoped to master, or he could drown in the oil. Drowning obviously would have been bad, but disappearing wouldn't be much better. He would appear somewhere else, having made no progress on his personal quest. His planet would still be polluted and he would be no closer to playing his song. Somehow he understood the only way was to conceive of a third option. An idea beyond the simple binary set of outcomes before him. And interestingly, it was coming to his understanding which gave him the first glimpse of how to control the power. He realized it wasn't himself that he needed to make disappear. He made the oil disappear. It was the oil. He dispersed every drop throughout existence. No! No fucking way! He also did that. Oh my god. So wait, now the pages have oil? Wait, I remember. I swear there were some pages with oil, right? I was pointing out, dude, there's oil on these panels. I don't know. Oh my god. Wow. So now all the panels here have oil. Arthur, leaving a little mark for anyone who might notice, signifying his final mastery over his confining reality. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, we're moving fast. Oh, even oil on Dave's picture. Damn, from years ago. No freaking way. Damn, that's a lot of oil. Even here with Damara and inside Caliborn's reality. But more importantly... Huh? / oil retcon. Leaving his planet clean. And the pipes clear. Finally, they were ready to let the breeze flow. So he could play his song. Holy fuck. He fucking did it. Wait, I guess it's. Oh shit. I can't go back. I guess all the sugar is out. Oh fuck. Fireflies. Can you click on them? No. Yeah, they're free. They're free. They're everywhere. Oh, no way, it's interactive. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, there's the mail thingy. Mm-hmm. Where's everyone? The car. Mm-hmm. Roxy! Hi, oh my god. Sap. Oh my god, she made it. Elevator stuck with meows. Hi, Toby Fox. Oh. Is this supposed to be that fast? You find a spunky babe in a cool blue outfit. Hanging out on your planet. She doesn't belong here. What the hell is going on, you wonder loudly. You interrogate the rogue teen babe for answers. I'm really sorry, I didn't fucking read that. Oh my god. You interrogate the rogue teen babe for answers. You mean girl. Rogue teen girl. Alright, there we go. Sup. Sap. Sup. Sap. Sup. Sap. Is that all? Really? I guess. Roxy? Sup? What are you doing here? I thought you were going to see your denizen.
I did.
You did?
Yep.
How did it go?
It went okay.
Yeah? What happened?
Oh, you know. Ventured to spooky subterranean lair for a bit of cathartic and life-altering monster real talk.
Okay, that is a funny way of putting it, but yeah, me too.
Yeah, I figure your monster quest happened. I mean, once the gross black shit disappeared and the wind started blowing like a motherfucker. What did your monster say? I mean, your. Hey, maybe we should try to be more respectful about our god monsters. Her name is Nyx.
Right. What did Nyx say? Did she speak in the weird babbly language that you could still understand somehow, even though it made no sense?
Fuck yes. Was downright incomprehensible in the most mysteriously understandable way. She told me this riddle thing that basically spread it all out for me. Like what my options were and what would happen if I did the options and like the metaphysical and moral consequences of doing those options.
Yeah, Typhoeus pretty much did the same thing with me. Typhoeus was the name of my snake monster, by the way.
Oh, you had a snake monster?
Yes, he was awesome. So, did Nyx give you some sort of challenge to overcome, which by doing so you could get in touch with your powers? Which enable you to appear here by doing like this incredible voidy thing that let you phase out of existence and magically appear with me in this weird plane of reality?
Lol, no. She pretty much just told me to fly to your planet, so I did.
Okay. Huh. You mean, like, you just wrapped up your conversation with her, left her lair, and then flew to Loas?
Yes.
Oh. Okay?
MFAO. I know, right? Wow, what a quest. But when you think about it, it was the toes obvious thing to do. I didn't know it at the time, but you were gonna make your whole planet disappear. So if I wanted to keep persisting through your history-altering hijinks, then all I really had to do was, come along for the ride. No monsterly night magics needed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There were stipulations, though. Mad stips, if you will. Vis-a-vis buttloads of opaque goddess riddles.
Right, you mean the choice thing?
Yes.
What were the mad stips?
She said, keep in mind I'm paraphrasing, if paraphrasing is even a thing you can do with stuff said in an unfathomable monster jargon, that either I could stay behind and vanish into nothingness forever, and everyone in the new reality would inherit all the big-time responsibilities, including a version of myself who had no memory of any of this and never experienced all the loss and sadness I just went through, or I could go with you. But in doing so, everyone I love would know that loss instead, whatever that means.
Yeah, Typhoeus gave me almost the exact same sort of choice. Something about other people feeling the loss I felt if I accepted this challenge. Or his challenge, sorry. Which I'm sure is probably not good. But I mean, what else was I going to do? I couldn't just let things stay the way they were.
Yes, exactly. Her caveat sounded ominous as shit. But there was something that didn't sit well with me about doing nothing. Accepting her terms just felt right, you know?
Yes.
So here I am.
Yes. Smile. I'm glad it worked out like this. I was fully prepared to do this alone, to hop around and change things in whatever way, and I would get to see my friends again, even if they don't remember all the same stuff I do. Which was a lonely feeling, if that makes sense. But now I'll have someone else to remember the way things originally went.
Word.
Yes, a word indeed. Well, so she's gonna remember everything. I see.
But I know what you mean. It's nice to have like a witness, I guess. Someone to authenticate the rough shit you went through, even if we never end up talking about it again. The fact that at least someone else knows makes it feel like it didn't all mean nothing.
Right.
Because even if it all gets erased and put back all better, I don't think the stuff we went through and the feelings we had meant nothing. In my opinion, the feelings themselves and the way they shaped us, that all means something. Forget it. I'm talking out of my ass here.
No, it makes sense. And anyway, if nothing else, everything that happened brought us here. The stuff we're about to do, whatever it is, wouldn't be possible otherwise. And that feels pretty important if you ask me. So they're talking about, like, okay, you're gonna reset reality, like, super fucking hard. Even harder than a scratch. Does this mean what we did is worth jack shit? No, of course not. So yeah, I think this whole thing matters. Man, it's so bright. That's so pretty.
So, all that wind, that was you, right?
Yes.
I don't see any glitchy trash. I guess your humongous blowy spell did away with all that grody nonsense.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't even notice until you just mentioned it, but yeah, I guess that dumb problem's finally busted. Thank God.
For real. I heard music too. Did you hear music?
Yeah, that was me too. I was playing a magic organ.
Oh, really?
Yes, see, there's this huge organ.
That is almost really what she said.
Wong. Oh, shush. Anyway, this huge pipe organ, it let me play the breeze, so to speak. I think that was the only way to get rid of all those clouds and let the fireflies go home.
This is their home, huh?
I guess so. I'm surprised by how my quest turned out too, to be honest.
It is kind of bittersweet. Seeing all of Twinkly Herbert's bros and sisters going home.
Twinkly Herbert's. Twinkly who?
My pet firefly. I'm guessing this is where he was from.
Oh.
They all seem happy, though. Look at them all blinking away into the blank ass yonder. Why is the sky blank, by the way?
It's blank because it's nothing.
Nothing. Why is it nothing?
Where even are we? It's nothing because we're literally nowhere.
Okay, how can you tell it's actually a field of nothingness, as opposed to just a bunch of regular empty space that happens to look vaguely neutral?
How can I tell? I guess I just can.
No, but how?
Why don't you ask yourself? You're the one who asked me why it was blank in the first place, so why did you choose the term blank in your question?
Damn, own at the philosophies.
So owned. You'll find I'm the best there is at those.
Damn. It's true. I'm always getting owned at those by you and your kin. Recently, your crazy dog sister was schooling me on perfectly generic cubes.
You mean generic objects?
Generic Ford blocks.
Yes.
Now you're dropping truth bombs about blank skies on me. Shouldn't I be like innately stellar at this sort of stuff as a VoIP player? Must be coming off slow as fuck on the uptake here, aren't I?
Not really. You seem pretty smart to me.
I do?
Yeah. You have a funny and snappy way of talking, like Dave. But unlike that knucklehead, I sense that behind all your jokes. You're probably some kind of brainiac, like Rose.
Whoa.
Don't get me wrong, I meant knucklehead in a good way. Dave is actually the best dude. You would like him.
I bet you're correct. So, Dave, he's, my son, right?
I mean, yes, pretty much. Honestly, it gets so weird to think about all our relations in that way sometimes.
I getcha. Like when I think about you and Wolf J being the kids of Jane and Jake, oh my fucking god, that's so cute. So what is it you think is weird about Dave being my son?
I think we should just change the subject.
Alright. What were we talking about again?
We were talking about blank skies and fort blocks and such.
Oh, yes.
And you thought you should know more about things like that as a Void hero, which reminds me, Do you think you're any closer to making that alien egg? I mean, after seeing Nyx, did you feel like a power boost or anything? A power boost? Like Mega Man? Or no, not like Mega Man. I mean, like, you're asking if she taught me to do the voidy thing? Well, did she? Nah, dude, I told you. We did our chat in some horseshit elven baloney tongue, and she just told me to come here. Like, that's literally it. Go to your planet if you want to live. So I did. There wasn't really any soul searching or getting in touch with my inner miracles. Oh, well, that's kind of a bummer. I hope you weren't shortchanged out of an important mystical and spiritual process of self discovery. Huh? What? Sorry, it's just sometimes you sound so much like Jake. It's really quite uncanny. But yeah, I don't care about that really. It was either taken on a eventful and non spiritual trip to a wind planet or just stop existing altogether. I think I'll be fine without the self discovery part. Yeah. Or. Wait, what if this was part of it? Part of what? Your quest. Like to be here and learn to use your powers better. We're kind of in a realm of literal nothingness right now. Maybe you will be able to draw energy or inspiration from the void, or whatever. Nix. Why, you sly old bitch? Does that make sense? It kind of does. It kind of loads of does. Oh, sweet. I was just grasping at straws here, but now that you agree, I'm suddenly a lot more confident in my theory. Yeah. Jake. So why don't you try it out again? What? The egg? Like right now? Sure. Meh. To be honest, I'm a bit sick of trying to summon that ugly damn egg. How about later? I'd rather just keep BSing with you for a while rather than get right down to freaking business. I guess there's really no hurry. Not in this place, at least. I don't think this place has any bearing on other timelines. It's almost like taking a time out from our canonical lives. So if you wanted, you could take as much time to practice here as you need. I'm down as heck with that. Could use a breather from my canonical life. Me too. Even though I'm not sure I have one anymore. Well, since we already talked about my quest and like spiritual Mega Man style power boost and all, what about yours? How did that go? How did it go? Pretty well, I would say. No, but I know you blew away some clouds and blanked out the sky and all. But the point was so you could learn to control your sappy powers. Did you? I think so. But I haven't really tried a control jump yet. I see. Well, when you do, where do you think you'll jump to first? I have no idea. The thought of changing the timeline is still mind-boggling to me. Well, if nothing else, you really should go grab that ring, before the smog troll can take it. I mean, there was lots of problems already, but her coming back to life really fucked us over to the shittiest max possible. Yeah, you could definitely say that. That's right. I definitely wanted to go back and get the ring off my couch before I lost it. At the very least, that way you can use it to help your friend. Yep. Any other ideas? Not yet. So much has happened, it's hard to even think about. And it's not even limited to what I've been through, either. I've seen a lot of other crazy stuff, just from my random jumps. Like what? Like the last place I was, actually, just before I came back to find your session in ruins. I actually got into a pretty serious fight. Oh? With this guy, a Skull Kid. He's a huge asshole and a horrible artist. You saw his Skull Kid's drawings? Unfortunately. In fact, I was in his drawings once. It was a true nightmare come to life. I'm pretty much convinced he is the guy behind all of the problems we ever had, even though he is a complete ignoramus. Then you mean it was Callie's, bro? Yeah, probably. I have a feeling someday we will all have to take him down, but probably when he grows up to be his adult self. When I beat him up, he was just a teen scamp like us, but with a skull for a head and a robot leg and a cape which I ripped to shreds, and a pair of dumb suspenders. You beat him up? Damn, y'all must be strong. Man, not particularly. I was just really angry, and I caught him off guard drawing some shitty animes. Fuck his animes. They were quite literally the worst animes I've ever seen. I hope I hurt his drawing hand and he never does any more ugly art for the rest of his stupid immortal skull monster life. Yeah, I know that guy. He used to troll my friends all the time. Wait, no, he used to jeer us. He was a tool. Just occurred to me. Aside from fixing the timeline, there's another benefit to my new power. Once we all decide we're ready to fight him, I can just stab us all right to him. We could take him by surprise again. I really doubt he will be able to handle us if we all clobbered him at once. That's pretty good thinking. But, maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Making plans for Rumble Royale with Mangaka Dude Bro, Lord of Shitwangs. We should probably focus on bringing our loved ones back to life first.
Hmm.
Oh no. Is that Dirk's anime sword? What's up with that? This is where Dave's bro died a few years ago. Probably while being heroic and cool. Jade made his body disappear to bury him, but I guess she left the sword here. She and Dave's friend and I gather around where he was buried, and Dave's tried said some stuff about him. Stuff that was really funny and rambly, but also weirdly poignant. I guess it was a bit like a funeral. A funeral, you say? Yeah. Yoink! Alright. Anyway. You're right. Taking a break from the mayhem is nice and all, but I should probably get going. I have a lot of responsibility now. I hope I can live up to it. Well, to quote an extremely wise and hunky dude I once knew, oh man, he was so wise. I hope I don't butcher his quote, but I think it goes a little something like, "You can handle it, John. I believe in you." Aw, thanks. Remember what I said too about practicing voidy stuff? I will. Good. Alright, cool. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Damn it. What? We're doing this again. Being awkward instead of getting our shit in gear. Haha, whoops. Too bad Grouchy Scarf trolling here to coordinate another stilted goodbye. Yeah, it's just as well, though. There's no need for goodbyes. If I really can control it now, I should be able to come back here anytime I want. Which means I won't be gone long. Okay, I will be here, waiting, training, partying with those yellow lizards. Those are salamanders. Fuck. Later, Roxy. Yellow lizards. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're doing this shit again. Oh, yeah. Sap. Boy. You there, boy. Oh, shit. Yo, okay. We starting with this? Yikes. He's so small. He was so fucking small. Look at that. Huh? I shouldn't mess around with that moment. It is way too fundamental. Let's try this again. Alright? Oh, God. Launch. Oh. Again. Wow, no. Whatever is going on here, this is completely useless to history. Is it? Let's get it together, John. You got to go somewhere relevant. Try to think of something that will help target a certain point in time. Try to think about... What you thinking about, Clover? One of your pals. Huh. Oh, this moment again. Oh, shit. the sword. Her expression is so... It's so amazing. Wait a minute. I remember this. Hey, you shouldn't be here. What? Oh, wait. That was the thing? That was why that John appeared? No way. What the hell? Gotcha. Okay. Sure, yeah. The more serious one, uh-huh. Oh, yes, please. Yes. Stop fooling around and go find Roxy, you dumb goof. Ow. Who's Roxy? Who's Roxy? Ow. Wow, I can't believe how naive I was. Like, a day ago? Feels like it's been longer than that. Hard to believe. I was so confused when that happened. I was sure the other me knew so much more than I did at the time, which is kind of true, but also kind of not. Like, if I travel back here and alter reality in a non-time traveling way, then why do I remember doing it? Did I just make some sort of stable retcon loop? Does that even make sense? I think I did the right thing, though, sapping my other self out of there. It was like a retroactively preemptive continuity adjustment. Retroactively preemptive? Oh, what am I even talking about? This power is kind of complicated. I need to be more careful. Got to come up with a better plan than sapping to wherever my stupid whims take me. I really could use some help with this. But who should I ask? Dave? He knows stuff about time travel, but then it's not really time travel, is it? No. I need someone with a different kind of skill. Someone who knows how the consequences of certain actions play out. Someone like... Rose? Is that what her powers did? I really should have taken some time to figure out what our powers did. Or maybe. Wait a minute. Wait! I think I understand what she was trying to do now. She was trying to give me a way to come back. Like, zero in her thought signal or something. Teresi, you're a genius. I mean, you're a weirdo, but you're also a genius. Alright, let's see if this works. Maybe if I just think it hard enough. There is no place like home. There is no place like home. There is no place like home. Enter password. Shit, what is going on? Oh no, I got sat. Oh shit, I got sat back to here. Oh my god. Wow. Enter password. Or go back. Okay. Was it home? Wrong, go back. Home? Oh. Yeah, that did it, right? If you don't know the password yet, it means you're not supposed to, dummy. Go back. Why did I think she had her quirk on? That's why that's so stupid. Okay. Okay, home. I can't believe that actually worked. Yeah, now it does. What is that? Oh. Vriska and Mina. Hey, Mina, any idea where we are now? I don't know. Do you think this could be the Dark Carnival? Nah, that shit ain't real. It's a made-up religious belief pimped out by trash clowns. Are you sure? Hell yes. Be fake as shit. Of course, their religious beliefs themselves are real, making it convenient for anyone who want to exploit those delusions for their own badass objectives, like pulling in Clam's hand over Flipper and ruthlessly subjugating the general public. I mean, not that I would ever bother with a dope scheme like that. Just saying. Sure. So many braids. Okay, I can buy that there's no such place as the Dark Carnival and totally get behind slamming the beliefs of people I dislike. But really, whose memory do you think this place is from? Fishka, how long have you been dead now? I don't remember, to be honest. But you still ask questions like that. Whose brain this from? Where did that noise originate? I'm just curious. This is such an odd thing to encounter. Who experienced this? Some alt version of Karkat's lame ancestor? A chess creature from a distant unrelated session after its post-reckoning getaway, who then repopulated a dead planet and started building amusement parks? I just tend to wonder things. It's in my nature. It could be anything. Could even be a random patchwork of 50 different memories all contributing to nothing that ever existed in particular. Who cares where they're from? I guess now that you mention it, I don't actually. At all. Maybe I was just making conversation? Sometimes I just want to shoot the breeze with you. You're cute. Yeah. So I've heard. The point is, you just gotta keep looking at the deep old junk and take it in stroke no matter how messed up it is or how much you think it shouldn't exist. Take it in stroke? Yeah, like swimming stroke instead of walking stride. Like fishes and shit. I knew what you meant. I was just teasing. Why I oughta. So, do you want to hang out here a while? Or fuck off to some other less ostentatious hodgepodge of memories? I don't know. Does it look fun to you? I don't know. Does it look fun to you? It kinda does. Yeah, it kinda really does. Yeah! So, what do you want to do first? Go on this, slowly rotating horse cylinder? Ugh, fuck no. Agreed. I think I hate horses, actually. They sort of creep me out. Yeah? I had a weird experience one time where I was surrounded by a bunch of horses for no reason, and it was the most ominous fucking thing. I think I've just decided that being surrounded by horses might be the ultimate bad omen. Nothing good can ever follow or precede those circumstances. I've never seen a horse, except, I guess, the robot kind. Would not recommend. Sounds like a nightmare. Nah, just like a mediocre situation, prompting a bored thumbs down. Yeah. So, scratch the horse world, that's out. Do any other rides sound fun to you? No. No? Come on, V-Sir, you don't go to amusement parks to hit up a bunch of rides for wigglers. Oh, sorry, your Royal Highness. I forgot about the standards I was dealing with here. Then what do? You just sit around acting cool, not giving a fuck. Being an all-around punk and hassling people who glance at you crooked. What people? Well, The other ghosts who eventually either show up or don't. Who cares? That's fair. You know, it's been nice having you around to remind me that nothing's actually worth worrying about anymore. It's still easy to forget sometimes. But seriously, we should do something fun here. Come on, let's keep looking around. What about that? What? The tattoo place. Do you want to do that? Do what? You could get a tattoo. No, this sounds great. You should totally get one. It would suit your look and like your whole punk brand so perfectly. Actually, I'm surprised you don't have one already. What makes you think I don't? Wait, do you? Of course I do. Where? Can I see? Pfft, only if you're lucky. Didn't anyone ever tell you? Luck is kind of my specialty. Ah, scrot damn it, I forgot luck's just as much your shit as it was Two-Face was her, Cirque. A wink. I'm sure she has a tramp stamp. Because what other place would she have a tattoo on? Why don't you get one? Me? Yeah, if you think getting inked up sounds so chill, then how about you first? But I don't like tattoos. Why not? Because I don't know actually. It's just an opinion I remember feeling strongly about at one point. Well, do you still? I guess. I just remember having some trumped up opinion about like how they look bad or were about trying too hard or I don't even know really. Like ruining your body with some lame thing you'll regret someday. You don't even have a body. I know. Well, I do. I mean, we do. Just not in the same way that felt so direly important during our brief and embarrassing stints with mortality. I guess now that I think about it, it doesn't feel like a big deal anymore. Maybe it was just totally stupid opinion to begin with. I'm down with that conclusion. Well, be then. You mean whether I should get one? No, if you want to buy a whale. Yes, do you want a sweet tat or no? I don't know. What would I even get? Definitely something nautical. Nautical, huh? Well, there's a shocking suggestion, if I ever heard one. Yes, it is a curveball, I know. But I like keeping suckers on their toes. It's not a bad suggestion, actually, even if it quite literally is the only one you're capable of at any given moment. I do generally love pirate stuff. Smile. Okay, you talked me into it. I'm going to do it. I'm excited. Oh my god, yay. What is going on here? Should I go? Yes, me. Yes, John. Wow, it's kind of weird talking to myself. I'm not sure if I am a very big fan of the experience. Tell me about it. But yeah, you should get going. Teresi's experiment worked. You'll find out all about it later. I will? Actually, I'm not sure. Now that I changed how things happen for you, you might not get the idea to come back here like I did. Which I guess makes the situation a true paradox, unlike all those lame stable time loops Dave makes. So what does that actually mean for me? What am I supposed to do now? I don't know what it means. Unfortunately, you may not be relevant anymore. I'm the John who is learning to use his flashy powers to reconstruct the timeline, so that responsibility is on my shoulders now, not yours. Sorry, I'm just keeping it real. Well, who really knows how it will turn out? But maybe you will still have some important things to do? I don't have all the answers. I just know Teresi and I have to talk now, so you should go. Where? Where were you about to go anyway? Go see Typheus and do the quest thing. It worked out great. Well, for me at least. Okay, I will. I do hope it gets to still be relevant, but I will understand if that turns out not to be the case. That's the spirit. Nerds. So, that thing we did with the password, we can use that trick to our advantage, right? That's the idea. If we come up with a list of key thoughts, you should be able to do what you just did, and zero in on some of my memories, and change a few things. Like what? Good question. We have all made a lot of mistakes. I could name a dozen terrible, stupid things people have done just off the top of my head, which if erased would probably improve the situation, and yet, I don't feel like I have the credibility to hold anyone accountable other than myself. I think I'll feel like a hypocrite if I try to fix other people's mistakes. I think I'm forgetting how to do Teresi's voice. Yeah, I know what you mean. When I try to think of what to fix, all I can do is look back at what I did wrong. I never should have let that ring out of my sight. Going back and getting the ring is the first thing we should do, right? I guess that one's kind of a no-brainer. Besides, I promised Roxy I would get it. I kind of blew it last time I told her I would get it, so maybe I shouldn't mess that up again. So what do you think, Teresi? But other than that, the sky's the limit. Really, what do we do? Do I go back to when we were just starting to play the game and give us some advantages? But then messing up our session causes this whole chain reaction. We never would have met the trolls or had any reason to scratch the session, and if we didn't scratch the session, there never would have been an altered reality where Roxy and her pals got to play, thereby meeting us. When you start looking back and realizing how interrelated everything is, it starts feeling like an overwhelming job to fix it. On the one hand, you don't want to change so much that the reality you create is barely recognizable. You want to keep everything as similar as possible, so you get to keep all the lessons you learned and the important experiences you had with your friends. But on the other hand, if you're not going to change something substantial enough to make a real difference, why bother at all? It's like go big or go home, you know? Sort of a catch-22 when you think about it. Is any of this making sense? Teresi? Teresi?
What?
Were you listening to a word I said?
Not really.
Ah, come on, Teresi, get it together. I was saying some really deep and insightful stuff, probably. I bet Roxy would have thought it was cool. What are you doing? Are you writing on your scarf in blood?
Here,
What the hell is this?
a list of instructions. Just focus on all these key thoughts in exactly this order. For each one, do exactly what it tells you, and then quickly move on to the next one until you're done.
Huh?
Every change I'm telling you to make will have incredibly subtle consequences. However, they will be absolutely essential for creating a more favorable outcome. But only if you follow my instructions to the letter. No questions asked.
Wow. But how do you know these are the exact right things to change?
I said no questions asked.
Okay, geez. I was just curious.
You asked me to use my powers to help you. That is what I'm doing. It is now your job to trust me and do what I say.
It is?
Clearly, this bloody scarf contains secret wisdoms of the mind which a lowly human wind boy could never dare to fathom. And now the wind boy must embrace his role as the wayward heir, unbound from the ties of causality, and put all his faith in a fallen seer to bring redemption to us all.
Okay, now I know you're full of shit.
Yes, but could you please just take the fucking scarf and do what I say?
Alright, why not? This is a lot of instructions. All these will take me to certain events in your life?
Ideally, yes.
She's probably going to, tell him to not kill Briska. And if she doesn't get killed, that means something is going to happen to this Briska. Well, at least you have a plan. Who am I to say it isn't the right one?
Nobody. Oh, snap.
Teresi, did you know, even though you're a weirdo and we probably wouldn't get along most of the time, I kind of missed you? You were one of the first trolls I ever talked to. We got off on a weird foot with your death threats and jokey antagonism, and it's almost like we never stopped being on that foot. It makes me nostalgic for simpler times. Do you remember when you made me those maps to follow? In a way, following your instructions would be like that tomfoolery all over again.
I do remember. The maps I sent to you were cartographic masterstrokes, and represented a shining example for all who would aspire to hoax gullible dweebs everywhere. But let's not waste good sentimentality here. You're about to stroll down memory lane with me in a much more literal sense. Whereas I... One moment.
Huh?
You'll need one more thing for your journey. What is your favorite color? That was a rhetorical question, numbnuts.
Chalk? Huh? Oh?
Here. Good luck, Egbert. Not that you'll need it.
Why not?
Because we make our own luck. And you're about to prove that.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot she was about to bleed. Yeah, bleed out. Wait, in his favorite color. Okay. That's such a... Oh, I don't know, I feel bad looking at that panel, the eyes. Uh. R.I.P. Teresi. God, you're so fucking weird. Jane. Jane is dead too, I guess. Yeah. And she's out of the whole Crocker thing. Excuse me. Yeah, mother and daughter, once again. Apologies for the intrusion, but I seem to be lost. Could you please tell me where I am? Jane! Oh, yeah. Oops, sorry. I'm not terribly experienced with the practice of in-person expressions of friendship. Jane, don't be frightened.
It's me, Callie.
Of course. Oh my goodness, what a wonderful surprise. Come here, you. This is an expression of in-person friendship we Earthlings refer to as a hug. Yes. Aw. Forgive me, I don't recall you telling me you were named Callie. Come to think of it, I hardly remember anything at all. Not even how I got here. I would not fret over it. Your memory should begin to return in due time. Jade here has been remembering all sorts of things, as we record her memories in our storybook. Hi, Jane. Hello there. Why don't you join us? I'm sure you'll have much to add to our story. I would love to. I feel as though I could use a rest. I'm quite exhausted for some reason. I must have been walking along that yellow path for longer than I can remember. I said the same thing when I got here, too. This is true. Pardon me, though. I also cannot recall for the life of me whether you mentioned your friend to me, or that you were both trolls. Ah, but we're not trolls. Nope. These are our trollsonas. Trollsonas, you say. Callie helped me make mine. Aren't we adorable? You truly are. Say, do you suppose I could make a trollsona too? Ah, so cute. Might as well get started. Let's see, the first key thought is reunion. Go get ring. Reunion? Do I have to think the numbers too? How do I even do that? Whatever, here goes nothing. Oh, dude. Fucking almost 1,000 pictures. 1,000 pictures? 1,000 pages. Oh, yeah. Oh my. Okay. Reunion. Uh. Wait. Wait. So, the password is reunion? Reunion. Okay. Submit. Ah! Oh, wait. It's home? Is it always gonna be home? No! What the fuck? With her quirk, actually. Okay, it is. Right. Now it is. Yeah, because John said it, and this is now Teresi stating it. Whoa, it worked. I remember this. Oh man, this is great. Hey guys, hey me. You're looking almost as handsome as the other me I just saw. Don't ask, it's a long story. All you need to know is we're both looking great as usual. Oh, he looks so happy, but he looks so confused. Dang, this was such a cool moment. Hard to believe it was only hours ago? Days ago? These sappy shenanigans are making me lose track of time. Whatever, it was just a really nice surprise when you all randomly appeared on my birthday and fell on the grass. I would love to have this sweet reunion all over again with you guys. We had some great conversations here on this lovely Stonehenge planet. I really wouldn't mind listening to everything we said again, word for word. But I can't. I don't know if this makes sense, but when we all came together like this out of the blue and had our long-awaited reunion, I'm not sure if we really earned it yet. We didn't realize it at the time, but there were still a bunch of problems waiting to happen. Like some lingering issues that were going to pull us all apart again and make us fight to get back together once and for all. But don't worry, I'm working to overcome all those problems right now. That's why I'm here. It's also why I can't hang around all day babbling like a fool. I really need to quit yapping and hit the road. See you, Carcat. I hope your pals don't take it personally, but you were always my favorite troll. The shouty tirades you're going to have on this hilly planet are going to be epic and hilarious. I'll never forget them. Kanaya, take good care of him for me, okay? Thanks. Yes, please take good care of Carcat. Dave! See you in a different reality, buddy. Be sure to take care of Mr. Mayor, too. Your beautiful friendship with a cute chessman is an inspiration to us all. I hope and firmly believe it will transcend the boundaries of even the most ludicrous retcon shenanigans. Goodbye, Rose. It makes me happy to see you alive and well, even if only for a minute. I'm going to make sure I never have to watch you die again. Sorry if that sounds morbid and confusing, but yeah. And if you see her around, say hello to Roxy for me. Oh yeah, hey Teresi. I feel like this is some big joke you're in on too, but you probably don't have the slightest clue what's going on, do you? Maybe it's better that way. Anyway, the plan is going perfectly so far. I just winked. So yeah, time to go get that ring. I don't know what's going to happen to you all once I change stuff. Maybe you'll stop existing? I don't have a damn clue, to be honest. But just so you know, you will always keep existing in my heart. Bye! It's there! Gotcha! Feels good to have it back. The dear, sweet, precious ring of ghost life. I'll never lose track of it again. I definitely won't let... Wait, who was going to steal this ring again? The other Briska with the short pirate skirt? What's her name? It doesn't matter. She's probably irrelevant now. Oh, I hope she is.
Boom, there goes another one.
Wow, yeah.
Dude sure is busy today.
Oh, they're watching. Oh, yeah, Dream Bubbles. Okay. Shit. I gotta hand it to him. As far as indestructible reality destroying monsters go, he really is tireless. Even though on some level I can tell he's probably a complete moron, his dedication and persistence is actually pretty admirable. Holla. How many goals do you think were in that bubble he just wrecked? Oh no. Hard to give a carb, really. And not just 'cause I'm a sociopath. What do you mean? Oh god, Vriska. Wait, was her hair like that already? No, it was normal. Yeah, no, it was still like normal. Also, hi. What is this? What is this guy? Oh, Aradia! Oh my god, I found her. Oh my god, I didn't expect to find Aradia here. Hi, Hussy. What the fuck? Wait. Oh yeah, she's there too. Ah, Aradia. All right. Shit, that's a lot of zooming. He's just reclaiming souls who hanging around too long anyway. Before I died, I was already like, I ain't give a fuck about that much. I look at it like life had a price of admission no one could afford. In the ticket taker's eye, there was no way you could ever earn your stay. So to stick around, you gotta learn to steal. But shit catches up with all thieves in the end, even the great ones. I lived like death wasn't no thing, at all times overdue, a hard stop to being you, and only chums aren't fine with that. But then I die, and find out dying don't mean what little I thought it did. So all those spook-eyed souls up there scared to death of double dying? Fuck 'em. Patience, have I ever told you, for no bullshit fish princess, you sure have a way with words? Yeah, you've kissed my ass before if that's what you asking. Oh look, another space tragedy. Damn. I'll say this much. All the cosmic mayhem is really quite pretty. Almost like the big man out there is putting on a fireworks display just for us. Aw. Lord Muscle Guy be thoughtful as fuck. How far do you think he'll go? To find... who was it? His kid sister? Is he really going to keep smashing the black space forever until he finds her, till it's all gone? Is it actually possible to shatter a continuum that's theoretically infinite? Shrug. Like I said, got to admire the guy's determination. Still, I can't imagine he's led a very enjoyable existence. I mean, sure, maybe he thinks he has, in the way that totally delusional, egomaniacal people tend to do. I bet he never had anyone in his life who was actually important to him. Someone who could have helped him see that nothing is worth that kind of obsession. That it's better to just try and be happy. Poor Skull Guy. Okay, bloody scarf. Where to next? Framed. Framed, huh? I mean, framed. Which I guess is pronounced the same way, but you have to yell it in Teresi's weird, annoying voice. Yes. Yes, my stupid voice feels validated. Wow, that was kind of a sick burn. Maybe I should be nicer to her since she's bailing my stupid ass out of this jam. And also, she died. Okay, here I go.
Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Do you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured the League of Legislators sees all.
Framed. Huh? Oh. Rescue the witness before he's murdered. So this one? Okay.
Huh?
So you wanted me to steal a stuffed dragon from your room? How is this even the slightest bit important to the timeline? Whatever. Maybe stealing this dragon is the most important thing to ever happen in the history of stupid time shenanigans. Who am I to judge? Okay, what's next? Oh shit, wait. Her room. Wait, her eyes. Were her eyes like that all the time? No. Like it just looks like she's got eye bags or something. What did her sprite look like? She didn't have those. Oh no, she did. I'm sorry. They just look like eye bags to me. That's why I was like concerned. I was like, wait, what happened to Teresi? Oh, sniffing. I see that her tree is mostly like. Oh no, never mind. She still hangs the other. I thought she stopped that. Hmm. All right. Moment. Moment. Wow, that sounds really non-specific. What moment do you mean, Teresi? Way to narrow that down. Guess I'll find out. This better be good. Oh, the conversation with Carcat, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think the beginnings of like Teresi waxing red for Carcat or well both of them, right? My heart. Bye. And he also replies with a heart. Enter password. All right. Moment. He just keeps appearing. Oh my god. Lusus. Write message on wall. Wasn't there something about Carcat saying a message on the wall? It was written on the wall. Shh. Oh, with the blue crayon. You don't need him. This is John, by the way. Haha. Okay. Confused yet, Teresi? This is actually a lot of fun. I'm like the ultimate prankster now. Nana will be so proud. It's kind of like if Doctor Who used his fancy phone booth to go around playing tricks on people, and that's all he did. Then maybe that show would be less lame. Hey, fuck off. No. I mean, hey, if David Tennant was doing that shit, I would find it really funny. God, I love David Tennant. Also, Harry Anderson should be all the doctors. Fuck off, John. Shut up. Wow, I should use my Recon powers to make that show happen. Wow, yes. It's like all the superheroes say, with great power comes great responsibility. I wonder who the him was in Teresi's note. Carcat, maybe? Man, I sure hope Teresi didn't send me on a time travel quest just to fix her fucking boyfriend problems. God damn it, Teresi! Yeah. A spoon and a fork. Yes, this is beautiful. What else do you remember, Jane? The more you tell us, the closer we may come to jogging your and Jade's memory of how you died. Not to mention, the closer we will get to completing this lovely illustrated story. My recollection continues to be so darn hazy. Is there anything from my session you can't remember, Callie? Unfortunately, from my perspective, most of it was blacked out. Everything else I know I have learned from ancient journals whose veracity I have come to regard as tenuous. You two are the only primary sources I have left to reconstruct the tale. If only you can keep jogging your memories. I see. Well, I do recall a bit more from our stint as tricksters. For some reason, all those memories are still quite vivid. I suppose I could recount more in that drunken tomfoolery and extend our trickster chapter. Oh, yes, I would absolutely adore hearing more about your trickster adventures. It pleases me to no end hearing that you experienced such joyful escapades as a result of the birthday present I gave you. Yes, joyful. That's what they were. So joyful. What a present. You're a true sweetheart, Callie. So where was I? Yes, Dark had just acquiesced to the siren song of the trickster. When all the rainbow magic and sparkle dust had subsided, there he stood, as stoic and rigid as ever. He was like a plank of wood in orange trousers and suspenders, a bronze statue in a silly pair of wrist warmers, a stone-faced automaton with a shock of vermilion hair, in which comfortably nestled what appeared to be an orange soft drink. The Juju's potent spell seemed only to strengthen his resolve in betraying no emotion whatsoever, but would his curmudgeonly facade prove a deterrent to Roxy's lascivious wiles? Methinks not. She advanced upon him with her magic ring, seeking his hand in quadruple betrothal. Her lips puckered and quivered, like an amorous cephalopod skulking the briny ocean depths for a handsome mate. Guys, I think we heard enough about the trickster stuff. Shoot! Jane, don't you remember when we turned into bad guys? Bad guys? Yeah, I turned into an evil werewolf for a while, and you, I think, were some kind of cyborg. Yes, that does sound very familiar. Can you tell me anything else to nudge my recollection? You had a pitchfork thingy and your outfit was bright red. Yes, of course, I do remember that now. Oh dear, I really was behaving horribly, wasn't I? Yeah, we both were. It feels like it was all a bad dream. I'm glad it's over now, even if it means we're probably dead. It's coming back to me now. Gosh, how embarrassing it is to recall my actions. They somehow managed to trump my indiscretions as a trickster. The things I said to Jake. What do you say? I can't even bring myself to talk about it. You're right, Jade. We probably are better off dead than having to face the music for our shameful deeds. I do not wish to pry into matters that make you uncomfortable, but can you at least recall the circumstances which were likely to have resulted in your deaths? Yes, I believe I can. Remembering my encounter with Jake in his prison cell has reminded me of a crisis that followed shortly thereafter. It caught us all quite by surprise. If I recall, even the Candace. I believe there were unanticipated factors which even she was unable to account for. Can you recall the nature of this crisis? Jade and I will do our best to record it. Yes, hold on. Allow me a moment to get back into my storytelling voice. Okay. She's got a storytelling voice? Okay. Oh, so pretty, but so evil. 'Twas like Jade said, we had been hoodwinked by none other than the Batter Witch herself. The old lady's fishy mind tricks had us both behaving like a pair of crooks. We were all too willing to do her dirty work, and none too shy about reveling in our misdeeds. It was as if she had pulled the stops on our sense of conscience. At last we were free to act upon our darkest desires. And if it pleased the jury, I prefer said desires were kept stricken from this record. Angry Jane. I second the motion. Double shoot. lmao. No, Jake. Jail. The crafty witch made sure I would be the brains of the operation. She saw to it her heiress had a supercomputer wrapped around her noggin years in advance. A state-of-the-art thought-wave tiara top for the up-and-coming junior battermaster on the go, with the factory default set to evil. But if I was the brain of the outfit, Jade was the uncontested brawn. Within 2 shakes of a dog's tail, she kicked dirt to the curb of the Incipisphere. Then, in one fell swoop, she and I pinched Roxy and Jake respectively and hauled them right off to the slammer for interrogation. The slammer, as we all know, is how one describes the penal system when feeling extra angry at crimes. Their crime, you ask? It was being on the wrong side of the law. And by wrong, I mean right. Jane, slow down. This is all solid gold. But before we could badger hapless pals in a slammer, there was work to be done. We were to prepare for the others, scheduled to arrive shortly on a meteor from the furthest ring. I was ordered to build up the houses on our planets to reach Skya. The witch said it was critical to her plans, whereas Jade was told to intercept the meteor and scatter all her friends on the 4 new planets. They were all to be separated into pairs and prepared to receive instruction to help us advance this cause. But then, something went wrong, something fully unanticipated, even by the witch. Before Jade could intercept the meteor, she disappeared without a trace. I did? Jade, shh, this is getting exciting. Perhaps it's my shoddy memory acting up again, but I have no recollection of what happened to her. This left the witch's scheme in total shambles, and without Jade's unlimited power at her command, the situation on Thursday was vulnerable. Jade's friends were now unaccounted for, and could freely move about the medium without being caught. They used their freedom to maximum advantage. Staying a step ahead of the witch, they organized and came up with a plan. The plan, you ask? A prison break. They struck at just the right moment, while the witch was out searching for them. They had established a series of clever decoys to lure her away. Their assault on the Dursley prison was furious, with only myself and a few agents on hand to fend them off. Their aim was to free Jake and Roxy, and I can only presume me as well for my corrupted state. But I was not about to go down easy. Oh no. The melee was fierce, and alas, not without casualty. What happened, Jane? Was someone slain other than you and Jade? I'm sorry. The memory's coming back to me. It is difficult to talk about, let alone presented with a flourish a good story deserves. Well, forget about the story for a second. Just tell us with regular words. I mean, if you want to. No, it's okay. I shall persevere. Our tale must go on. Crying. Roxy's young mother made an exceedingly aggressive move to free her estranged daughter. She attacked me with a fearsome enchantment of binding light. I deftly sidestepped her sorcery, and in my demented state found myself enraged by her claim on my beloved BFFC. I led my forked sail straight and true towards the interloping Lalonde. But Roxy, in a sudden fit of gumption, she intercepted my fork, directly through her chest. I knew it before her heart even stopped. Her death was surely heroic. Jaspers. The dragon. Hey, would you quit it? I'm trying to keep a low profile here. Murder. Briska.
Bye.
I didn't know they could talk. Dragon sprite, yeah. Oh god, Tavros, not again. Professor Pucefoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline around the body as his standard protocol, which is to say you hold up a piece of chalk to his snout and draw it yourself. Yuck. The chalk is getting blood on it. You'll have to discard that color. Murder. Ah! Deploy the witness. He is critical to the investigation. Oh, okay. Huh? Nice eyes. She's probably thinking, like, how the fuck did you get here? Yeah. Mission accomplished, I guess? Well, scarf item number 4 at least. There you go, Teresi. Your stupid plush dragon can help you with your weird investigation or whatever fucked up thing you're doing there. Thank God I changed that. We sure are making some awesome progress here. Not. Okay, there's just no way that change was important. I know this stuff can be pretty subtle, but come on. She has to be messing with me at this point. With my new powers, I feel like I'm the ultimate prankster, but to be honest, I'm having a hard time figuring out who's pranking who here, exactly. It's me, isn't it? I'm the one getting owned, aren't I? Owned by a crazy blind girl, trolling me through time with notes written in her blood moments before she died. But she's also kinda trolling herself too? Damn, I'm dealing with a true professional here. Alright, enough of this asinine horseplay. Let's see what the Scarf of Stupidity has in store for me next. Justice. Alright. Which one was this? Dude, this is so far back. Oh, it was right. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was right when his bro died. Okay. Um, Justice. The vent. Yeah. Yeesh. What a gruesome scene. I wonder which troll this was. She looks really cute. It's sad that she died. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, what does she want me to do here? I'm all out of stuffed dragons, so I don't think anyone will be cracking this case anytime soon. Yeah, no. Killing Briska is not the answer. This whole thing was caused by Gamsey. Maybe. Alright. So I guess the clown guy did this? I'm laughing my ass off. Looks like he left all this bullshit litter around the body to frame. Oh! Oh, I didn't understand that. Looks like he left all this bullshit litter around the body to frame Briska. Did Teresi actually fall for this? Okay, this one's easy enough. There, you're welcome, Teresi. Keep up the good work at solving dumb crimes. Oops, here we come. Gotta go. Hmm? Oh, this is new. Spider Troll. You're correct. The spider is one of all. You decided to take her down then? I guess so. You don't sound that psyched about it. Well, I'm here talking to you about it instead of actually doing it, aren't... Huh? What? It was Gamsey, you idiot! Over. Hey, Teresi, when you told me to say you don't need him, do you mean Carcat or Dave? Maybe you shouldn't date Dave either. The way you and he described it, it sounds like it got weird. I don't know, just offering some friendly dating advice. Man, this caper we're doing is so crazy. Anyway, later. Teresi? Hello? What the fuck is going on there? He's such a critter, just looking from the vent. Honk. Exit door. The door is locked. You will either need a key or to break it down with force. You will need to achieve an especially heightened state of determination to pull that off, though. Honk. By the way, these are different, right? Ah, 22. Okay. Yeah. Cute. So cute. Oh, this piece of shit, yeah. Oh, he's like, oh shit. He's actually, oh my god, look at his eyes. He knows something's fucked. Like, oh, you're not supposed to be here. Grab a horn, you will know what to do. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god, this page suddenly makes all the sense in the world. There, I honked the stupid horn. One more to go. Terezi, are we getting to the point anytime soon? I'm getting tired of all this meaningless prankstery bullshit. I would like to be able to say we at least tried to change something important here. I'd rather not have to go back to Roxy and say, sorry, your mom has to stay deaf forever because Terezi decided to play some funny jokes on me for no reason, and also fix her romance problems. It would be nice to do something that would actually be significant enough to, prevent that from happening. Huh? Also, I know this panel. My sweet baby John. No. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Oh god. Horses. Haha. Oop. Whoops. Well. Oh, there he is. The horse. I knew that I was her only hope for resurrection. Perhaps my cybernetic intelligence was not as flawless as I believed. In my haste to revive her, I neglected to let them know I was the only chance she had. If they understood the nature of my powers, they may have tempered their aggression. And if I wasn't so hurried to use those powers, I may not have let my guard down. Alas, I did let my guard down, and with it, my queen. But more importantly, my friend, who surely stayed dead. Poor Roxy. Do you suppose we should be expecting our ghost to join us too? Though I admit part of me feels guilty hoping she will join us in death. I do not know, but guilt notwithstanding, I truly hope to see her again. Killing a dear friend while in a compromised state of mind. It's frightening to imagine having to live with that for eternity. I'll be miserable if I never had the opportunity to make amends. It's sad that she died, but then, isn't it kind of sad we all died? Personally, I'm really hoping she shows up. Jane, why don't you prepare a Trolsona for her as a gesture of reconciliation? It's the least you can do. Why, yes. I do believe I can make that sacrifice for the good of our friendship. Huzzah! So, getting back to the story, I take it from what you said about letting your guard down. You believe this was how you died? I am almost certain of it. I can remember nothing beyond that moment. And if one of your friends managed to get the better of me, I have no doubt my death would have been just, considering the trouble I caused. Yeah, likewise. Do you remember who it was that killed you? Not to hound you for details, but trivia like this tends to be historically important. Plus, I would like to draw this scene. I'm sorry, my memory of the incident overall is quite vague. But it wouldn't surprise me if the one who dealt my fatal blow was the leader of the raid. This was the unanticipated factor. Their leader was someone who was not expected to show up with them at all. The presence of this lone interloper was enough to discombobulate a scheme millions of years in the making. This hero occupied a blind spot as much as the Candace is to my present recollection. But of this much I am sure. The hero was bold, wily, the sort of firebrand personality they needed to take such a stand. An intrepid soul who was not about to take the verdict of Paradox Space lying down. You see, Callie, your historical documents make no mention of the leader of the raid, because originally the curtains closed early on this plucky customer. But the hero was written back into our story by some inscrutable gambit of circumstance which we may never fully understand. And with that flourish of revisionism, the tide of luck turned on a shiny new dime. All bets were off. The tilt between the friendly and felonious was a true horse race again, a real barn bonder in the brewing. Yes, there will still be hell to pay after Jade and I made our exit, sure as sugar cubes. There'll be ashes to sift, wounds to mend, fallen to mourn. Not being privy to the aftermath, I can only surmise as well as the next gumshoe. But with respect to the fate of our comrades, of this much I am convinced. When the curtains finally closed this time, their leader would make sure everyone was standing on the right side of them. That is to say, the side any interested onlooker would be able to witness.
Jeez.
You're really good at telling stories, Jane. Yes, I had no idea you had such a talent. How sneaky of you to hide such a gift from me all this time. Here, here. 5 stars. We'll listen again. Ah, shucks, you guys. John. Oh, wow. Not sure what to expect for this one. Alright, here goes. Flip. Knock her out. You can't let me kill her. Because of, like, the whole, like, Jack is gonna find us deal. So knock Vriska out. Oh, we're back here. Cool. What was the password? A flip. The coin. He's still there. No! Teresi! Don't do it! Run. John? Yeah. Egbert punch. What are you doing? Ow! Kapow! John, no! Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. John, what have you done? Whew, that was close. Why are you here? How are you here? It's a long story, Teresi. Don't worry about it. The important thing here is we did it. Everything is going to be okay now. Did what? I'm not sure, actually. Oh my fucking god! Well, I just clobbered Briska and knocked her out, like you said. Jeez, I hope I didn't punch too hard. Yeah, he's a god tier after all. Wow, she's really down for the count, isn't she? I got a lot of extra punching practice in my fight with that skull jerk. Maybe I gained a bit too much man grit for my own good. What are you talking about? You have any idea what you just done? Yes, I randomly appeared and knocked Briska out cold, just like the scarf told me to. What scarf? This one? You weren't supposed to do this. I was supposed to kill her. You just doomed us all. No. I mean, yeah, it was supposed to go that way originally, but now it doesn't have to, because of, like, weird retcon magic and also your crazy mind schemes. Mind schemes? Yes, well, you from years in the future, just before you died. I got help from your older, possibly wiser self. You helped me come back here, using the mysteries of the mind. I see. But that does not answer the most important question of all. What? Why are you such a dork? Shut up. Let me see that scarf. No. Yes, give it here. No, quit it. You fucked with the alpha timeline. I want answers. Hey, I had to jump through a lot of your lame prankstery hoops to get here. Plus, I saved Briska from your backstabbing ways. So you don't need to do that for whatever stupid reason you were going to. How about a little gratitude? Just tell me what the scarf says. I need to know what I said. Look, all it says is this list of bloody passwords and instructions, most of which are dumb pranks. Pranks? Yeah, I think so. Why would I send you back in time to play pranks? Because you're a weirdo. Screw you. Wait, so you actually were the one who stole my dragon and wrote those notes? Yeah. Why? I don't know. You told me to. Probably to prevent you from fucking up your life? And you're sure you didn't just make a doomed timeline here? Yeah, pretty sure. This is like a fresh start from this point on. Give me the scarf. No, stop badgering me about the damn scarf. It's mine, though. It has my blood on it. No, it belonged to my dear departed friend. Her name was Future Teresi. You bastard. Look, it doesn't even say anything else. I already did everything. Wait. What? Okay, there's one last thing I have to do. What? It says I have to give you my wallet. What? 3 whats? But I don't actually have my wallet? You don't? No, I lost it years ago. I think I gave it to... Damn, who was it? Lip Tyler the money? Or was it that short chest dude? Shit! Why would I tell you to give me your wallet if you don't have it? I guess you didn't realize I lost it? Hell, even I can't remember what items we still have half the time. Teresi, just between you, me, unconscious Briska, and that dumb clown there, this adventure has been one huge mess. What could even be so important about giving me your wallet? Hmm. Actually, it says give her your wallet. Did her mean you or Vriska? Huh? I guess it's a moot point since I don't have it. Let's just call it a small flaw in your otherwise mostly stupid plan and get on with our lives. It's not my plan. Yes, it is, or was. I mean, will be, or won't be anymore, now that we changed stuff. Ugh, shut up. Maybe if you could tell me why we need the wallet, we could make other plans to compensate. Um, I don't know, maybe you need to capture something really big? Like what? I don't know. It's just some big crab you wrote on a scarf. John? Oh, fuck. Carcat! How in the contemptible name of my permanently hate-soul jerk-off trousers can you possibly be here? No, I'm not doing this. I'm not explaining the retcon shit again. What shit? What the fuck happened to Briska? Is is that Kamsi tied on the floor there? With a horn shoved in his mouth? Teresi, why is Kamsi tied up on the floor? I was so worried about you, I thought he had gotten to you for sure. That is sweet of you, Carcat, but there was no need to worry. I cracked the case. With investigation skills like mine, it was inevitable. lmao. Okay. It would have been nice if somebody told me what sort of preposterous shit was taking place up here. What happened to Vriska? Why is she passed out on the fucking floor? Because I punched her in the face. What? You heard me. Okay, John, listen. First of all, shut your fucking mouth. I don't even know where to begin addressing the globe-numbing absurdity of your sudden presence on this meteor. Let's just awkwardly strafe along the perimeter of that humongous, stink-belching trunk beast in the room, and let the violently uninhibited nerd grilling commence. Why did you punch Vriska in the face? I mean, not that I necessarily blame you, but still. Carcat, take it easy. Here, read this. What the fuck is this? It's all in the scarf, buddy. It's all in the scarf. Get this nasty fucking rag out of my proximity.
Hey, that's mine.
Oh my god. Oh man, this is turning into a stupid circus. Shh. I should really get out of here. The timeline's already bone enough as it is without me hanging around. What? You're leaving already? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much if I'm here. We already changed history, like, almost completely. That was kind of the point. Briska's not dead anymore, so that means... Wait, what does that actually mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What is this shit about Briska being dead? Can someone explain this to me? Briska is dead? No! She's asleep on the floor over there. That's what I'm saying. So that means I'll never be able to get the life ring from Tavros. But I already have the ring, so I guess that doesn't matter. Who's talking? Wait, does this really mean Briska's ghost stops existing? Or is her ghost just going to keep existing in the dream bubbles because of reasons? Carcat, what is he doing here? Wow, great question. Why don't you take a fucking number and get in line for that one? I've already got mine. It's the first number there is. An angry, trembling digit, towering and erect, pointing directly at the trash-faced kingpin of inexplicable horseshit himself, God. And if I never ended up meeting her ghost, I guess I never stuck my hand in the house thing to get the retcon powers in the first place, so how... God damn it. Her ghost! He's talking about ghosts, everybody. Everybody listen, he'll surely explain everything any second now. This should be great. Can someone please tell me who's talking? Shh, Solix, pipe down. He's about to spill the fart niblets. I can feel it. The what niblets? Okay, guys, really, I've messed with your timeline enough as it is. Sorry for clocking you, Vriska. If you can hear me in your dreams... you probably can't. But hey, I guess this means I get to meet a live you soon, instead of ghost you? So that's neat. Egbert, don't you dare fuck off! Please tell her I'm sorry for punching her in the face. But also, she's welcome for saving her life. I'll see you guys later, in 3 years to be precise. What? No, don't! You stay the hell put. Do you hear me, you ugly PJ-packing, flap-sniffing shit infant? Bye, dude. Yeah. I suddenly don't understand anything, and I'm currently casting sincere doubt on the laughable insinuation that I or anyone else ever actually did for even a single moment. Kanaya, don't be such a damn noob. The explanation for all the stuff I just heard is so obvious. What is the explanation? Mother fucking shenanigans. Hey, he's back. Aw. And the tree? Wait, why? Was it the thing about the trees or what? Like Callie never seeing a tree? No, no, she's moving everything. Oh, they're moving everything. I'm so stupid. God damn it. Yeah, they're moving the entire fucking thing. Wait, she's back. I remember now. Remember what? I remember what happened to us. Jane's story helped jog my memory of the final moments. She's right. When I went to hijack the meteor, there was someone there I didn't expect to see. Who was it? I think Jane covered the who pretty well with her colorful description already. What's more interesting is it made me realize I have been wrong all along. Wrong about what, Jade? We were never dead at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. My patron troll is back. We have been asleep. The same sequence as the previous, like the Hussey and the horses and Briska. Briska is here and she put Jade and Jane to sleep. Yeah. Oh my sweet lord. No, no, Caliborn, no. Wait, and now it's Briska. That's so funny. All right. Oh my god, no. Homestuck swan song. Oh. Oh god, what? So nice of you to join me. To join me for my masterpiece. Holy shit. The fruits of my artistic toils are finally at hand. You're welcome in advance for the narrative majesty you're about to witness. It costs literally millions of cal coins to produce, as well as most of my attention span for any further creative endeavors. But you will probably agree tearfully that it is worth all this expense, and more to see my tiny actors of living putty dance. Get ready to get dazzled as I fucking destroy the transcendental boundaries of unconventional media. That juju chest shouldn't be moving. Sorry, I bumped it. 4/12/2015. Wow. Gamsey, Sebastian. Uh, oh, okay, they're playable, I see. V? V? Were these uploaded? Oh. Wait, what? I can't understand what is being said there. The tale my masterpiece describes is basically a spoiler to the ending of things. It takes place in a future moment, long beyond when we, you or I, have any business seeing what happens. But I found out and learned of this spoiler. I saw it once, on one of my planet's many screens. The land of colors and the land of mayhem. It knows all, and it will show anything to any man who is willing to find the right key. And it turns out that just such a man is the man that is me. Wow, the page was uploaded at midnight. Alright. 7-4. He planned this. He fucking planned this. 7-4-3. 4-1-3. He fucking planned this. Motherfucking planned this. Alright. Anyway, shut up. What's he doing? Not with the crude two-dimensional shapes from my computer pencil, but with the lavish 2+ dimensional forms of my groundbreaking clay puppets. Behold, as I innovate objects of artistic expression and turn this off. Which you trashy fuckmunches never thought to pioneer before in a million years. Here's a shot of me bowing in advance for being great. Or bowing. I never understand it. Call you're ugly. Jesus. Right. I'll tell you what I saw on the screen. Believe me when I say that it happened precisely as I show you here, shot for shot. This takes place after I get the magic rainbow eyes, and yet, still before I am huge and wear a dapper trench coat for winners. But as you can see, at this point, in my rise to dominant invincibility, I'm feeling pretty chuffed about myself. My power is sick, and my special eyeballs are gnarly as can be. I will tell you I can hardly wait to be this cool, but as you know, I am a man of patience and aplomb. Also, look closely. I got my juju chest there, which I will win as some choice booty from victoriously slaughtering my denizen, King Yaldabaoth. Inside is a mighty weapon, which will come into play a little later in my theater of wobbling puppet drama. It's like they say about the theater. If you see a juju in Act 1, then the juju will probably be used right away in Act 1 to make everything more exciting as soon as possible. Also, which I should mention, one more banner piece of swag in my possession. A golden ring? I'm not sure how I come about this later. Much like the clockwork lasers and primo fashion jacket, it's a ring that found its way to me somehow. A golden ring of void. Oh boy. It becomes mine one day. The most beautiful thing I never knew I always wanted, yet somehow preemptively coveted. It lets me stay close to the darkness, to vanish and appear again in places I have no business fucking with, full of plump and meaty people, alive and living, who one day will plead with the gods, begging them to curse my name. Here I am, lording it over my minions. The classic honk friend, my rabbit pal for life, and my floppy puppet body. I'm bossing them around, being the shit, as always, whatever. Knocks over Gamzee. When suddenly, 8 assholes snugged up in their goofy pajamas appear out of nowhere for some wrestling royale with yours truly. They all steal a ride with the wind prick's snappy ghost magic to catch me unawares. It worked. Judging from my skull expression, I was really, really surprised. Oh. Okay. But then, oh god, my skull turns giddy and sinister because I know in my heart that truly they are about to get owned. They are all frisky and ready to fight. I can tell they're psyched about this, like they have been planning it and biding their time, and now they think they're strong enough to overtake me. If only because of the surprisingness of their ambush, and maybe they are even right. Maybe they could beat me. They have a lot of fighting levels and magic boons now, just like me. But see, I don't even give them the chance. Like I said, I have a superior weapon. The house? Ah, the house. And I see no reason not to use it right away. What would be a fucking point in holding out? Suspense? Bullshit. I pull out the big guns instantaneously because I think like a great winner. But like most things that are good, the thing has limitations and rules and stuff. All jujus have rules. The cooler the juju, the trickier the rules. For one thing, this weapon could only be used against 4 guys at a time, because its shape has, like, 4 slots or something, so I choose my targets carefully. I select the 4 of these jokers, who I deem the greatest threat to me. The blue Philistine with the belligerent fists, of course, so he can't own me again, with hurtful insults to my art, and also the alpha male and his smooth ways. Say goodbye to him too. I couldn't risk messing with a sword, which I understand to be the only thing in reality that is poison to my invincibility, because of an illegal ingredient, a wide round circle of total knowledge. Oh, I targeted their 2 corresponding females as well, because why not? The dog one is a nightmare of powers, and the orange one perturbs me with her dictionary blither. Good riddance to bad teens. And just like that, they were gone. Their souls were trapped in my juju forever. This solves one problem for me, but starts another. The juju, when its shapes are filled, changes in nature. It stops being a weapon I can use ever again. It's weird and a bit lame, but you can't be too picky about awesome jujus. You have to take the good with the bad. Once I used it, it became mysteriously intangible. Alright. Like a hole, a gap, in the teeth of my story, that now exists as a dangerous liability to me personally. It can only ever be used as a weapon against me from now on. Such is what YOLO Broth, the great lewd snake, will tell me about the jujus when we meet. So after using it, it made me nervous. So in the blink of an eye, I trapped it back in the chest and banished it away, where no one would ever find it, deep in the bowels of the furthest ring, using my ring-based communion with the void. Poof! Good luck digging that one up, haters. It is never going to happen. With the first 4 vanished, the team of heroes was cut in half, to be much easier for me to devastate. A smutty swordsman, an underpants wimp, and 2 flippin' bimbos. I would call it a cakewalk, but when you're this cocky and brash, you don't walk, you strut, no matter what kind of dessert you find on your feet. I should also relevantly mention, I am still in possession of the swordsman Juju, his floppy friend of childhood, the one which I recognize to be an empty husk. He demands from me that he wants it back, presumably for emotional support. I can in no way blame him. Keep an eye on this one. The foreshadowing of him is pretty important for later. Now is when the pummeling begins. The fracas is loud and large. Power levels are off the charts. You can't even follow what's happening with your eyes. Damn. I'm mostly toying with them, though. It's all too easy for an ascended lord boy like me. I have a platter full of knuckle sandwiches to go around, plus other human food products you're familiar with, but also involving knuckles to make the punching metaphor work. There is more than enough to satisfy every hungry fist deserver. And I know what you're thinking, that I have a reputation for having a problem of unfair cruelty that goes at silly ladies more than great gentlemen, to which I take great offense, but still, let it be unconditionally accepted that I am a fair man, who listens to criticism and works ever and always to improve my masterful craft and my tremendous decency. So, I have committed, through a pledge of personal beautification, to try doing less misogyny and start doing more prosogyny. In fact, I fucking love sogyny, and I will fight anyone who disagrees from that. Hence with, look, all bodily terrorism is being dealt in a precisely equal and respectful way, both to feeble hoe to tiptoe gent alike. Prosogyny? I'm ruining them, really. It's not a contest. They are a bunch of pitiful emotion children, and I am a premier, invincible titan of roughhouse brutality. It's too easy. Speedo Boy is down for the count, because I slapped him gingerly. The masked floozy is looking a bit woozy. The cake maid took 1 drop too many and has to lie down for an overweight nap. This leaves me, mano and mano, against the anime prince and his nonsense trousers. It was a pretty good fight between us, because he's strong and I admire that. Why shouldn't I let a battle happen for longer when 2 tough dudes are involved, strutting their stuff? But in the end, his sharp glasses and sword machismo weren't enough. I got the supreme drop on his powerful body with my wrestling moves. My overconfidence was my Achilles' downfall, though. I made, admittedly, the amateur's boner. I turned my back on the body. The crybaby in the yellow panties got upset with me that I was wailing so excellently on his increasingly battered pretty boy ninja stud. I mean, he threw a fully fledged tantrum of pure hope. Hope. My God. It was blinding. Beautiful, even. Okay, maybe the cotton isn't doing it justice. Okay, yeah, maybe. That just looks stupid. You know, you try things, and sometimes it just looks like shit. Let's call this my one and only fuck up in history.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, my second, maybe. Second only to underestimating the sad suck was of hope. Who knew that such a simpering charlatan had such an outburst stowed in his girly bosom? Clearly, not I. Even though I had the information well in advance, it was just that surprising. It seems the hope power is overwhelming. Holy shit.
What are these fucking audios?
Even to the clockwork man-junk, it looked like I thought I could use my rainbow seashore fuel to overpower his massive gay hope bubble. Alas, it was my perfectly justified hubris which bit me in the ass in the end. Even though I'm sure I must have known this outcome was going to happen, it can still be worth it to get owned, if it means having a lot of self-esteem hubris about yourself. And so, the English boy deals me my first defeat ever, since ascending as an invincible Technicolor time kid. I get donked as fuck, and land square on my bottom. I remain prone for several minutes, staring at the ceiling, blinking a bit, pondering where things went wrong in life. How I, the Lord of Time, could experience such woeful ownage. There is no bodily harm, of course, except my incredible ego, which is a fate worse than getting broken bones. So I just lie there, thinking sadly, achieving some depression. I'm sure at this point, I turn to thoughts of respect. Respect for the pansied ass pretty leg page, and his maybe accidental prowess. I underestimated him. I under-misestimated him, and admiration happens in my breast. Maybe I'll jack his swagger too, as he once did mine. Maybe after a lifetime of utterly deserved humiliation, sobbing, and spontaneous urination, he's earned that much. The clue here is that I steal his name. God, you thick, stupid fox. Why do I bother with subtext or fine literary nuance? God, fuck! God! I take his name later. English. That's me later. That's my name. You stupid brainless fox. Holy shit, you're dumb as bozos come. God!
Lord English, huh? Because he got beat so hard he takes his name? Lol.
Meanwhile, Strider regroups from his trouncing and sees his chance to do away with me for good. He knows by now that he cannot kill me, but can do his next best thing, which is to vanish my soul. He's hurt bad, and is slow to use his pink soul killing spell. This gives me time to rebound from my shameful ass whooping too, and pull my sorry bot out of the own zone. So I get up, and I nearly get the drop on him before he releases his spell. But then, what's this? There's a commotion, the haunting sounds of neighs. Except, they are robot neighs. That is when the horses come into play. The goddamn horses. How truly and utterly ironic that my very demise could be in the proximity of some horses. What? No, really, what? I didn't follow that. I'm still not following it. To be honest, I'll have to think it over. I'm thinking it over right now. And I have a feeling I'll be thinking it over for the rest of my life. Perhaps we all will. Wait, they should be robots. Hold on while I paint the horses to look like metal horses. Damn, the work of a craftsman is never done. So basically,
Nice job. Nice job with the horses.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, so I'm really distracted. I'm saying to myself, this is ominous as shit. Nothing good can either follow or precede an event such as this. And then, that's when it happens. The sweaty, muscular ghost appears out of nowhere.
Arqueus?
I have no idea who he is, or where he came from. Judging from the face of the guys, they don't either. Nobody sees this coming. It is a total ambuscade, and my skeleton jaw has dropped as shit. He pins me in place with his ripped muscles, and I'm completely immobilized, partly because of the strength, but also due to the awe and admiration. I just can't move. This gives Dirt just the time he needs. Now, to do his flamboyant pink spell. It owns me completely, but sadly to Dirk maybe, it also owns the muscle hero. Both of our souls are consumed by the enchantment. I think he thought he could destroy my soul. Man, what is going on? Oh, it's being absorbed into Cal. But he bit off more than his fleshy skull could chew. So he used his irony again and stuck my soul in his juju, exactly the way I stuck his buddies in my juju. The one I got from Yodel Booger. It's like poetic justice, I guess, except puppetry instead of poetry. So puppetic justice. Oh yes, I like that. The muscle ghost came along for the ride, and I guess his soul got trapped in there too. I have no idea what that means. Honestly, it is disturbing as hell, and I would prefer not to dwell on its greater ramifications to my long-term existence. Maybe it's good, or maybe it's dumb. Maybe it's good and dumb, or smart and bad. There are so many weird things can be when you're confused. At this point, his beloved Juju is no longer a hollow vessel. It is very much crowded in there, chock full of souls, belonging to hardcore brawling brutes, and he knows it. His puppet is now a problem to do away with, just like my Juju was. So they do the same basic thing. They get their drunkard sorcerers of void to vanish the puppet once and for all into the darkness, never to be found again by probing hands of meat. Yes, never to be found. But not never to resurface. Oh no. The saw laugh? The jigsaw laugh? Oh god. You see, my soul is a tenacious one. I know this fact firsthand, because it has been inside my brain all my life. It's a real motherfucker, I'll tell you that much. The puppet's essence will flop and flutter through the shadows for eternity, surfacing in the nightmares of the unsuspecting, weaseling its way into the hearts of yucky, shitty children, and when its infiltration in that universe has taken hold, the seed will have been planted, and it will pave the way for my emergence, to wreak my badness, from universe to universe to universe. Each one will fall, and each time I will get stronger, and older, and bigger, and buffer. Oh, yes, it will be time. It will be time indeed for me to get ripped. Oh my god. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must put down the toys and waste of a child, and confront the big things of becoming a huge man, by dueling the supreme beast of my legend land, his serpentine eminence, Yogurt Boner himself. I'm about to go fight him now, so this is the last time you'll ever hear my excellent voice. I will duel and crush my slithering sexual snake boss, to finish what I started when I set my metal foot into this children's farce. I will do that because I want to, and when that is said and done, and you see me at the peak of a mountain of trophies, resting on my throne of prizes, I want to get to tell you that I did what I wanted to do. So if you remember just one thing I say, or so many great things said by me, then please remember this. I wanted to play a game. MSPA Reader Mental Breakdown.
Yeah, human uncle. The autoresponder is Rose's human uncle. Alright. Sure. Oh, Moonsetter. Oh, I'm ready to cry. I'm ready to fucking cry. So wait, this is like, I guess the events of the retcon, how things went, the 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 famous briskogram. No, fuck no. Fuck off. Oh my god. So many maple hoofs, I guess. Look at Rose. Um, so yeah, this is like how they interacted, I guess, on the retcon timeline, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, she was the one then? Oh no. Huh. Oh god. Oh my god. The Briska Everywhere mechanic. Uh-huh. Skaya. Mm-hmm. Prospect looks destroyed. Jade. She's just sleeping. Is it time yet? No. Oh. How about now? No. Dave, we've been waiting for 3 years. 3 years is a pretty long time. Long enough for me to have picked up the habit of calling them years instead of the far more sensible unit of measurement, sweeps. I think you should be able to survive just a little longer. I still don't understand what's supposed to happen. He's just supposed to, like, appear? That is my understanding, yes. You mean here, on this frog circle thing? I don't know. Somewhere in the session. At which point, if he has any brain at all, he'll seek us out. So Jade came on a gold ship through a tiny window, apparently. But John wasn't on it? Well, his corpse was somewhere. But that John doesn't matter anymore. Kind of like how there was a bird version of you out there, now presumed dead, who also didn't matter. The real John and the other Lalonde girl will spontaneously appear from a different reality. I determined a lot of this through my time travel reconnaissance work upon arriving in this session. Sorry to steal all the timey thunder from the great quote-unquote night of time,
but someone had to take the initiative and go on a fact-finding mission. No, it's cool. You can have the thunder if you want it. When exactly is this supposed to happen? Soon. And she's unhurt? Will she remember our brief encounter? That is a totally different Lalonde girl. Things went differently for her, so she'll have different memories. I have no idea if you and she interacted at all in her timeline. I don't know if the full extent of John's out reality experiences either, but apparently things went raw for them in about as many ways as you can imagine. Presumably because I wasn't around to keep everyone's shit in order.
Oh, snap.
Smile.
But yeah, I agree with your sentiment largely, of you being more competent than most people in general, Briska.
Thanks, Tavros. Smile. Hey, look, I know I'm not considered important enough to be in the loop on certain key tactical decisions anymore, and that I don't really know what's going on most of the time, and therefore I'm forced to take any bullshit that happens with a grain of snack mineral big enough to bludgeon a man to death. But if it's not too much trouble, Vriska, maybe you could take a moment to explain why Tavros is now a sprite, and Equius too, and also why Equius is wearing a new pair of moronic-looking sunglasses. Thanks in advance. Sorry if you're having trouble keeping up with the times, Cardcat. I didn't explain it because I thought the nature of the development was fairly self-evident. I mean, no offense, but I didn't hear anyone else voicing any confusion. What about you, Kanaya? Did you think it was fairly self-evident? I thought it was fairly self-evident. Yeah, see? You apparently took it upon yourself to prototype the 3-year-old cadavers of 2 of our deceased friends. No, I got that. I'm not a fucking idiot. I mean, where do you find these bomb prototype kernels? Didn't these people already enter their session? Yes, they did months ago, from the current frame of reference. But this is a void session, Cardcat. I thought we talked about this. Huh? A void session, by definition, is one where the players enter the game with the kernels unprototyped. As such, it becomes totally dysfunctional. It can bear fruit, because there's no battlefield in Skaya, unless you go to the trouble of putting one there, of course, which the Condes has already done for us, via Grimbart Jade, prior to our arrival. Quite considerate of her, really. This is aside from the point, though. The bottom line is, this session comes courtesy with 4 unprototyped kernels, waiting to be put to use. So, not being one to let a sweet perk go to waste, I took initiative and put 2 of them to use myself. Really, this is some basic stuff, and I'm sure we went over it all at one point during our trip. We did. Cardcat, don't you remember when I walked everyone through this? I was making extensive notes in my journal. When I looked away for a moment, you and Dave wrested the tome away and began scribbling phalluses in it while giggling like children. Maybe. I guess that rings a dung shouter. What? Dude, lmao. What? Shut up. Look, a lot has happened in 3 years. We've all been through stuff. Am I really expected to remember every tedious morsel of exposition from a resident Lightborse? Rose, get a load of this ungrateful Philistine. He doesn't deserve our fucking acumen. Between your nerdish obsession over the knowledge granted by our aspect and my unprecedented ability to weaponize said knowledge with ruthless gamesmanship, we are double-handedly saving the asses of everyone on this team. I am glad at least one person here appreciates this categorical certainty. Hey, I appreciate that categorical certainty. Whom do you think I was referring to? Wow, okay, what the fuck ever to that vainglorious load of crap. I'm still spouting off here, I think. That's fine, Cardcat. Take all the time you need to collect yourself, and continue frothing at the mouth whenever you're ready. Okay, I figured out some stuff I'm still either pissed off and or confused about. You say there are 4 kernels here. You know, we did lose more than 2 friends on that meteor. Which reminds me, I guess I should say, hi, Tavros and Equius, again. Nice to see you guys back with us, sort of. Pardon me if I can get too sentimental about the reunion, since along the way here we ran into about 10 different versions of your stupid ghosts. That kind of lets a little air out of the poignancy balloon. Sorry.
Hey, buddy.
Don't wink at me. Greetings, old friend. Not to worry. I have stored enough poignancy in my heaving balloon-like pectorals for the both of us. Though I should clarify that approximately half of me personally couldn't give the faintest fidgeting horse dump about you or your sentimental notions. Also, I am very busy here, so stop talking to me completely. Oh man, classic. Okay, that was weird. Yeah. And speaking of weird, one thing that bugs me about this is, I guess it implies you've been hoarding the bodies of our dead friends for the past 3 years? That's a bit fucked up, even for you. And not to get too macabre, but I would have thought they would have, rotted by now or something. Yes, there was some moderate decomposition. I did my best to preserve them for the journey, after quickly rounding off the bodies while people had their backs turned. Well, shit. That's a hell of a mystery that I always thought was a mystery, but found it too disturbing to contemplate solving. But damn if it didn't just get solved, so that's fucked up. If you would stop being a wuss for half a second about a bunch of corpses, I'll explain my reasoning. These are the only two sprites I had any intention of using for resurrection purposes. I brought Tavros back because, let's face it, that was kind of my fault, for unnecessarily impaling him with his own lance and all. It was my responsibility to make amends for that, so I did.
Yeah.
Tavros, don't interrupt.
Whoops.
Then I made Arquia's sprite happen because, first of all, he's a national fucking treasure. Literally everything he says is perfect and hilarious, and if I hear a single word to the contrary from the peanut gallery, the motherfucker with a beef rockets to the top of my shit list. So please, I enthusiastically invite one of you no-taste mouth breathers to talk smack about the A-man. Make my day. Briz, yo, nobody's arguing with you on that. Everybody here thinks he's pretty cool. Shades. Like just enough freak show steps removed from being my bro. I guess enough to make me not feel like... Dave, don't interrupt either. Nobody's allowed to interrupt me when I'm talking up Arquia's sprite. That's the rule.
Owned. Owned.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Second, the guy is a fucking tactical genius. Totally conniving and calculating, and unafraid to use his methods that are just a bit morally dubious to achieve his objectives. And since I can't stick around for too long, your party is going to need someone like that. Besides, it seems like a really fitting fate for Equius. He genuinely seemed to be more comfortable with his state of existence, and seems a lot happier than I ever remember him being when he was alive, so I am perfectly willing to do him this solid. After all, he did help me out when I blew my arm off, so now we are square.
You mean triangular?
What?
Triangular.
I don't...
It's the shape of my club glasses.
Oh. See what I mean, guys? He's a fucking riot.
Agreed. Thank you for the strong endorsement. Low blood / person I have never heard of and don't care about. I'll be finished with my work here momentarily.
Excuse me, Mr. Arquius. What exactly are you doing to her?
I'm disabling her tiara top. It is extremely delicate work, and not to be trusted to human hoofs.
Yes. I've also decided it's imperative to reclaim Crocker from the Condesce before she can wake up and cause more trouble. Her powers will be incredibly advantageous to winning the battle ahead. If you can keep her out of harm's way, in addition to providing her general purpose restorative capabilities, she also represents one extra life for everybody. And since heroic deaths could be getting handed out like inexpensive tobacco flutes pretty soon, I'm guessing this boon is gonna come in handy.
So, what about our other dead friends?
Huh?
You know, Nepeta, Eridan.
Oh, right, them. I was getting to that.
Okay. I know we talked a lot of strategy in advance, Vriska, but I really don't remember you mentioning a plan to prototype our friends' corpses. Might have been nice to get a heads up. Not to make a bad pun or account of the fact that most of their heads were literally severed.
Yeah, sorry. I had a lot of logistics buzzing around in my brain. It's hard to keep you apprised of everything that crosses my mind. I promise I'll be as thorough and transparent about my motives as I can from now on. Okay, Pyrope?
Okay.
So after prototyping Tavros and Equius, that leaves 4 remaining dead friends, but only 2 empty kernels. Obviously, this presents quite a dilemma. Well, okay, technically 3.5 friends, whatever the fuck that means. Nepeta, Feferi, Eridan, and Solux's, dead body, with his half-ghost floating out there with Aradia. I know that caveat sounds stupid as hell, but let's not get hung up on it. The fact is, we've got 4 corpses, but only 2 slots remaining, and there is no way I'm going to lump their bodies into the same sprite to make a pair of freaks resigned to an existential hell worse than death. Except in Arquius Sprites' case, since those 2 nut-jobs mesh with each other's personalities so phenomenally.
I must compliment the exquisite judgment you've shown in this matter. But if I may suggest, nay, perhaps command, you should prototype the 2 royal bloods and be done with it. They deserve it.
No! Arquius, your reservation is noted, but the hemospectrum is bullshit. It's not going to factor in this decision.
I strongly disagree, but also sort of don't care. As you were.
So, considering there are 4 left, and I can't personally say that any is more deserving of life than the others, I intend to let them all rest in peace. That is my ruling, and I am inclined to call it final. They can live out the rest of their afterlives in the dream bubbles, which still need to be saved from Lord English, lest we forget. But of greater importance here is the fact that this leaves 2 empty kernels as a resurrection backup, in case 1 or 2 of you jokers dies in the line of duty once too often. Believe me, you'll thank me later for thinking this all through so well in advance.
Okay, That's a good enough reason to have spare colonels, but maybe we should back up a bit. I'm not sure your verdict on our dead friends is totally airtight, or that you have the authority to make a final ruling.
Come on, Teresi, I'm not saying I am an authority on mortality here. I only said my ruling was final because my logic was so impeccable. It was kind of like a figure of speech.
Yeah, right. Let's think it through a little more. Solix's half-ghost is perfectly happy out there with Aradia. We've seen him and confirmed it ourselves, so there's no reason to consider him. And Eridan, he murdered Feferi and tried to kill Kanaya and Solix. He doesn't even deserve to be in the running. But Nepeta and Feferi, what did they ever do to anybody?
Yes, this is my point exactly. I don't want to be the arbiter of Eridan's value as a person because of the mistakes he's made, or Feferi's, or Nepeta's, or Solix's, or anybody's. The only reason I chose those two over others is on account of taking responsibility for some nasty shit I personally did, plus also some technical considerations for the greater good, but that is different. I would think you, of all people, would be on the same page as me when it comes to taking responsibility for your own actions, while in the same stride not judging other people for their misdeeds too harshly. But if you feel comfortable continuing to crown yourself as the Queen of Justice, then be my guest.
Oh, give me a break. I think we both know the justice issues here are pretty cut and dried. Solix wants to be where he is. Eridan is a murderous douche. The girls are innocent. I say we bring them back.
Teresi, please, let's not bicker in front of the party. We need to be showing solidarity here.
We do?
Yes, we're equally important to the party as its overarching executives, the ones with the most experience in the department of guile and ruthlessness. I may project my voice louder than you and borrow the spotlight for a little longer, but you were always the soul of Team Scourge. I couldn't be doing this without you. I wouldn't even want to.
Ah, yeah, okay. You're right. I'm behind you all the way.
Spidery smile. I stated my case. But if you really want to revive them, that's fine with me. I've got the torso parts with me right here, so feel free to round them up and prototype them any time.
You do?
Where? In the hunger trunk. I've stashed all the spare remains there to keep them fresh, along with our final living party member.
Huh? Oh. Wow, yeah. I think I'll revive them a little later. Yeah, later.
Suit yourself. So, am I inferring correctly from some shit I just heard that,
Inferring what?
that Vriska's like the de facto team leader now? Or Vriska and Teresi? I don't know, I never understood the Scourge shit. You two have always been like this scheming, giggling enigma huddled together in Peapod for a hella self-tickled murder dorks. Couldn't for the life of me figure out what you've been getting up to in that meteor. Is this it?
Is what it?
Plan you were hatching all along? Is this like your big move? A power play to usurp Karkat as the team leader finally? Oh, brother, Dave, no, this isn't a coup. It's just common sense rearing its ugly head for a change. Oh, got it. Good. Wait, no, I don't got it. It sounds like you're just like being the leader now because you want to, and making all the plans because nobody else wants to or really cares. I mean, not that I even care either, I just want to set the record straight. Karkat, are you cool with this? Karkat. Yo, Karkat.
What?
Oh my god. Dude, were you just not listening to any of that?
To what? What's happening now?
Man, how long have you been tuning all this shit out? I mean, I literally just said I don't give a fuck about any of the shit Vriska is saying, so maybe I'm not the one to talk, but at least I had the decency to actually be joking about that. What the fuck are you even doing?
Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm guilty. I zoned out on some of Circuit's self-important blither and was carrying a private conversation with the mayor. Is that okay?
Dude, you don't have to get the go-ahead from me. Showing up a little one-on-one time with the mayor is literally always acceptable. What were you talking about?
It's private.
I didn't hear you mumbling anything, though.
We were mostly communicating through a series of simple gestures. I was talking smack about certain people here, and chose to remain discreet about it.
Oh yeah, I know what that's all about. How when you talk to a mayor, most of the time, words aren't even necessary, like he just knows. Man, the mayor's just so wonderful. I love him so much. Hey, let's all take turns hogging him.
No! That's fucking stupid. Just... What were you saying when I was spacing out just then?
Oh, nothing really. Just wondering how you felt about Vriska usurping your leadership role. And if maybe you wanted to throw a vintage shit fit about that, or...
Oh,
Oh, that's a good one, Dave. Wow. Me, leader, too funny. I'm entirely and singularly baffled that it could still even occur to anyone to entertain the notion that I might still be playing any role even within sniffing orbit of a leadership's position on this ridiculous party. When was the last time I did anything of a leader-like nature without being trumped by briskest Machiavellian limelight gluttony? Or for that matter, when was the last time there was actually anything leadery to do that didn't involve snuggling up on the couch to watch Good Luck Chuck for the 500th time? I've seriously just been assuming her complete takeover of all leadership duties was some fait accompli shit for 3 solid years, and have since been enjoying the peace and quiet of 0 responsibilities, which is why, quite frankly, I've been able to keep my blood pressure down, and now resemble the living embodiment of peace and fucking tranquility, which presently basks before you in a state of frothing, euphoria-hobbled turdvana.
Okay, so vintage shitfit it is.
Cardcat, that was a beautiful soliloquy of acceptance and understanding of your role, due to acknowledgement of your overwhelming personal limitations. But be that as it may, you still actually do need to be paying attention here, so you can keep up with the plan. While I may be the leader now, this may be the last day I see any of you for a very long time. Someone's going to need to step up when I'm gone. Alright, Circuit, then I'll make this a lot easier for you and the team as a whole. Starting now, I hereby renounce my role as a leader of this group, or any, forever. Vriska, along with her tactical virtuosity and monstrous ego, are more than suited for the role. And if, when, and to wherever she eventually decides to fuck off for mysterious yet to be explained reasons, then anybody else who feels inclined can slide right into that position, so long as it isn't me. Great, it's settled. I'm the leader. I gladly accept the baton you're going to such lengths to pass me, Cardcat. Honored, in fact. Not everyone is nearly as passionate about labels or ranks as you. In fact, I'm pretty whatever about the distinction, but your melodramatic endorsement of my abilities is appreciated. Excuse me, Miss Leader. Not that it would ever occur to me to cast the slightest doubt on your strategic expertise, but I was wondering when you were planning on getting to the actual strategy part of this meeting. Glad you asked, Mariam. Way to keep the meeting on point. Remind me to give you a promotion. A promotion to what? Nothing. Nobody's getting a promotion. It was a joke. Fuck. The answer is very soon. As soon as Egbert and Lalonde get here, which should be right about. Just give it another second or two.
Vriska.
Right about.
Yo, can we maybe bust down some refreshments while we wait for this totally imminent thing to transpire? Can I take a look in the fridge?
There are no drinks in the fridge.
What's in the fridge? Sorry, I think I missed that part of the conversation. Oh, yeah, never mind.
Shh. Shut the fuck up. They're here. Hey.
They finally arrived.
Hi, John. Whoa. Hi, everybody.
Wow, he's really here, isn't he?
Hey, John.
Wow.
Don't just mumble to yourself, you little fuck. Say hello.
Oh yeah. Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, Dave, not much. Hi again, Cardcat. I only saw you like 5 minutes ago, but I guess that was like years ago for you. Dang. You've probably been through a whole lot of silly nonsense, haven't you? Wait, never mind. You don't have to answer that. There will be plenty of time to catch up. Hi, everyone else, too. Oh man, I miss you all so much. Even the people I don't know very well, or haven't met yet. Oh, by the way, this is Roxy. She's my new friend, and we just went on a crazy adventure together to save the timeline and come find you all. So here we are. Hi. There she is again. Oh my gosh. Aww. Oh, hey, Teresi. Hello, Egbert. I guess our plan worked out pretty well, huh? The session is in much better shape than the last time I saw it. You really bailed us out. You're welcome. I mean, not that you specifically had anything to do with it. You were as much the beneficiary of your future self's crafty schemes as I was, so don't get too smug. No, I'm pretty comfortable being smug and taking credit for future me's ideas. I've always been on excellent terms with my future self. She and I get along famously. Okay, whatever you say. Oh, that reminds me, I know the scarf agenda wasn't really your idea per se, but do you have any idea what all that stuffed dragon shit was about? Did that, like, actually serve a purpose with the timeline? I mean, in the timeline. Or were you just fucking with me?
I was almost certainly fucking with you.
Okay, wow, great. Good to know. Thanks for that, Teresi. That was a really awesome use of our time.
I'm glad we are in complete agreement.
Wait, what? What's this about stuffed dragons? Teresi, what stupid thing did you make John do?
I just sent him on a few totally indispensable, mission-critical errands is all. No big deal.
Yeah, forget it. Long story short is, I got owned. The end. By the way, good to see you again, Briska.
Good to see you too, John.
It's cool that you're alive now instead of being a cunning ghost pirate. I think your ways probably are more valuable to have here in the land of living. At least, I hope so. I couldn't agree more. I never got a chance to thank you for knocking me out a few years ago. I mean, obviously, because I was unconscious, but thanks for that. I was being an idiot and deserved it. And as a bonus, it apparently saved my life, so thanks. You are a real friend. Don't mention it. I received quite a few beatings in my time, and not only did I have each one coming, but they all led to big changes for me, on the road to becoming the impeccably evolved person I am now. So by that measure, it was probably the most critical smackdown of my entire life. That's cool. If you ever need another really important punch in the face, just let me know. I'm your man. Rose! Hi, John. Hi! Nice to see you, alive and well again. Not to mention in the correct timeline. Yes, you did it. I'm still a bit unclear on exactly what it was you did, but whatever it was, you sure did the hell out of it. Yeah. Thank you for returning with my Roxy. Aww. Ah, god damn it. So fucking adorable. My Roxy. So many smiles. Thank you for returning with my Roxy is obviously the remark I meant to say, and it's a statement of a reasonable person. Of course. Really, it is so good to see you. I'll give you a hello hug, but you seem kind of tied up at the moment. Oh my gosh, how cute. Hello, Jake, right? Yes. You sent me a letter once, right? In the box full of weapons and a rabbit? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was me. Thanks for that. That was cool. It made me really curious to meet you. Right. Me too. I mean, curious to meet you, not me. Not the letter, I mean, that didn't make me. I mean, I was always curious to. Doggone it. What? Just, I had stuff I wanted to say when we met. There's so many people here, I don't. Sorry. It's okay. I understand, I'm shy too. Let's catch up sometime, just you and me, man to man. Ooh, roger that. Oh, hey, Tavros. Looks like you're here too?
Hell, definitely. But don't worry, I'm not very shy.
Yeah, I know.
So you can feel free to say as many things to me in a conversation as you want.
That's, nice to know. Maybe later. Hi, Dave. Hey, bro. You're back. And alive. All because of me. I guess that's the thing we're all accepting is true, yeah. It's okay. There's no need to thank me. I mean, I wasn't going to, but, like, not as a means of being an arbitrary dick to my number one childhood pal from the past. I have literally no first-hand cognizance of ever being in danger. I just fucked around on a meteor for a bunch of years. And here I am, and so are you, which I think's pretty dope. It is very dope. Smile. Hey, Cardcat, don't leave me hanging here. What? There is more than enough fist bump to go around for everybody. I left it hanging there just for you, but you're leaving me high and dry here, dude. Yeah. Cardcat, holy shit, where are your manners? Leaving a fist unbumped like that. This is a new low. Oh my god, you didn't leave your fist there hanging for me. You fist bumped Dave, then withdrew your fist to say some things, and then re-offered your fist to me the moment you said, don't leave me hanging. I saw you with my own eyes. Cardcat, wow, that is really pedantic. And now you actually are leaving me hanging in order to explain your nonsense. I'm this close to revoking your bumping privileges. God damn it, here. Bump. Strider to the rescue. The fist bump has been secured. Dave, no, fuck! I wanted to do it on my own volition. This doesn't count. It's not real. Oh, it's real, buddy. No, I'm going to fist bump you later, when I'm feeling it. But it's going to be fucking natural. Mark my words. We'll see, Cardcat. We'll see. Wrecked. Hey, Dave. Why is Jade asleep? And also Teen Nana. Or, Jane, I mean. Oh, yeah, Briska had to knock them out. What? Why? They were kicking up a ruckus. Can you wake them up? Don't wake them up! Oh. Yeah, we can't. Some kind of brainwashing thing going on. Gotta keep him napping. Especially Jade. I'm sure you know what kind of crooked-ass baloney fuck power she got. Can't let her turn those against us. Yeah, and this Jade didn't see John for 3 years, so, poor Jade. She should be pretty psyched to see you. I guess. You think? Yeah. Um, I don't know if you know this or not, but apparently along the way our version of John died, so she made the whole trip without you. Oh, no. Yeah, this timeline was gearing up to be pretty tragic, I guess, but then you sort of Deus Ex'd out of nowhere and spared us those sad times. I mean, from your point of view, I guess it isn't Deus Ex shit. You were just the normal John you always were, all sipping around like a nerdy hypergod, saving everything from whatever. But from our standpoint, you just kinda yanked yourself out of random ass nothing, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. Man, I had no idea. I guess that's what Typheus meant? That's so sad. Poor Jade. I can't believe she had to spend all the time on the ship thinking I was dead. I mean, I guess I was dead, but you know what I mean. Are you sure we can't wake her up for a second just so she can see if I'm alright? Yeah, don't. Feel free, but I have a feeling you'll just be joining her nap if you try. Yeah. Darn. I guess we'll have to catch up later. Hey, what about Dave Sprite? Dead. No! That sucks too. Yeah, I guess so. You guess? It's a weird subject for me. Like, the guy was always on borrowed time, wasn't he? I mean, that was his whole thing, right? I don't know. I'll miss him anyway. Even if he isn't the real Dave. I kind of feel bad for ever thinking of him as a less real version, actually. Yeah, he's me, and exactly what I would be like if I was a moping existential bird, so it's kind of embarrassing to even talk about, okay? I guess it is sad, but you know a lot of versions of me have died. Lots of versions of all of us, including you. Isn't what's important that certain dubiously categorized iterations of ourselves are all alive here and now and hanging out? Yeah, that's what's important. I guess there'll be time to reflect on everything that was lost later, like dead time clones and double dead ghosts or other such hogwash. Right now, I'm still so excited to see everybody. There's so much crazy stuff for us all to catch up on. I don't even know where to start. It's overwhelming. Don't stress over it. We still have some time to kill before the shit starts getting real in this session. At least according to our Vriska in chief. What do you mean? All the bad guys are still just outside the Incipisphere. They won't converge here until a few hours or so let's all just sit back a while and shoot the shit. And I do mean empty our clips into the shit. Like, really pump that turd full of lead. Sorry. Right up until she gets bossy again and commandeers our fly bro times with more shrill tactical exhortations. Okay, that sounds great. Oh my god, I made it to this page. Shit. Alright. I say I made it to this page because I was once checking the random Homestuck dialogue, and I got a dialogue from this part, I think. I was like, oh shit. Never mind. So yeah. You are confronted with an especially empowering character selection menu. 8 choices? Of course it's 8. Free will has done it again. It has caused you to feel alarmed and anxious, but maybe, just maybe, slightly excited as well. You cautiously click on a batch of teens to discover your true feelings. 8 possible captions is actually kind of a lot, now that you think about it. It may be easy to forget to click some of them. To make absolutely sure you click on all teen batches before proceeding, you check to see if all the links below are purple first. Dude, I'm bad with colors. I can't fucking distinguish. If any of them are blue, it means you didn't read those, and you probably should before continuing. Wow, free will sure is a lot of responsibility and hard work. So, tell me about your ridiculous meteor journey. The Dave from the bad timeline told me some funny stories when we got together on the grassy hill planet, but we weren't actually hanging out for that long, so I didn't hear much. Also, I'm mostly sure Vriska was not alive during their trip. Oh well, let me tell you. Vriska was most certainly alive during this one, like almost extra alive if that's possible. I think I know what you mean. I spent some time with her when she was a ghost, and let's just say whatever her mortality status is, she makes her presence hard to ignore. Yes, I love this. Can we spend our whole reminiscence just destroying Vriska, slightly above audible level? Slightly? Karkat, you only have one volume setting. Wow, fuck you! Okay, dude, maybe let's not spend our Paul time trash talking circuit, if only because there's no way you're not getting repeatedly trounced exactly just like that. Ugh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll chill out. You're right, Dave, as usual. Wow. Karkat, for a funny shouty guy, you backed down on that really fast. I'm almost, a bit disappointed. I was looking forward to more of your patented ravings. Hey, John Fuckbert. Don't call him that, no. Hey, John Fuckbert. I'll have you know I'm a little more mature and reasonable than the last time you saw me. I'm a lot more than Mr. Hollersponge One Note, and anyone who disputes this can cordially invite me to play their dirty seat flap like a discount harmonica. Oh, well, I'm sold. Seriously, though, it's pretty cool to finally meet you. I mean, under more civil, rational circumstances. Unlike whatever the fuck that brief encounter was 3 years ago where you KO'd Vriska and then poofed your flimsy ass into fuck all continuum. I know I seemed really mad about that at the time, for whatever reason. But really, I've had so many boring hours in that meteor to spend barely reflecting on the roughly 10,000 ways I don't give the slightest fuck about whatever idiotic twist of fate transpired back there. Okay? I'm completely over it. I'm over a lot of things, actually. You are? Yeah. Like, remember back when I was yelling at you all the time from my computer? Back then, I probably would have felt nervous or awkward about this encounter because of, well, you know. No? I was hitting on you briefly, and in a very confusing, non-chronological way, without even quite realizing how badly I was shoving my strut pod down my own statement tunnel, dude. I mean, until you mercifully and with a fair amount of tact shut me down. Don't you remember? Maybe? How can you not remember that? I don't know, it was a long time ago. We had a lot of ridiculous conversations. Okay, well, maybe it was a bigger deal for me than it was for you. I mean, obviously it was, that's sort of the whole point. But the real point is, or that I was trying to make, is that it isn't a big deal anymore, because I'm over it. Carcat, what the fuck are you doing? What? I'm talking quite casually about some shit that's not a big deal. And the point is that it's not a big deal anymore, so I'm just casually saying that. God. Okay, it's not an unreasonable conversation to have, but like, we just started friend jamming about past anecdotes to get us all up to speed or whatever, and you're already trucking out these guns. Guns? What guns? Just saying, it doesn't sound that casual. No big deal if you keep saying it's casual and no big deal. Oh, and also, it's the first fucking thing out of your mouth to John in 3 years. Sorry. I'm so truly fucking sorry. I forgot there was such an outstandingly smooth pile of shit in a cape within my judgment radius. No, I mean, I think I remember. I think you were, black flirting with me or something, but in backwards order, and while constantly yelling. And I didn't really even know what that was. And then I told you I wasn't a homosexual, so it was kind of a moot point, but also, you didn't even know what that was either? Yes, that's basically what happened. That is exactly what I was trying to say I was over with, and wasn't a big deal anymore. But now it's a big deal again, I guess. That's fucking great. Thanks, Dave. Yo, I'm hardly one to talk here since I'm a goddamn geyser of hilariously self-pulverizing Freudian bloopers. At this point, I can't even pretend to keep a lid on any shit I've got in me, because I know sooner or later during one of my rad soliloquies, I'll just pratfall butt backwards into an embarrassing admission, and I just have to be like, yeah, okay, that's my shit. That's what I'm about. Let's just get the fuck on with our lives. So when John's like, hey man, and you're all locked and loaded with some stuff about how you're over him and go on and on about it, it's like some way obvious protest too much shit and everybody knows it, so I don't see how it salvages any of your dignity, or whatever, to pretend that's not what's happening. Oh my fucking god! So what I'm saying is, if you're so eager to push this out there, I'm not pushing this out there. If you're pushing this out there, which you are, then maybe we should rap about it. I mean, discuss it critically and earnestly, not drop ill rhymes or anything, though. That could be sweet, too. So are you sure you still don't have these unreconciled black rum feelings about John? I say we air this out before it ferments into some rank and hella unexamined feeling sauce. Dave, I think you're making Karkin uncomfortable. Are you being a wise guy and trying to make us uncomfortable? No. I don't do that to bros, that's huge uncool. I don't see what has to be uncomfy about chatting out our true-ass thoughts and emotions. Dude, you clearly had a space name for John, but I don't recall you ever bringing it up. Is this something you've been thinking about all this time, or... No! Not really. Yeah, we could have talked about this. I have all kinds of shit to say about John, seeing as he was my number one dude for approximately the majority of 13 years. The main dead end here, man, is like nothing personal at all. It's just that he's literally incapable of hating anyone. I know that. That is the exact fucking thing I knew and understood. And why I felt so stupid about it in hindsight. Well, not that I really want to egg on this train of thought, but I don't know if that's quite true. It's not. I can get really angry and hate stuff too, just like you. But I think only in extreme cases. The skull guy in suspenders I got really pissed off at, but I'm 100% sure that hate was platonic. Getting pissed off at a suspender dude sounds like just the sort of yarn I want to be all ears for sometime. But okay, that's something to work with. Hey Carcat, maybe there's some hope yet. Maybe it's not a total lost cause. Okay, Dave, it definitely sounds like you're trying to own us now. Own? What? No way, I'm being real as a motherfucker. Being able to hate things I think is the smaller part of the equation. What about the other part? Don't you think that's A little more significant? What part? The part about not being a homosexual. John, dude, I gotta say, when you talk about being or not being a homosexual, you kind of sound like a corny old man. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When that's how you are? Somebody fucking kill me. What does normal mean, though? Normal was some crap that ruled our dead civilization. We left that behind years ago. It's all a huge pile of shit that don't matter anymore. Oh, okay. So then you're saying. What are you saying? I'm not sure, I guess. Okay, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think it's all as simple as you think it is. Or maybe not like actively think it is, but continue to assume it is on account of not thinking about it much, due to a lot of junk about the subject that gets shoved into our brains through movies and stuff while we were just dumb kids. I. I'm just saying, it probably isn't as absolute or simplistic as the way you've been framing it. Or maybe it is for you personally, I don't know. I'm just guessing you haven't spent much time thinking about it, if only because all the stuff we read and watch suggests that, like, even examining your honest thoughts about it is a perilous road to go down. Because if you actually think too much about it without always having that undercurrent of, haha, nope, 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 then what happens? What if it turns out you're like, not exactly the way you thought you were? Or maybe not so much that, as all presumptions about what you were turn out to not be that relevant. Why? Why are these words happening to our conversation? I don't know, man. I'm not sure what you've been doing the last 3 years, all riding a large boat, then saving everyone from an apocalyptic whatever. But I had a fuck ton of time on my hands to think about stuff. About stuff I said and done in the past. Why I said and did them. A lot of things I once would have insisted were like part of my brand and helped me come across cool and smart-assy. But now, I'm not so sure. We used to rip on each other all the time for being gay, even though we knew we weren't, which of course is what made it funny, remember? Yeah, I don't know, it was pretty funny sometimes. It was just a lot of joking around. Yeah, I know. It frankly is funny to say how gay something is sometimes, and let's face it, sometimes someone or something is just flat out really fucking gay, and there's no two ways about it. It's more like that through the preponderance of all that jokey shit is an underlying implication that it's all lame stuff for pansies. But not like us. No, we're not lame, and that's the joke. Which thrives on this, like, double-barreled implication that the real cool shit is founded on this absurd, wanky ideal about masculinity, which, if you think about it, is, number one, dumb as fuck. Number two, the male adulation of masculinity to that extent, to be honest, is pretty fucking gay unto itself. And number three, was always some totally impossible shit for us to live up to anyway. I think all that's mixed up with the same phony ideals about heroism, like living up to the storybook idea of what a hero to me feels almost interchangeable with living up to society's snapshot of what a hard, manly dude should be. I stopped pretending I could ever live up to either thing a while ago, and mainly have spent time looking back on the sheer magnitude of all my joking around. I used to lambast fuckers left and right, grinding them into the pavement over how gay they probably were and how much they were quite possibly jonesing to kiss some dudes or such. And I don't really feel bad about it in the sense that it was jerky or, like, insensitive necessarily, even though I guess it maybe was. More that I feel like it was probably transparent. A massive front of outrageous snark to disguise a lot of insecurity. Like a fucking cover-up. As long as I kept clowning hard about it, I didn't actually have to think about it or face my actual beliefs. Dave, well, that's cool and all, and I think I mostly agree, but, how do I put this? Are you gay now? What? No. The words might want the words stop. Dear God. I don't know. It sounds to me like you're trying to tell me something here. Man, no, look. I mean, it's okay if you're gay now. That's totally cool if true. I just think you turning gay would be kind of a weird consequence of me changing the timeline around. Okay, not weird, just unexpected. I don't know what I did that would account for that. Maybe saving one of Teresa's plush toys did some goofy homosexual butterfly effect thing on you? Jeez, who knows? Dude, you aren't listening. Although a gay butterfly effect is a pretty funny idea. Let's not dismiss that as a concept altogether. Anyway, maybe what I'm trying to say is sort of getting lost in the weeds here. The fact that you were wondering if I turned gay makes me think maybe you're still not quite on the wavelength I'm trying to ramble here. Maybe we should wrestle this topic to the ground another time. There's a lot more I want to say, but this is probably not the venue. I mean, not literally wrestle to the ground, because that is maybe literally the gayest course of action we could possibly take, but you know what I mean. Yes, later, talk later, because then the wars would stop. Oh, wouldn't that be lovely? That's fine. We can talk about anything you want, anytime. I'm just still confused about what you're getting at, is all. Like, what is the bottom line here? Are you actually attracted to boys now? Do you, did you, like, date any boys? But there weren't even that many boys on the Meteor. Well, there's the clown guy, but I don't really see you and him So that really only leaves, were you and Carcat, are you and Carcat like, No, 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 no! I retreat to my safe place, and yet the words, the stupid fucking prattle jockeying like rowdy Barnbys up against the partitions of good fucking sense and the most basic of personal boundaries. The goddamn blither of tactless nincompoops, how it continues to haunt my wretched ears. The words spill over the side of this enchanted metal frog discus, like a babbling spring in a mythical forest governed by a guild of gossip-hungry lobotomy hobbits. This deluge of words leak from the incontinent crevices of two brainless, gushing yammer twats. It overfloweth. Oh, how it overfloweth, sogging my grey practical pair of pants, the leggings of a simple man, a humble man. It then continues its downward trickle, dousing my unremarkable shirt, the serviceable garment of your average Chalternian Joe, chilling the frail torso beneath, a pathetic duffel of meat, ripe with heavy sobs, sobs caused by words, words which continue to drip and sluice and spill, threatening to drown me, pledging to, promising. And yet, I will not drown. Why won't I drown? Please, let me drown so the words will be no more. Dave, I'm pretty sure we're making Carcat uncomfortable now. Yeah, maybe we should drop this. Okay. I don't know if you ever picked this up from him, but he's a pretty sensitive guy. What? No. It's true. He's pretty much the easiest dude to rep on and makes for an irresistible target. But you also have to know where to draw the line. Really don't want to actually, upset him. Yeah, me neither. What the fuck is he doing? Man, I don't know. That's just regular shit. Like an everyday occurrence, but with different bodily positions and geographical configurations. I see. Bro, will you get the fuck up here? No! Okay, suit yourself. Anyway, as you can see, I've been spending probably way too much time with trolls. It messes with you. Gets you thinking about stuff, you know? I can imagine. I think life was a lot more boring on the ship, but we talked about you all a lot. We will always wonder how you and Rose were managing to get along with all those crazy trolls. I think mostly we pictured a lot of arguments. That's not too far off. I'm still getting used to having such insane limitless powers that let me go anywhere I want. It's tempting to go to time periods like yours and find out what I missed. But I don't want to mess with too much anymore, since it seems like I got the timeline to a nice stable place as it is. So I guess I just have to do what any regular guy does and imagine fondly what it would be like if I got to travel with you guys. I wonder if I would have gotten, absorbed in troll culture too, or troll ways of thinking. It's really inevitable. You pick up their lingo, they pick up yours. It's like a stupid cultural melange after a while that barely makes any sense from either frame of reference. I wonder if I would have learned to understand black romance. It's such a goofy idea, but it seems pretty important to trolls. They take all their quadrants pretty seriously, to be honest. Yeah, years ago when we first met the trolls, I remember being pretty fascinated by all their cultural differences, when Karkat and Briska were telling me about them. I remember really sincerely trying to understand it all, from their point of view. It's hard, though. I still think about the idea of black romance sometimes and try to imagine how that really works or feels. I don't know. Do you understand it? Yeah, I spend enough time talking about it where I think I get it, but I've never had a cause or any real inclination to put it into practice or anything. Mainly the idea of hating somebody and translating that into attraction or some kind of romancy feeling. It feels so alien to me. And you're right, I have a really hard time even hating anyone in the first place. Word. I mean, I get annoyed by people, sure. Like who? Me? No, not really. Well, sometimes, but not much. I always tend to exaggerate my grievances with you for the sake of laughs. A better example is, more recently, when I was doing my retcon mission, I was getting really annoyed with Teresi and her mind games. Yep. It definitely never crossed the line to hate, though, because we were working together to try and fix a dire situation. And even though she's weird and insane, she's otherwise a pretty good friend. But all her needling and japes at totally inappropriate times when there was so much on the line. It was so frustrating. Egbert, I have news for you. Whoa, he's back. All right side up and everything. I heard you were talking about quadrants, so I decided to pause my tantrum. John, all you're doing here is describing the subtle feelings which plant the seed for having a collisionist crush on someone. What? You heard me. You're naively admitting to struggling with some black feelings for Teresi. So there you go. Question answered. Turns out you are perfectly capable of black romance. No. A forever bottle. However, consider this counterpoint. Yes, but I don't hate her, and I'm sure I never will. I'm just saying I find her, somewhat annoying and really aggravating a lot of the time, but that's it. That's exactly what the feeling is. It doesn't start out as a full-blown antipathy. and it rarely even reaches such an extreme level of hostility, even over long-term black relationships. There are peaks to it, but otherwise, a general ebb and flow to the dark feelings, just like with flush relationships. Okay, but I don't know if I'm expressing myself clearly. I felt aggravated by her a lot, but that doesn't fully describe, like, there were those negative feelings, but yeah, that's it. Right there. The but is always part of it. What you're trying to say is you had frustrated negative emotions towards her, but they don't comprehensively account for your attitude towards her. Meaning, there are some things about her you actually like, but the negative feelings make it hard for you to put your finger on them, or even want to acknowledge them. That is absolutely standard. What good would it be to having a kismesis who didn't possess qualities you actually admired on some level? That would be boring, and it wouldn't even work. There will be no tension, no push and pull in the turbulent emotional landscape. The subtle positives add fuel to the negative feelings, often giving them a reason to exist at all. They inflame the aggravating factors, reminding you deep down how much you will like and admire this person if it wasn't for all their infuriating flaws, and the incredible sense of frustration that causes along with all the associated hot-headed feelings. That is the essence of black romance. And the positive qualities you see deep down in a kismesis also serve as the basis for red feelings towards that person, assuming the relationship ever starts to vacillate. It's all pretty straightforward, really. No. This is messed up. I don't know, John. It all sounds pretty logical to me. Karka knows his shit when it comes to quadrants. It can't be true, though. It feels so fucked up. What if you're right, though? Ugh, no. No, 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 no. That's part of it, too. The no, no, no is all part of the feeling. That's how it always goes. The sense of self-incrimination when it's dawning on you that you have these conflicting feelings towards someone who bugs you so much. Oh my god, this whole reaction is so fucking textbook. It's hilarious, really. It's fucked up, though. It's supposed to feel fucked up. Oh, man. I just wanted to have a nice catch-up chat, not get so transparently owned at the trollmances. It happens to the best of us sooner or later. This crap is kind of old hat to me by now, but I get why you're kind of freckling at the implications here. You didn't have years of living with trolls to kind of normalize this stuff. I don't think I wanted to feel normalized, though. I'm not ready to, admit that I have some warped spade crush on her based on some feeling I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Oh god, what if it's true? I have to try as hard as I can to suppress this feeling and make sure I never think about it again. Okay, sounds like a weenie thing to do, but sure, have fun with that. Fuck, yeah, probably. Just, please don't tell her about any of this, okay, guys? John, you don't have to remind us about one of the most fundamental statutes of the Bro Code, which is practically fucking scripture on my planet, dating back hundreds of millennia. Dave and I fucking sleep and breathe the Bro Code, and all of its clauses, no matter how fine the print. Feel free to come and talk to us about this anytime. Your secrets will always be safe. Dude, that sentiment is well and good, but when you're pledging a vow of secrecy, maybe you should try to keep it down a little. Damn, yeah. Sorry. This is really confusing, though. Assuming you're right and I am busted on having these feelings, and I'm not even saying you aren't, but I thought humans weren't supposed to be able to feel stuff like that. Like what exactly? Like perceive and feel romantic stuff in the same way trolls do, because we're aliens to each other. Well, okay, humans can feel the gay stuff pretty often, I guess. I didn't think we could feel the spade stuff, though. I don't know, I just thought it was some screwy biological difference. No, I disagree. Both humans and trolls are emotionally versatile sentient beings that can feel many hells of different things. You're probably right. You will know better than me, at least. That's always a smart fallback position, by the way, especially on rap. I could school you on rap, too. Are you confused about rap? No, Dave, I think I'm pretty squared away on rap. At least for now. So, this has been a hell of a reminiscence so far. Yeah. Seriously, though, I wasn't actually intending to fork this, instantaneously in the direction of some, legitimately sincere dialogue on fucking sexuality and romance. I didn't plan on this, dude. You gotta believe me. I believe you. It's been cool, though. Yeah. Did we cover everything? Probably not. Oh, right, you dated Jade for a while, so there's that. Whoa, what? I mean, Dave Sprite did. Oh. And of course, I mean, the one from my time, obviously not the one from this time, who died, I guess, before that happened. Right. Man, that still just seems so sad. I guess even when you fix things, not everything can be perfect. Yeah. So, how did that go? Me and Jade, or him and Jade. Okay, I guess. My sense was it was kind of dramatic overall. I'm not sure if it was the best relationship, probably because of Dave Sprite's unique issues. Hmm. But there were a lot of fun memories. I'll tell you about them sometime. Maybe when Jade is awake, because I'm sure she'll want to know too. Yeah. Hey, um, the girl you came with, Rose's mom. Roxy? Yeah. What's she like? She's nice. Really nice. She's fun and easy to talk to, and it almost feels like she has always been one of our friends, you know? Yeah, how long have you and she actually been traveling together? Um, not too long. We only met like a day ago, I mean, from my perspective. Huh. She's been through some really difficult stuff recently. Well, we both have, actually. But I feel like it was all a bit more personal for her. Being on her adventure, then suddenly losing all her friends and watching Rose die right there, while she had been kind of viewing Rose as a version of her mom. I was just some goofball drifting randomly here and there between realities, so I was mostly just confused by everything. But for her, I could tell it was all really devastating. I'm so happy she gets to be with Rose again, not to mention all her other friends. For some reason, I feel happier for her getting to reunite with people she lost than I do for myself. It sounds like you like her. I do. No, I mean actually like her. Oh, uh, hmm. I don't know. Maybe? Wow, dude, after one day? You should slow your roll. I didn't say I did, though. I'm joking. It's fine. Who cares? Oh, okay. She's my mom, isn't she? Man, I'm not sure if we should keep thinking about all our relations that way. Why? It's kind of weird. Is it? Hmm. Do you feel weird about dating my mom? Is that it? I'm not dating her, though. But if you did, then you wouldn't want to think of her like that because of the, like, familial weird times it invokes. Jeez, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for every single deep conversation we can squeeze into this waggy rapid fire session of fun pal talk. Okay, but I think I like thinking of her as my mom, even if it's a little weird. You do? Why? I'm not sure. I never even stopped and thought about it before. The idea of what it would be like to have a mom, instead of a hyper aggressive lunatic of an adult male guardian. I never let myself give it a second of consideration, but now, seeing her actually here, even though she's just some teen girl I'd never met, I like the idea. It's nice. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it kind of fucking is. Alright, well, no matter what happens, it's okay with me if you want to think of her that way. Sweet. Alright. That was long. Holy shit, damn. Pretty long. That was just 1 out of 8. And I still don't see like these changing. I don't see it. Alright. I'm sorry. Sorry about what? For stammering and all being a god-grinning idiot. I just cannot actually believe you're real and here and alive and not dying, and so am I. Here with you, I mean, plus sharing all those mentioned attributes. I can't believe it either. I have so much to say. I think, even though I can't think of the stuff at the moment. I know what you mean. I hope it's okay if I just sit near you, not being especially articulate for a bit. That is more than okay. As long as you're willing to similarly excuse the spectacular demise of my capacity for artful self-expression. Oh my god, you're dark. Wow, I just caught it. Wow, wow. You sound so much like him. Oh my god, that's too perfect and cute. Dirk? I can't get over it now. I cannot hear it. Even your voice sounds kind of like his, but it's just girl Dirk. Lmao, wow, yes. He sounds like a hell of a guy. Oh, you have no idea. Well, I'm told he should be arriving here in a little while. If he's anything like Dave's late older brother, and if he's anything like me, which he apparently is, then this is when I'm guessing the real party will begin. I'm ready. I want to know things about him, such as if he shares his elder counterpart's avarice for soft puppet ass, and if that, combined with his myriad vaguely unsettling psychological peculiarities, could occupy a dedicated team of therapists for years. The answer is yes and yes. Hmm. Knowing this amuses me for some reason, but mainly there are things I want to know about you. I presume there'll be plenty of time later to hound my biological father for the dirt on his proclivities. What do you want to know about me? Everything. I think the main difficulty in deciding what to ask is in sifting questions I would have for my mother, that is to say, the woman who raised me, from the questions I have for you. Well, I didn't raise you or anything, but I can sincerely take a crack at both kinds of questions. Okay. Do you really like wizards? Rose? Yes? Rose? Rose.
I fucking love wizards.
I see. As odd as it sounds, that actually does go pretty far in letting me know something about both of you.
Oh?
My relationship with her was complicated, but I've come to see that as mostly my fault. I was too young to understand her.
I never even got the chance to misunderstand my mom, or grown up you. Or I mean, I didn't get to misunderstand her in person, more like as a legendary figure, because I grew up 400 years after she died.
Ah, right. I think I'm going to have to call the contest early. Yours is the more interesting biography, by quite a lot.
Not really. Not to me at least.
I was lonely, and I thought about her a lot to pass the time.
She was pretty amazing at least, according to history. She wrote hella books about wizards and rode a genocidal fat man down a waterfall of blood.
She wrote hella books about wizards?
Yeah, they were famous and good and everything.
It sounds like I fumbled into the wrong line of work. There is no money in this expert business. Well, there is. It just comes in incredibly stupid denominations, which are not particularly useful. Do you have copies of these books?
Yes. Yes, I do. There are copies back on my planet. Assuming John didn't retcon them away like a book-thieving sneak.
I would really love to read them sometime if you wouldn't mind.
No, not at all.
By the way, this is Kanaya. Sorry for the combination of bad manners and general dumbfoundedness which precluded a more timely introduction. Hello.
Hey, that's a nice name, and also you're pretty.
Thank you. I admire the aesthetics of your name and appearance as well, and in no small part due to the respective similarity to your daughters.
Wow, man, that was somehow both a convoluted thing to say, yet smooth as hell. I'm impressed.
Welcome to Mariam City. Population, a whole lot of great remarks like that.
But yes, I'll get you those books. They're great. They made me want to write my own wizard books.
Did you?
Yeah, sorta.
Could I read them? Hey, you got to read mine.
Yeah, but you were like an old pro when you wrote yours. They're freaking masterpiece wizard fics. They won Pulitzers and shit.
Did they really?
I don't know. Probably?
Oh.
I don't know. They're just very, very good. So the ancient prize scholars, I'm sure, were like, dude, these wizards are very, very fucking good. Give them all the awards. Then shut down the awards. But not because of the Lumin Apocalypse. Just because you literally cannot do better than these wizards.
I can live with that. It's always been one of my professional goals to write tales of magical men so provocative they would cause the permanent and unceremonious dissolution of at least one prestigious award.
So yeah, I don't know. I guess you can see, but it's a pale ghost of a story compared to your stuff, and it's also kind of weird.
I like weird.
Yeah, just your opinion means a lot to me, and I'm nervous you might think it sucks.
But I never even wrote the masterpieces you read. I think you may have a view of my abilities which I haven't earned yet. Really, I'm not that good. I have my own story drafts which you can read if you like. They're nothing special, frankly.
Oh, really? Oh man, okay, and that sounds fun.
If during your manuscript exchange you need someone to read over your shoulder, say, to proofread, or to purge each sentence of punctuation and capitalize the first letter of every word, I'll be happy to volunteer. Strictly professionally, of course, and not because I really want to read your wizard things too. I really want to read your wizard things too. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, sure, it's okay. Sorry that me and Rose are babbling away here to each other. We don't mean to be excluding you.
It's fine. I am thoroughly enjoying my role as a spectator. I know that Rose has been looking forward to this a lot, and that she received similarly vicarious and politely passive enjoyment from the interactions I had with my ancestor. So now, I will just resume the politely passive part of it. Haha.
You don't gotta. Jump in whenever you're feeling it. I love meeting new trolls. Well, at least when they're not evil or something. Love them not evil trolls. Like the cranky one over there in Rat Ruby Shades.
Teresi.
Yeah, she's a boss.
That's a pretty fair way to describe the attitude of anyone higher than me on the hemo spectrum. But yes, you're right.
Oh, also, lest we forget dear Fefeta.
Fefeta? Do you mean Feferi?
No, Fefeta. She was my dear precious soul.
She was my sprite. I guess she never happened in this version of stuff, though.
Dang, that's sad, but maybe not quite as sad as her existing and exploding. I'm confused. Wonder what even else is different.
Well, you died too.
I did?
Yes, while pushing me out of the way off a fork. So thank you for that, retroactively, and to a different version of you.
Jeez. Yeah,
I had a really similar thing happen in my timeline, also involving a fork. And even though you're okay now, it's still almost too sad to even talk about. Yeah, we didn't get to exchange even a single word before you were gone. All I could think was, how can this be happening again? Luckily, the sense of mystery was short lived, though. It wasn't long before I was informed the incident was part of something bigger taking shape, and that John was on his way with a different version of you. I had no idea what a different version actually entailed, but I wasn't about to quibble. I was so relieved. Same. Although instead of waiting for you to come back, I had to jump through all these hoops with John, and went through some different stuff. I I may have thrown an impromptu funeral for your alt-universe dead body. You did? Yup. Sorry if that sounds weird. And I knew I was coming to meet a new version of you, but it helped me with feelings about people I left behind. A funeral. Wow. That. Huh? Sorry for this if it comes off as odd, but that is so mom of you. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. I like your mom. Me too. Gonna fucking cry. I don't mean to be too analytical about getting to know you, really. I guess comparisons are a little hard for me to avoid since the adult version of you played such a significant role in my life. So I can't help seeing the similarities when they are there. But also, you are so clearly your own person, shaped by your own experiences, and that is the person I would prefer to get to know, rather than a young avatar for the memory of a departed parent. Yet, this is the context which somehow inescapably colors my perception of what you reveal. So while some observations are in the vein of predictable, charmingly so, mind you, others I regard as surprising. What about me is surprising? Well, you don't quite seem like a person who, um, hmm? I don't want to ask anything that would sound rude to you or spiteful to her, because I don't feel that conflicted about this anymore. Particularly since I had my own troubles with it, so it would be pretty hypocritical. Conflicted about what? Let me back up a little. It was a long ride on that meteor. One experiences things over a few years, giving a lot of time to think. Changes and such. About halfway through, I started thinking more about Mom and about you. Knowing that I will probably meet you and, I don't know, live up to the experience. It's silly, but I'm guessing you understand what I mean. A smile face. Basically, I was just nervous, and it was all mixed up with feelings of conflict and remorse over my mother, who, to my hazy preteen recollection, never wasted a day in my life on sobriety. She and her habit put all those days to quite effective use, actually, and I don't even quite remember the thought process that led to this, but I sort of ran with it too. The habit, I mean, for a while at least. I was still distraught about losing her, and wanted to understand her, to connect with her in some way, and I guess that was the only idea I had. And on some level, I think connecting with her was also a way of preparing myself to meet you, even though that probably makes no sense, since you aren't literally her, and don't share all her. I guess I shouldn't speak for you, though. So you're saying you're surprised I'm unlike her in that way because I don't seem like someone who would get drunk off her ass all the time? Um, well, I guess I should be flattered if you really think so, but wrong. So, you. My story's kind of like yours. I had a mom I never knew and wanted to feel close to her however I could. I grew up mostly unsupervised in her old house, and had all this old stuff in it plus some old booze squirreled away here and there. And I just started up, even though I was way too young for shit like that. Whoops. And like I said, it was a bit light on discipline around then. It's not like a bunch of silly pumpkin eaters were gonna stop me. Pumpkin eaters? Chess guys. Loads of them. Exclamation mark. But yeah, I wanted to be like her and do what she did, but mostly just made a hot catastrophe of myself. I doubt that is what she wanted. At the time, it seemed like a cool thing a real intellectual and mysterious book celebrity would do while also leading a badass and secretly subversive life in opposition of tyranny. But I think what is more likely is she knew the whole world would end and everyone would die no matter what she did, which was probably hard to live with. I don't know if I can blame the old lady for wanting to get a wee bit sauce after a couple rapping clowns won a presidential election. Yeah, I. Wait, what? Clowns? Long story, bad story. Please continue. Okay. Yes, I'm sure my mother knew the end was coming too. Knowing that helped put a lot of her behavior in context for me. I was always too young to understand.
Poor moms. Poor adult dead sexy lady us.
Truth.
But anyway, back to us. Kid alive, the sexy lady us.
Yes, it sounds like your Rose had an incredible career, but all things considered, I prefer being kid alive, sexy lady me.
Agree. I know what you mean about being nervous. About meeting you, I mean. Maybe nervous isn't quite right, but when I started thinking about meeting you is when I started thinking I should try being not quite such a mess. So I started taking the idea of cleaning up my act more seriously.
Ultimately, I concluded the same thing. I decided it wouldn't be a very dignified way to make an entrance, or, for that matter, a very constructive way to help out in a struggle to preserve reality. Luckily, I was able to cut it out a while ago. I admit, it wasn't easy. But it helped a lot to have people around looking out for me. Poke. Sits poked.
Yeah, I have friends help me too. I couldn't have done it without them either.
I never had IRL friends before this trip. It's interesting to observe the various ways they apply themselves to your benefit. Some people are around to make you feel like you're worth sticking with, even when you fuck up. And some people are around to kick your ass to make sure you don't.
I think I had to play the latter role to my friends a lot, and also to myself, I guess. Who kicked your ass? Was it the yelly guy over there?
No, Karkat was mostly preoccupied with his own, shenanigans. The yelling is deceptive. He's a rather private person. Briska, however, she really is quite an extravagant bitch.
Lmao.
But it turns out people like that tend to have some convenient assets, such as the sheer force of personality to keep a bunch of idiots from falling apart. Don't get me wrong, it's quite annoying, but useful.
Yeah, I probably should have been more of a bitch to all my peeps. Maybe we wouldn't have gone to jail and died.
Let it be a lesson to us all.
Seriously, though, it's so nice hearing your stories, especially the similarities of stuff we experience. Wizards and writing and mom stuff and even bad things we went through. And obviously, we're similar by DNA and all. But even so, it still feels comforting that even if you flip the universe upside down and change it all around, pull us apart by centuries, kill humans off, flood the world, we're still connected to each other in a mysterious way that goes beyond genes and circumstance. And that, I think, is some tight freaking noise to consider.
I'm considering it right now, and yes, that noise, it is so tight. Everyone fucking crying. Hey, what are we all talking about here?
Damn it, Dave.
Even Kanaya was crying. Oh my god. Oh boy, I better get ready. Tavro Sprite, is it okay if we pretend to have a conversation over here for a while? So that I look busy and not come off as a big of a doofus, as I feel like?
I can oblige, and also personally identify with that idea, and the feelings of self-lameness behind it, but I could also help you out with a real conversation too instead of a fake one. In fact, maybe we already even said enough words together just now for that to qualify.
Oh, Tavro Sprite, you've always been the one ray of light shining through the clouds in what has otherwise been an emotionally stormy game experience for me. I'm so grateful that you found it in your ghostly bosom to drift over to Lomax now and then to cheer me up. Often enough to give me a real pick-me-up when feeling blue over friend problems, but just seldom enough to feel like a rare delight when you did.
Yeah, I was under strict instruction from Riska to not interfere with the timeline much for lots of months, so I didn't say hello often. She helped me be back alive, so I owe her that much on one hand. But on the other, I think she was doing her bossy thing for the sake of just telling me what to do. And I didn't see how just being friendly sometimes was even changing the timeline much, or why that idea even mattered. Because it seemed like most of you all here never did much important stuff anyway.
It's true. More tipped-up wisdom from that sage bull-headed noggin of yours.
Why do you want to be pretend talking, even though it's real, and look busy to your friends?
I'm just not up to all this socialization yet. Maybe I never will be. I feel at ease talking to you, but all these others, I don't know. It feels really awkward, and I think I lost most of my prior bravado due to a lot of bad things that happened with my friends.
What happened with them?
I just messed up with everyone in a lot of ways I'm too embarrassed to even talk about, and now I just feel gun-shy about everything, I guess. Even polite conversations with fun new people I should be thrilled to meet. I couldn't even set things right with my buddies now if I wanted to. Jane is asleep, so I can't make amends with her after she became an angry robot and punched me in the gut and jailed me and threatened me with eternal marriage and baby-making duties. I mean, sure, she was brainwashed when she did all that, but I'm sure I did some stuff to deserve it. Dirk is still way off somewhere, so I can't address that whole spicy meatball, which I still feel terrible about. And Roxy, well, okay, Roxy's right there, but look at her. She's having a blast with all these people she actually really likes, and who are probably actually likable. She probably wants nothing to do with me either, so I might as well do that. The courtesy of leaving her alone.
But isn't she waving at you and saying hello right now? Do you almost certainly overhear you talking about her name? Hi, Jake.
Oh, yeah, it would seem she is. Those are probably pity waves, though.
I don't think that is true. I happen to get her almost exclusively of the pity versions of various deeds directed at me, and I think that's not what she's doing. Those are normal waves and hellos. You should probably do one of those things back to her. Hi, Jake. Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Roxy. You're with us again, and I like that. A smile.
Nice, bro. Keep working on behaviors of that sort. Your self-esteem will get bigger.
I like that? Thunderations, what a fucking clod I am. I really need to keep a lower profile. Even basic pleasantries are a bit above my huckleberry for now.
I get it. Self-esteem is probably the hardest emotion to master. It helps to have help.
And I appreciate it, Mr. Tavros Pride. Really, I do.
No, I mean not from me. Do you have a fantasy phantom representing your self-esteem who you can look up to?
A phantom?
Because I did once, and it helped me. Then he became real and really helped me. But not because of believing or anything, just because of coincidence. He happened to be my ancestor.
Well, yes, I suppose I have something like that. A brain ghost of my friend Dirk who visits me sometimes. I guess he represents my self-esteem, but I don't know how helpful he actually is.
Why?
Because of all the consternation that my relationship with real Dirk has cost me. He says all the right things to make me feel better about myself, but when he visits my brain, I never actually feel that comfortable or good about myself. I just feel kind of weird and truthfully spend most of the time hoping he just goes away, and he probably knows that too, because he's my brain and that makes me feel weirder.
I see. Your brain is complicated then. I'm guessing it's because you're some sort of genius.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. I have a sense for these things. Gosh. Maybe instead of listening to these upsetting words of a complicated brain ghost, what a brilliant mind like you needs is something simpler, like listening to the nice and flattering words of a real friend.
Maybe you're right.
Not related to that, have I mentioned you're actually quite handsome for a human?
Wow, you think?
Also, you have a dashing personality, and you seem very strong, and your very small pair of creamy-looking pants is really cool.
Holy cow. You're right, Tavros Sprite. These nice observations about me, why, they really do seem to be making me feel at least infinitesimally better about myself. What a chum.
This is only the beginning of the feel-good feelings you can force inside you, through the repetitive mentionings of such things about you, but also through developing yourself as a brave, alive hero. It's too late for me to do that since I lived a weak life, died, and was lucky enough to have a friend with a good enough heart to bring me back. But only as a spiritual guide, such as the one floating before you. So I can't be that heroically great anymore, by tragic definition, but you can. You're living, strong, nice, and of even higher importance, immortal. So that gives you, by my estimation, literally forever to get better and better and better and finally prove yourself. That way you can win your friends over, and everyone will like you again.
Boy shitting howdy. Just imagine. From hobbledehoy to hero. Wouldn't that spiffy predicament just rasp my berries? Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him?
Nothing.
Oh, bullshit. You're filling his head with lies, aren't you?
No, it's just a basic conversation, not about any topics you're probably going to say you disapprove of.
Hey, kid. What's he telling you? What's your name again? Jape? Yes, sure.
No, it's not Jape. Wrong.
Who even cares? Your overly simplistic human names all sound so alike to me. Anyway, listen, Jape. Whatever load of shit he's selling you in a misguided effort to cheer you up, don't listen to him. It's all a bunch of sappy, delusional garbage. I'm not going to let you down easy. And someday, you'll realize this is the biggest favor anyone's ever done for you. You're never going to do anything important, and you'll never amount to anything, period. Neither is Tavros.
Wait, no. Now hold on.
No, you hold on, Tavros. You had more than enough chances to prove you could be a relevant contributor to our adventure, but you blew it every step of the way. It's time to face the facts. You're never going to have that big moment that vindicates your arc of personal development. It's just not going to happen.
No, I know that. I just admitted that. You weren't listening to our...
It's not going to happen for Jape here either, so stop filling his head with nonsense. I can just smell it off him. He's just like you, really. A loser is a loser. Here's the bottom line. Pages just suck. All of them do. They just can't ever seem to get it together. I think it just happens to be the class players get stuck with if they're naturally that sort of person. It doesn't mean they don't have value as people, but they'll never have anything significant to contribute. So, they really should just stay out of the way. There's a certain quiet dignity in understanding your utterly crippling limitations as an individual. Ideally, a very quiet dignity, so the important people can still hear themselves think.
Okay, but what about all that big page potential?
That's also a lot of misleading horse shit, and really kind of cruel stipulation of the class, to be honest. It makes losers think there's actually some light at the end of the long tunnel, so it keeps them dreaming instead of facing the facts. Sure, they could reach all that potential if they worked really hard for a long time, but don't you get it? The very nature of who they are prohibits that. They don't have what it takes to stick it out to the end, because they're too weak mentally. So it's just the game playing a nasty joke on them, like dangling a carrot at the end of a ridiculously long stick. Only an asshole will knowingly play along with such a vicious hoax.
Ah, no. Any form of friendship and encouragement, no matter what, is universally great, I think. We all learn this as fact, from lots of things we see and enjoy, in stories and stuff.
Oh my fucking god. No, Tyra's right. She's right. She's right.
Vriska, look at what you did. You made my friend Jape sad.
Jape.
Don't listen to her. And come here, buddy, for a reassuring embrace.
Tavros, don't you fucking touch him. Remember, you've only been prototyped once. Do you really want to fuse into an eternal monstrosity with that weenie? God, what a weenie singularity it will be. Maybe I should stand back and let it happen. For science. Also, it would serve you right.
Oh, yeah? We'll get a load of this. Actually, no, you're right, of course. I won't hug him because that sounds really, really bad. Sorry, Jape.
Stop calling him Jabe. What the hell? This was so mean. What even? Alright, next up is,
Vriska, shouldn't we get back to our strategy meeting soon?
Yeah, pretty soon.
It's like we used to say in the old days. Time is dead, kids.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. That's as true now as it ever was. Only difference is now we're working together to prevent the bodies from piling up. We still have a little time before we need to get serious. And anyways, when you're managing a team, you need to balance things. Gotta keep morale up, you know? The troops have been itching for a feel-good moment like this for a long time. As a competent leader slash power gamer extraordinaire, it's incumbent on me to recognize that and cut them a bit of slack. Give them a little space to remember what they were all fighting for, you know?
Yeah, great point.
We could do the same, you know? Over the last few years, we've had so many great times and buried all the old hatches deep enough that I think it's easy to take our relationship for granted. Doesn't hurt to remind ourselves how lucky we both are, and how close we came to going in completely different directions. Anyway, I'm glad this is the path we chose. I couldn't ask for a better Moirail.
Me neither. I don't know how I would have lived with myself if I had gone through with it. And we'd be dead if I hadn't. Thank God for Egbert. Never ever tell him I said this, but for a dork, let's just say you did a great job training him once upon a time.
Hey, so did you. Some version of yourself was badass enough to write down all those instructions in her own blood just before she died. Sounds like a real hero to me. Sometimes I wonder what things would be like if we never had our falling out. It was a lot like this, back in the old days, remember? Just hanging out, working together. Not much drama, except I guess for the occasional ethical debate on how our foes should be dealt with. What if it never spiraled out of control? If I never blinded you? If you never blew off my arm? What if you decided to send John back to change all that instead?
I didn't write the instructions myself, but I'm sure I never considered it. Everything we went through back then made us stronger. It was something to work to put behind us, not erase. Something that was worth the effort.
Yeah. Oh, they're doing a little diamond. Oh, well, she did a little diamond. Shout, blither, blah, blah, words, blah, 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 tactless, nincompoop, shout, ramble, screed, blah, blister, brim, blah, blah, gossip, hungry, lobotomy, hobbits. Oh, oh, God, what is he going on about now?
Sounds like he's yelling at Dave and John about something.
So, John's been here for all of 5 minutes and he already tripped Carquette's tirade siren?
He's not actually angry. He's embarrassed about something. My ears finally tuned to the all Ventrum nuances.
Ventrum? Embarrassed? About what? Think he might actually be bent out of shape over the fact that he's not the leader anymore?
No way. It's something very personal.
I wonder if John's been asking what the deal is with him and Dave. John was pretty nosy, if I recall.
I think it's more likely Dave is just rambling sans filter again.
Yeah, he does do that a lot, doesn't he? Hey, as long as we are swearing each other to secrecy on stuff, make absolutely sure they never know I said this. But he and Carcat are kind of adorable in whatever quadrant the whole situation settled in. I don't know, it's none of my business really. I just never would have guessed.
Agreed. I guess we stuck to ourselves mostly. And Rose and Kanaya were all, so that left them and their cute mayor's sidekick to sort things out amongst each other without interference from a bunch of crazy fucked up girls. I'm happy for them. And for me too. If you hadn't been around, I have a feeling I would have gone sucked into some weird bullshit with both of them.
Sounds rough. I guess that's one more bullet dodged. Thanks to yours truly.
Guess so. Geek.
Geek?
Gonna miss you. Sure you have to get going so soon?
Yeah, I really can't waste much more time. Just have to get all these goofballs squared away. Then I'm off.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No, well, not really. Nothing important.
What is it?
It's dumb. You'll probably laugh at me.
No, I won't. Come on, tell me. What good is having a Moira you don't feel like you can talk to?
I don't know. I'm not sure I can even put my finger on what's bugging me. I feel like I should be psyched for the battle ahead, like pumped up to kill some bad guys and finally end this. But I just feel a little weird, especially knowing that you won't be here.
What does me not being here have to do with anything?
What if, when it's time to fight and people really need me to use my powers or whatever it is I'm supposed to be able to do, what if it turns out I'm not actually that good?
But you already proved that you are. Another version of you basically saved us all, remember?
I know, but that was a different me, who went through some things I never went through, and probably figured out how to be awesome and heroic along the way. I never did any of that, and I certainly don't feel awesome and heroic yet. And this probably sounds really dumb, but it kind of makes me feel guilty.
Guilty? Why?
Because she pretty much sacrificed herself to make things better. Specifically, better for me, I think. To let me lead a better life, presumably. To fix my problems, I guess, but I don't feel fixed. I actually kind of feel a weird sense of pressure to be the best version of myself, like the most productive and heroic and well-adjusted Teresi in Paradox Space. But I'm definitely not that Teresi.
Okay, you're being way too hard on yourself here. I really doubt that's what the other version of you intended. That's not even how shit works. People don't just get fixed. Even if circumstances change so you have a smoother ride, you're always going to have flaws. I guess you should always try to be the best version of yourself, but I think it's also important to be okay with the fact that you are not perfect. I've got flaws too. I mean, obviously, but I'm mostly okay with them.
Wow, you don't say.
Hey, shut up. I'm just trying to offer a little perspective here.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I'll try to forget about this stuff and just focus on helping out the team. It'll be hard doing it without you, but I guess I've managed to do it before, even if I don't remember.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I know you can do it.
When will I see you again?
Someday. I'll do my best to shorten the wait for you as much as I can, using time travel or whatever other nonsense I may have at my disposal. When all is said and done, I'll drop by Earth and look you up.
I can't wait.
Blither, babble, ramble, self-esteem, prattle.
Ramble, mumble, real-life hero, mutter, blitter, find and prove yourself, babble, babble.
Tavros, would you leave that poor kid alone? What sort of nonsense are you telling him? Alright. Alright, I think these are getting shorter. Maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, the conversation then shifted to, From the Lalons to Lalons and Strider. Dave Strider. Okay. The Kanaya is present. Dave, we were sort of in the middle of a conversation here. In the middle of what? A series of heartfelt conversations of a personal nature. Oh, I guess I'm in the middle of those now too. I'm feeling heartfelt as fuck. Somebody bone me up on the shit. One cannot simply be boned up on shit such as this. You had to be there. Come on. Wizards, problems, feelings. It was your standard tale of two estranged mutual mothers. Any questions? Yes, lots. Okay. Can you maybe sit over there for a while and write them all down? Rose, this accumulation of people is coming dangerously close to what your culture might process as a human familial unit. This is a foreign idea to me and probably a private matter to you, so I think I'll leave you all alone and go talk to some trolls. Personally, I think you should welcome Dave into the fold of your poignant wizard reverie. From my cultural point of view, at least, he has as much claim to a sense of ancestral connection to your mother as you. See you, everybody. Yeah, man, Kanaya to the rescue with smart shit to say as usual. Utterly destroyed again by her superior sense of reason and decorum. Though I do wonder if her perspective would be different if she had ever had to manage relations with a twin brother. Okay, but who cares about that? So, Rose, it's our mom. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
Well, not Mom, your actual name instead of that, I guess. Roxy, I think.
You think right. Mom's okay too, though.
Oh no, that might be weird. Calling you that all the time. Rose, would that be weird? It would probably get a little weird. So, Mom, I'm just gonna jump right into the fucking frying pan here. Like, tape off a no bullshit zone for a while, if that's okay.
A frying pan in the no bullshit zone? Sounds intense. Who's manning this pan and who gave him clearance for the no BS zone?
Captain Sirius is at the pan and he got the go-ahead from Lieutenant Doesn't Fuck Around of the Heart Attack Armada.
Isn't Lieutenant a lower rank than Captain? Sorry. Who put this dude in charge of such an important pan?
I don't know, maybe it is. Okay, like, it's cool that you even know that fact, but this is exactly the kind of fuckery the no BS zone doesn't cotton to, no matter what sort of cookware is involved, or which pseudo-military organization regulates its borders. I just have some questions about you and about stuff in general. So rather than mumble through a conversation that sounds mostly like the stuff we literally just got done saying, sweet though that would be, I'm gonna machine gun some shit at you, lightning round style.
A machine gun lightning around in a frying pan? God damn.
I know, right? So, you are my biological mother.
Yes.
And Rose's.
Yes.
And therefore bear at least partial and, like, biologically incidental responsibility for why we are both so fucked up.
Yes.
But you yourself are a paradox clone.
I guess.
Which means you didn't even have bio parents. You originated from yourself.
Guess so.
So you really don't have anyone to blame for who you are except weirdly and paradoxically yourself?
Yes?
Dave? Wait, okay. Sorry if that sounded rude. I didn't mean it rudely. I mean, you did have a parental figure who you, I guess, modeled yourself after in a way. Or were influenced by, I mean. An old version of Rose from a long time ago.
Yes.
And my bro was the same way. Or your friend, I mean.
Dirk.
He was a paradox clone of himself, and he, like, did kind of the same thing. Model himself after... Why don't we not talk about Dirk? Can we change the subject?
You brought him up.
I know. Look, I bring up a lot of things, and then have to backtrack a lot of those things I bring up. Because sometimes the things I bring up are ill-advised to say, or make people uncomfortable, or make me uncomfortable. It's just a thing about me.
Oh, just had a thought. Do I get to do a lightning round at you next?
I guess so, yeah. Depends on if you want to keep sitting on this goddamn pan.
I don't know. Maybe our asses are getting too hot.
Maybe you should speak for yourself.
Dave! Shit!
Blah. No, Mom, look. Roxy, I mean. It's like I was just saying. I just say things. It's just like this force of nature. No one can control or even try to. At least all of me. We just have to cross our fingers and hope for the best. And that my one-man verbal slapstick routine isn't too Freudian in nature, or at least not that often. Anyway, let's pretend I didn't just insinuate you have a hot ass and move on.
A wink.
I heard something about wizards. You hells into wizards like Rose?
Yes.
Okay, well, that is predictable, if somewhat bland fact. Let's see if we can dig a little deeper. Don't get me wrong, wizards are okay, I guess.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you're okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. Wizards are better at magic than me. But I'm better than wizards at rap, so I guess it breaks even. Or it would if I was a pretend jackass in silly robes and a dumb beard. So, point goes to Dave. Do you like rap?
Kinda. Dirk loves rap, so never mind, forget we were talking about that.
Well, what do you like to do?
I like Cats.
Okay, that is a fair opinion, but cats aren't actually an activity or anything.
They kinda were for me, though. I, used to clone them. I may have, gotten a little carried away.
Cat cloning, huh? Sounds like a pretty dope hobby. I think we're getting somewhere. So you had access to that kind of stuff because you lived in a sci-fi world?
A sci-fi world?
Yeah, the future. What was the future like?
Watery, full of chess people, lots of pumpkins. You know, usual dystopian stuff.
I see. And it was just the chess guys and you, like, alone. No other people except for Bro, who I guess was way off somewhere.
Yep.
Sounds like kind of a bummer.
Yeah, I talk to my friends a lot, though, via computers and shit.
That's cool. Me too. Maybe when it comes down to it, our lives weren't that different, except for the extinction of humanity part. My humans were just imminently extinct, is all. I didn't have chess guys around, though. They're actually good company.
Yeah.
My best friend is a chess guy. He's the mayor. I'll have to introduce you to him soon. You'll love the mayor. Everybody loves the mayor.
I want to meet the mayor.
Don't worry, I'll put in a good word for you. Pretty sure we can find an opening in his schedule. Tell me more.
More?
About you.
Damn, dude, this frying pan should be sizzling.
Fuck yeah. Aside from cat breeding, how else do you pass the time?
Writing. A fair amount of, let's say recreational liquid intake and, hacking.
Seriously? Like actual hacking?
Yeah. Well, computer programming, really. Hacking is just what you call it to sound cool. There wasn't even much shit around to hack.
So kind of like John, except I think he pretty much sucked at his code.
Haha, really?
Yeah, he seemed to find it frustrating mainly. His bitching about it is literally my only point of reference for his degree of proficiency. You're good though, right? I bet you're good.
The best.
Knew it.
Maybe I could give him some pointers on the lead hacks.
Fuck yes, he'll be all about that. Or I think he should be, which is all that matters. Do that and insist on it if he gets weirdly obstinate or, like, tries to pretend he doesn't like programming anymore.
Okay.
What else?
Oh, I don't know, Dave. I might be running out of shit to say.
You sure?
I like to play games.
What games?
Mostly the Nintendos.
I see. Which Nintendos?
A whole bunch of Nintendos. Like lots of different systems and titles. I don't know if the ones I associate strongly with would have the same meaning like culture speaking for you. Because to me, they were all like cool ancient relics that kept me somewhat in touch with a world that was long gone.
That makes sense. That's mostly the relationship I have now with garbage rom-coms, largely because Karkat likes watching them. So these godforsaken flicks have helped keep me grounded in our dead civilization in a weird way. But in response to games, I didn't have Nintendos. My bro had Xbox, so I play that sometimes. But he mostly had all these shitty skating games and like 20 different Tony Hawk titles. I would mainly just play them to fuck around, like find spectacular ways to crash and flop around like a douchey ragdoll, or figure out ways to get halfway stuck inside concrete fixtures and obstacles, and watch all those cool fratty bros twitch and flop ad infinitum, like struggling valiantly and earnestly forever against the shitty and deeply flawed physics of their confining virtual prison. I saw them as tragic figures.
That sounds incredible, to be honest.
Pretty much.
Do you think we can play games together sometime? I want to see your majestic skate bros in their element.
Oh my dick, yes.
Dave.
What?
Okay. I think it's my turn. Keep your ass in the pan, buddy. You're gonna get grilled.
That's fair.
Oh, Rose, please don't think I'm excluding you. Jump in a combo anytime, okay?
Nah, she's fine. Tongue. I am perfectly happy serving as a spectator and an occasional officiator of this conversation. Or officiator. It's quite entertaining to behold, really. I love watching how different personalities collide with each other upon meeting. Neither of you is failing to disappoint.
lmao. God, is everyone in this family tree a psychoanalyst?
Yo, that's been like her exact top preoccupation since she was a fucking baby. Didn't she tell you?
No. But yeah, it makes sense. But like, you're all Mr. Funny Interrogation right now. Rose is quite possibly a literal therapist in training, I guess. And, Dirk is Dirk. Just makes you think, is all.
We're all fucked up. The end. So why do you want to know, Mom? Rocks.
Here comes the lightning. You got to imagine it coming out of my fingertips, wherein I am an almighty wizard.
Okay, currently measuring that. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Phew, what is your favorite rat guy?
That's a dead tie between me and Snoop. Also maybe Obama, but to be fair, I don't think he raps IRL. That is mainly just a headcanon I have about him. But Come on, you weren't actually curious about that, were you?
I'm trying to think of stuff to ask. Jeez, give it a second. Okay, how did you become a god tier?
Rose and I went on a suicide mission piloting a moon through the furthest ring. The moon had a cosmic mega nuclear bomb in its core, but also our quest beds by surprise. When it blew up, it created literally the biggest fucking sun in existence, which also happened to be the exact same sun we thought we were going out there to destroy. But we also died and resurrected as god tiers, and I guess due to immortality, rose up through the surface of the fucking sun all glowing green and wearing pajamas and shit.
Holy crap! That is so ridiculously insane and cool, and so much more awesome than what happened to us. Wow!
Why? How do you do it?
God, it's almost embarrassing to even describe, especially compared to that.
Go on.
We all had a hangover from magic candy, and woke up on our god slabs and, talked for a while. Have you ever seen The Breakfast Club?
No.
Okay, well, it was like that, but probably shittier. And then we all sort of randomly died on accident due to surprise villain attacks.
That sounds alright. Who even cares about having a baller origin story? We were just some chumps on the moon being melodramatic and in the process of getting chomped by an omniscient creep. Your outfit looks cool, at least.
Thanks. Okay then, next. Have you ever kissed anybody?
What? Man, these questions are taking on a different tenor than the ones I asked you.
Well?
Yeah, okay, I was kissed by Jade when I was dead, so I would come back to life. That was right before the moon mission I mentioned.
Oh yeah, I was of course smooched once too.
By who?
Hey, it's still my lightning round. I was asking if you ever kissed somebody, awake and alive and on purpose.
Man.
We're waiting, Dave.
Hey, I thought you were just studying us. I'm also officiating. I'll have to hold you to the question, or throw a flag. Remember the sports? My, how quickly we forget the sports. No, come on. I just asked you about Nintendo and shit.
Okay. Do you like drawing?
Yes.
Comics?
Yes.
Funny comics?
Fuck yes.
About fat-ass idiots and JPEG trash laws everywhere?
Fucking yes.
Okay, I'm gonna admit, I have you at a little disadvantage, since I know some things about your alt-future grown-up self.
Like what?
Don't want to spoil it. There's a better time for that conversation, and maybe a better person to have it with than me. Do you like orange soda?
No.
No?
Hell no.
Then what is your poison?
AJ.
Huh?
Apple juice.
That's fucking cute.
Pretty much.
Have you ever been in love?
God damn it.
This is the lightning round, Dave. We didn't make the rules. Anyway, I'm ready to blow my referee's sport whistle trademark if you don't answer before the commercially endorsed game clock expires.
I think the lightning round's over. Why don't we have a distraction to seal the deal? Hey, Mom, I think Harley Dad over there is talking about you.
Jake? Yeah, I think you're right. Gotta go catch up with him soon. I'll wave hello for now.
I don't think he's noticing.
Damn it, Jake, look over here, you goof. You're gonna start a fire here with all this friendly waving.
Nope, he's completely out to lunch, just like all the Harley birds. Harley birds.
Hi, Jake, damn it, hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Roxy. You were with us again, and I like that. That's it. He's right back at it with the bull guy. What's with him? He reminds me a lot of John, but he's really quiet, which is very un-Johnish.
Jake's great, but yeah, he's not like that all the time. He's pretty gregarious one-on-one, but I guess he doesn't like crowds much. He became sort of a hermit after a few months in our session. He mainly hung out with Dirk until he eventually sort of shut him out too. Dude just likes his lonesome time, I guess.
I'll try getting to know him sometime. Maybe trap him like a shy woodland creature. Then brutally harangue him with my typically rat shit and become airtight bros. Right there in the fucking woods. Exactly how nature intended.
Oh my god, yes. I'll help you rig your Jake snares. Maybe leave some monkey dude bait, like a trail of micro shorts sprinkled throughout the forest.
Awesome. Thanks, Mom. Roxy, I mean. Dave, even I am having less trouble referring to Roxy by her name consistently, and I was the one who grew up knowing her as my literal mother. What is going on with you? Nothing. It's just like semi-accidentally replacing a word with another word in a majority of instances. Why do you need to read things into everything? You're right. How could anyone possibly read anything into that sort of repeated slip-up? Exactly. What if you're making her uncomfortable?
It's fine, really. I think it's sort of endearing.
See, Rose, you're worrying about nothing as usual. Mom's fine with it. Moxie. Rami. Mommy. Wait, fuck. Okay, that one was fucked up. Let's make sure I never ever fucking say that again.
I'm dying here. Dave, stop it. I'm asphyxiate.
I can't. It's like I was saying before, this is a force of nature we all gotta just deal with. Strider's blurscapades, Dave's flying boner circus. This shit is immutable. I had to face this fact a long time ago. I could either try to change that part of myself, which is an unwinnable war, or I could try focusing on being like a vaguely half decent person so at least the shit I inevitably blurt out from deep down isn't all that bad. Because the bad stuff has been and is still being purged through an arduous long term process of complete and utter humiliation.
Man, arduous long-term processes of complete and utter humiliation are basically my aesthetic. Anyways, you're a silly dude, and it's okay if you keep calling me mom on accident.
Quote unquote. I hope it is similarly okay with you if I make the conscious decision to refrain from calling you that ever. Unlike Dave, I've taken great pride in the meticulous maintenance of my internal filter. I don't think I have the same luxury he does. Humiliation just makes my demons angrier.
Yeah, Rose, call me whatever. But lmao, you got a way of making that sound legit scary.
It's fucked up that she's joking, but also not even really. You'll figure out how to crack her deadpan riddles. There's an art to it.
You guys. You guys and your freaking psychobabble. It's a riot. It's only feel like maybe I'm the weak link in this family tree on the analytical front. I need to step up my game.
To be fair, Dave's game is pretty flimsy. He's been jacking my swagger for years. He only pulls it off because he's funny. And to be even fairer, I'm not actually much of a psychoanalyst. I know just enough to know that I barely know anything and probably would have benefited from, I don't know, college or something.
Okay, I feel a bit less lame then. I remember there's insane scrutinization of all things cerebral had a similar way of dwarfing one's ego. Maybe that was smoke and mirrors too, I don't know. Maybe since he and I are your parents in terms of psycho skills, he's got all genes and I got none. So that means Dave got some genes and Rose got lots? Wherein some is more than none and lots is less than all. Huh?
That is quite a scientific way of looking at it. Maybe it's even true?
Yeah, I fucking love science.
Okay, then that explains everything.
What?
If you got all the science genes, then that means some scraped off on me. Which would explain why my beats are so ill. It's because my science is off the charts. Holy shit, can someone come push this nerd off the lily pad?
That explanation, though.
Crying smile. Cringe-worthy rap notwithstanding, I do recall hearing him babble about wanting to be a scientist on more than one occasion if the world hadn't ended. What was it? Archaeology? Paleontology? Yeah, I don't know. One of those things. Whichever involved more dead shit. Maybe.
Paleontology. You wanted to study that?
I sincerely mumble about the idea once or twice, sure.
That's neat. What about you, Rose? Do you actually want to be a legit psychiatrist and go to a school for that and all?
I don't recall my thoughts on higher education. My passion for the subject, I think, was more of a contrivance of a very young girl with misplaced conviction in her abilities. I probably thought I could just figure it all out myself and skip the academic coronation. I don't think much about it anymore. Possibly because there's no one left to analyze except for the modest population of this rock disk.
What would you want to do with your life instead? I mean, assuming there were no more evildoers to worry about.
I don't know. What is there even to consider doing with godhood but concern oneself with evildoers? What about your quest? The shit with your planet and the Reyna stuff. Wasn't there still something to do there? I guess so.
Yeah, I did mine. Or at least a version of it specific to my situation. I get the feeling they change around and such depending on what the lay of the land is. My reality was fucked, so my denizen just kinda rerouted me. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, exactly. I did this really stilted mashup of what I assumed my real quest was. Like involving breaking a sword and unbreaking a sword and a fucking bird was involved and then the bird unceremoniously died somewhere. It was kind of a mess. Like me, I guess, so maybe that made sense. Who knows what yours will have in store for you now? I mean, if you even wanted to bother. I'm not sure if I have the inclination. And realistically, there isn't much time for that, is there? We're supposed to be fighting adversaries imminently. I can't squeeze it in before the battle. And after, we'll have supposedly won. So what would even be the point of doing it then? Shrug. Something always rubbed me the wrong way about my quest. I don't even like the phrase. It's uncomfortably formal and a little foreboding. I think the regimentation of it all always struck me as unpalatable, like consigning personal growth to the completion of a glorified myth-heavy rat maze. Yeah, I know why you feel that way. You got big problems with authority. You always have, and you probably wouldn't even put it that way because it sounds really teen of you and gosh or whatever, but it's true.
Oh my god, you guys and your shrink babble. It's so funny, I swear to god.
Yeah, here we go again, right? Except just remember, I am a fraud at this stuff. Except in this particular case, I'm totally right. She sees this quest all neatly, laid out for her, wrapped in a bow. Fuck, it even looks like it's made for little kids with like pink turtles and rainbows and shit. Like, here you go, princess, it's baby's first quest. Almost like it was designed to piss her off. Esberb says here, self-improvement delineated and made comprehensible, enjoy your cookie cutter odyssey. So because she's Rose, she goes, no, fuck my quest. Literally starts wrecking shit. And maybe that itself was always her quest.
If I may interject.
Oh, awesome, Briska was eavesdropping.
Not for very long. I just heard you talking about Rose's quest is all. I don't have any opinion on whether you do it or not, Rose. That is your business. But my advice is, if you see your denizen, just make sure you kill her fast.
What?
Believe me, Cetus is a huge bitch. If you give her an inch, she'll try to sucker you into a whole boring conversation, mostly involving a bunch of curmudgeonly riddles. Don't give her the chance. Just go for the jugular and end it as soon as you can. Grab her loot and call it a day. That's what I think, at least. Assuming you bother going to see her at all. Couldn't really blame you if you didn't, though.
I probably won't.
Won't what? Oh, now what the fuck is this? Meow. Holy shit.
Oh no. The dead Rose? Yeah.
Friglish! Oh my god, you cheeky bastard! Oh my god!
What exactly the fuck?
Friglish, I cannot believe this! You dug up her body!
Smile.
Oh my god, that is so bad! But also sweet of you to bring her back, but also, wow, bad! Wait. Dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Jasper's has not been especially descriptive. Meow. Yes, both Roses I dug you up.
From where?
John's planet. Remember the funeral I mentioned? Friglish was there too. Or, Jasper's, our dumb, departed, beautiful, idiot cat. I guess I made a novice mistake. I turned my back on the body. You had a funeral for me. That was nice of you. Yeah, so, hi. Wow, this is confusing. Welcome back, you're alive again. Hey, come here. Alon, don't you fucking touch her. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create freakish mutant people combos? What? She's only been single prototyped. Don't go near her. Oh, right. It is absolutely astounding how much you'll need me around to keep your shit straight. Even then, it's a constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up. I let my guard down for 1 second, and this brainless animal wastes one of your precious resurrection slots on someone who's already alive. Well, congratulations. You're down to one empty kernel. Be sure to use it wisely. Not that there's much hope of that at this point. See you, chumps. I'm out of this conversation.
Man. Rose and Jaspers? So, what does this even mean? There's 2 Roses now, like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this information and unfolding set of circumstances?
I don't know, Dave. I have advanced seer powers, and the newly acquired insight of a mystical guide. And even I am stumped about this turn of events.
Okay then, good to know I'm not dumb and this literally is inherently irrational. Thanks, Ghost Cat, great job. Smile. So what now?
Well, it's nice to be back after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events, even though I have no memory of having been gone for long. But I also understand I am now the subordinate Rose, so with respect to my ongoing role, I will have to defer to the real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Then again, I don't have feet anymore. Lol. It's also worth pointing out that my programming as a sprite informs me that I exist at the pleasure of the player who released my kernel. So, Roxy, what do you think I should do? Wow, I don't know. Man, I only just met, a live Rose here. And that was after just burying you and saying goodbye and all, which was this, emotional thing, and now you're back because of a silly cat, and I don't know, I'm confused. Rose, what do you think? Rose? Yo, Rose. Hello? This is so stupid.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I can't sit here and pretend to take this seriously.
Rose, you okay?
I guess so. Yes, I'm fine. This is just so dumb. My powers let me see fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see this coming at all. It doesn't register as fortuitous or otherwise. You know why? Because it is completely meaningless.
I mean, sure, I thought so too when Bird Date happened, but that turned out to be like a whole thing, and important stuff happened as a result. Kinda. No, this isn't like that. Trust me, Dave, I'm not grasping at straws here. My abilities tend to not leave such things to speculation. This development makes absolutely no sense. Not for us as a group, and definitely not for me, personally, or her, for that matter. How could this possibly mean anything for my growth or my personal development in any way? This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome, no lesson to learn, no cathartic light at the end of this preposterous tunnel. Not for me, at least. I seriously have the dumbest arc anyone could conceivably imagine. Rose, we don't have fucking arcs. We're just human beings. Alright, this one. How is it going over there? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited. Like a bunch of wigglers hopped up on high fructose gruff sauce. I hope they don't crash from this reunion bus too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I'm sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by lulling our adversaries into an extensive strategy session. Hey Mariam, why don't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. You know, seeing as this is the last time I'll see you all in a while. You're right, sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying about the humans. They seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time she's kind of a pill. Non-taken, and me too, probably. Good point. But I don't think I've ever seen her like that, by which I mean making no discernible effort whatsoever to disguise the fact that she is happy. Well, okay, maybe there are a couple times. Is that in reference to how you like to flagrantly spy on us sometimes? I don't spy on you. That is such an unfair characterization. Would you can it with that shit already? I'll never understand your ongoing and apparently unironic use of the phrase can it, and in particular why you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else. I just think it's such a peculiar and amusing way to tell someone to be quiet. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When you want someone to pipe down? Pipe down isn't even much better. It's just a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realize it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you are just funnier than you realize or try to be. It is something to like about you. I guess I'll have to accept your sass as a compliment then. And no, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing. Okay, if that's how you want to put it. You involve yourself in many private matters without even offering the pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at one point I was regarded as the meddlesome one. Look, it just so happens that I care very deeply for all my friends and want to make sure they're doing alright on a somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime? In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways, yes, I believe so. I understand your motives though, and really, this is just me giving you a hard time. I never got why everyone treats their romantic affairs as so private. What's the big deal? So you like to do some smooching and stuff with another person? Maybe get over yourselves? Karkat is the worst offender. You would think he was charged with guarding state secrets. Newsflash, buddy, nobody gives a fuck. It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though. Hey, why don't you cut me some slack? I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm very open about my relationships. My moreligions with Terasi? Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw our diamonds up in your face like we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck. If you can't take the stench, then get out of the meal block. Same with any ashen liaisons I've been involved with over the years. What's the big deal? I have to admit to being impressed by your, strangely natural proficiency with auspisticism. It is an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find. In a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during our trip, you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started. But when it comes to matters of privacy and such, and which forms of expression people feel at ease showing in public, pair relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you have not been involved in any, so I'm not sure you really understand. I just don't have the time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a strong pale relationship which is very important to me, but that's about all I can handle. Maybe later on when the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it. But for now, this is all I can deal with. I just have too many irons in the fire, you know. I know all about the irons. I have heard rumors of this alleged fire as well. So what are they talking about? What? All your bodies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculous how easily we all get sidetracked by romantic blither. Oh, family stuff, mainly. It's pretty fascinating. Sociologically speaking, I mean. The idea of families. The idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together. Spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you started getting a sense for it. Like, the logic of it. How it must have shaped Earth's society. But also its inherent ridiculousness. Sharing a residence with your near clone while growing up? So preposterous. But then you add the idea of parents, and suddenly it's complete madness. Our society was so individualistic, and that all seems so normal and reasonable. So I look over there, and see two Lalondes and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way, and a human family starts striking me as not so much a social unit, so much as like an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much, on top of what is already quite a spectacle. Maybe we just don't get it. Of course we don't. That's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine you would ever get the chance to meet them. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, or at least certain versions of them, but that's still just one person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is just a huge clusterfuck if you ask me. There is a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely their race will persist. The same cannot be said for ours. I still often wonder if we are the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother grub? Yeah, more than doubtful, I would say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalondes. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try to not get down about it. I have a good feeling. A smile. Get down about what? A particular obligation I have yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to be cagey about, so I guess that part of the conversation has been concluded. Obligation? Briska, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meeting back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move, if you ask me. Karkat, it had nothing to do with your and Kanaya's upcoming roles in this campaign. It was a more private matter pertaining to Kanaya's broader significance to the future of our people. I'll be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily. Me and she? As in, like, together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together? You'll find out. Great. I'm so glad. At this point, I only ever feel angst or even the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent that I worry Briska might not have all of our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it. Good to hear, Karkat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yell yourself out with John and Dave already, and have decided to come clocking in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second wind is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource. Burned, owned, devastated. What more is there to say? Nothing really, unless you want whatever pitiful tatters of your self-image you have left to get power pissed on by God Queen Circuit herself, yet again. Either that, or one could ruminate fondly over the heavenly red fork reality wherein she was stabbed in the back by her Moirail, and we all got to live out the fucking bliss that timeline must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet we would have had on the meteor. It was probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first into some sort of massacre trap. Risk a circuit, making the living envy the hypothetical dead, since whenever it was she started doing that. Way to stick the landing on that. Way to stick the landing on that barb, genius. I appreciate that you're just moseying over to arbitrarily drum up some utterly meaningless contention between us. But it's like I've said before many times, Karkat. I'm not interested. Ouch! Slaughter again! Don't listen to her, Kanaya. It's like this running gag she does all the time to own me. What? It's this funny thing we do. Or mainly she does. Always implying that I've been spates crushing on her and getting shot down. It never stops being hilarious. First of all, as if she can prove anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks are arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow-cocking hostility than anything I've ever said to her. Maybe makes one a little suspicious, no? That maybe there's some projection going on here? Just saying. Alright, Carcat, I'm going to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem intent on digging. I'm going to keep working the crowd a bit. As you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya. Kanaya, what the hell? Where are your eyebrows? Bye. Maybe try acting a little more gracious in the feed next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another. She's gone. I think you needed to come up with that comeback a little faster. Yeah. Damn. I think as a friend, it would behoove me to, confide somewhat about the realities of pursuing anything with her. Wait, what? Kanaya, you weren't taking that pathetic joking on record Blackrum stuff seriously, were you? Let's imagine that my attitude towards the joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. While I just say these things, aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pale relationships, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience, and not without chagrin and hesitation, but only frustration and heartbreak are down that road. Oh? She's turned out to be a tremendous partner in pale relationships. Maybe even, a bit freakishly so, but anything stronger than that I think would probably be disastrous. She's way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would need to learn to let go of some of her ambition and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of other people. She might even figure out how to be happy. Yeah, wow. A chill just ran up my posture pole trying to imagine that. You know, I don't know if I ever told you, but you have a really impressive grasp over romantic analysis. Well, I have read a lot of novels too. I just don't brag much about it, because it would literally be preposterous to do so. We should be jamming on this subject more. Maybe explore some of my more advanced theories. We're surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, the mayor's a good sounding board at least, when I want to bounce some of my more out there ideas off someone. Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime? Just you, me, and the mayor. Oh, fuck yes! Hell yeah. Alright, all four of them? How? Alright. Hey, am I interrupting anything? Hey, Dave. No, Arquez and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again. Okay, I just thought I would saunter over here. Things are getting pretty Lalon heavy over there. It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalons, isn't it? 2 is okay, or actually cool, even. But this... yeah, time to see what's up over here. How's it going over there, Broquia Sprite? Nearly finished radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority, with a moment of silent, subtle flexing. Okay, that was some weird stuff to say, but cool. So, you're some sort of freak, right? Yes. Okay, good to know. It's like talking to someone who is half my bro, but then not even really. The bro half is half AI or something, so maybe 1/4 bro. But then maybe even less, because like alt-universe considerations and also part sprite. I am notorious for being sensational in mathematics, but don't think I could break it down for you without lying about the precision of my figures, which is a practice I am by no means above, mind you. Yeah, the bottom line is I can tell you're just a really watered down version, or maybe sweated down version. Why the fuck are you so sweaty? I'm not. I toweled off less than a minute ago. Oh god. Sir Dave, there's much we could talk about, en route to waxing hard sentimental about our dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I will not shouldn't be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is a faultless silicon mesh of living algorithmic perfection. Neither should it be ascribed to the fact that my troll hemi-identity finds the notion of a reunion with you to be boring as a fiddling fruit. It is mainly that such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside of my totally ripped and kick touches purview. What is that word? Brother times when real Dave would best be left to the custody of real Dirk, not to mention someone who gives at least greater than half a stupid shoot about you. Swoon. What the hell, Vriska? You know, I'm kinda glad you sound this insane and for the most part, barely understandable. Makes it extra obvious you're not my legit bro. Which means I can actually talk to you while only being like vaguely confused and unsettled instead of curling up into a ball and having some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way? Relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as all the other bad guys. You still have time. I could have expedited his arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you, so I decided to let you have some space while we made some plans. See, I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys, and what's best for the overall strategy. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important. What do you mean, expedited? Never mind that. Just chill out. Alright. So as long as I'm supposedly chilling and in no way wondering about my bro, are you sure there are no beverages in that fridge? No AJ, or... It's a blind alley, brother dog. I already asked if she had milk in there once, plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answers were 10 no's and 1 yes. That reminds me, Dave. Would you like to touch my muscles? Maybe later. So you're sure there's nothing to drink in there? Yes, Dave. Don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comestible inside. Why the fuck did you even bring it? Don't worry about it. Oh, come on.
Gamzee isn't there.
Oh, right. Somehow I forgot that we literally just established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. You sure we shouldn't maybe let him out? He could suffocate in there.
He will just revive. God tier style, right?
He's not a fucking god tier. He's faking it. He just made that fucking suit from scratch or something. I know he's complete trash, but maybe we should just let him out. What's the harm? It's not like he can cause much trouble. We all way outnumber him and have way more powers and shit. No. Oh, wow, no. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No. Never, never, never again. Never. Wow. Doing the same thing as, her ancestor did. So, you're just gonna let him suffocate in there then? Dave, give me a little more credit than that. Gamzee is supposedly relevant to some stuff that is going to happen in the new universe. He's still got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resituated, I'm just going to drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something, and let him find his own way out. Okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair. Well, maybe not that fair, but I guess I don't care. So is John's hot mom awake yet? No. I mean, not hot mom, just mom. Damn. Did anyone hear that?
Yes.
Shit. Let's reboot all trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom. I mean, his, not mine. His mom, not my hot mom. My mom, I mean. Fucking hell, not my mom, his. John's hot mom. Jesus! The Strider Express is off the rails again. So I'm going to dock out of this conversation. See you, everybody. No, Briska, don't go. At least do me the solid of letting me land squarely on some phrases that allow some plausible deniability over whether I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait. Pretend I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your mind somehow. Briska's gone. I'm not even talking to anyone.
Dave, forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you're believing John's mother is physically attractive.
Okay, now you're just twisting my words around.
What would John think?
Okay, that's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happened if we never told him?
I'll consider your request for secrecy. Maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure she's anything to write home about.
What? Oh, what the fuck? Are you on the idiot drugs today? How could you possibly be serious about that? How is this unconscious teen grandmother not a completely smoking babe?
I guess she's not my container of scalding leaf fluid.
No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up by going against the grain of fragrantly obvious babe facts. Is Dave saying inappropriate things about John's mother over there? No, I'm not saying anything. Just standard casual observations from a regular bystanding person.
He keeps calling her hot.
Wow. Wow. Petal lies much. I guess reprehensible dishonesty is all the rage with the troll kids today.
Wait, what's going on? Are we all talking about how hot Jane is?
No, maybe.
Because Janie is a straight-up sexual fox running a red-hot nuclear bombshell right towards the yells of plaza in the hearts of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA. The last H stands for more ass.
Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing for moments ago. No comment.
Hey, why are you guys talking about me? What's going on?
Nope.
Lmao, Dave thinks your mom is hot.
What? God damn it, Teresi. Alright. These two. Let me share a picture to my friend. Hold on. Because I talked about Homestuck with a friend. Kind of like that guy. Like that guy mansplaining something to a lady and she's like clearly like, ugh. Like, disgusted. And he tells me like, dude, John and Jake look the same, and it's like, kinda. You kinda just, like get used to their hairstyles at some point. Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume? No, it's English, actually. It was my grandma's surname. Oh, my mistake. So then, is it just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Are coincidences even real? I don't know. The history's a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow to spite a wicked baroness. Okay, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how, even though we are all pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details. I guess so. Like, there are all these things I take for granted about Jade's childhood, which, in theory, is similar to yours. But not really. She had a super powerful dog you didn't have, and also a grandpa you couldn't have had, because that was grown up you. I'll be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime, if you don't mind. Sure. Hell, I'll be really curious to hear about the differences in my alt life, so to speak. But Jane is asleep. I'm guessing she grew up in a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences? I guess I'll just have to wait. Well, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know? Oh, let's see. So I was her grandpa instead of her being my nana. I'm not sure if that statement made sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she had a pop up. He was a really funny and beloved old time comedian, so I guess that is the guy you grew up to be. Cool. I never knew my nana growing up, except as an urn of ashes above the fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead or was he? Yeah, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified. How? Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's? No, I've heard of it though. Oh man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around with a funny corpse trying to pass him off as a living friend and good time Charlie over a series of escapades. Sounds incredible. I still have it if you want to see it sometime. Definitely. So you like movies? Do I? I love movies too. There are a whole bunch I would love to show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I think my friends usually just humor me about the movies I liked, but I have a feeling you will really dig them. Oh, I guarantee you I would. Awesome. I can't wait to show you some. So that means Jane's had an old man corpse version of me around somewhere? Like in her house? Yes. Okay, that sounds pretty preposterous to me. But I guess she must have grown up thinking it was normal. Not really. She was always pretty put off by it, to be honest. Poor Jane. Oh my god, no way my friend just said, is that evil John? Why is he yellow? Oh my god. I'll have to apologize to her for freaking her out from beyond the grave. What was her life like otherwise? Pretty typical, I would say. She always characterized it as boring, but I never agreed really. She got to live on the mainland with access to all kinds of things I didn't have. Plus, she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot and seemed like a stand-up gent. Oh, she lived with her dad too? Do you know anything about him? Not much, other than what I just said and a few things she told me. I think he was stern and fatherly and dressed well. If memory serves, he was a private detective at one point. A private detective? Wow! It sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic. Like this one apparently is. It will be neat to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, since they're totally different people, but you know what I mean. You know what happened to him? I'm not sure. I kind of lost track of him for a while. I think he might be in jail. Jail? Yeah, on Thursday, I think. I could be wrong, though. I'll make a mental note to check on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to, too, when she wakes up. I'll ask her about it. Good idea. Pretty adorable. One is rounded than the other. You know, Jake, at first you seemed pretty shy, but you don't really seem that way at all now. You strike me as a nice regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk. Yeah, me too. I've been feeling way out of sorts since I got sprung from the big house and dragged along to this here frog stage to suddenly bum gums with way too many people. But you are really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease. Yeah, it is a lot of people. I'm having trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all. How are you picturing it? Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was expecting differently of anyone else, more that I had spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you? Yes. All the excitement and swagger you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I would be when you met me. A man of action and gumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought by now maybe people would even have come to see me as a leader. What a laugh. I turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I realized lately. I realized a lot of things. That I could never be a leader or a people person or probably ever have a quality relationship with someone. So it's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big moment like this, even though I'm as excited about it as everyone else. Tabro's Sprite already tried cheering me up, and he's nice, but I don't think it worked. Like, by saying maybe all that stuff isn't true, and maybe I'm actually really great in all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but also it really just doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes trying to cheer up a pal, so I guess just so you know, someone already tried telling me I was wrong, and it didn't work. I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What could I know about you other than what you tell me? I believe you about all that. Really, it just sounds to me like you're going through a lot of changes. Changes are good, especially if you understand that's what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Some ways that weren't easy. I keep doing that, sorry. Yeah? Sure. So, you're realizing you like being by yourself? It sounds like big deal. I like being alone a lot of times, too. It helps me think. If that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Jay's grandpa liked being by himself, too. So much so that he moved to an island far away from civilization as possible. As far away. But he still did adventurous stuff and was super successful and also raised a cool granddaughter, who was actually his daughter, and I guess also yours. Huh. Yes, I guess you're right. And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume. You really like it? Hell yeah. Wow, thanks. Sometimes I worry that I might look a little silly and feel kind of exposed, maybe. Like I'm on a sexy display or such and people don't see me as a person. I wouldn't worry about that. I love the god tier pajamas, and yours are badass. You look like a superhero. Really? Yes, well, maybe a plucky sidekick, at least. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be the real stars. Like, Batman? Truth be told, I think he might just be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world, and what does he do? He buys a fancy car to drive around in, then jumps out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then, when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who has to bail him out? His sidekick, of course. Yeah, you're right. What is Batman even trying to prove? Being all serious and cool looking. His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun, is max off confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns, and at least show criminals he's packing, to make them scared, if not surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate, and when he gets in trouble, the sidekick just guns down all the crooks from a safe distance like a sensible person. Well, I do love guns. Also fisticuffs. See, there you go. You're better than Batman already. Whisper, whisper from Carcat. Hold on. Shh. Listen. Mayor. You can't tell. Where? Earth. The scale. I don't see how. If you're really going to build... He's talking to the mayor again. So it seems. They really appear to have quite the rapport. I just love how he talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language of like minimal talking and hand gestures. It's so cute. Egbert, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? No, this is a fucking private conversation. Stop being rude, garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happened to be like right there. And you were a really loud whisperer. Oh, okay then. Here, have an excessively quiet... Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business. Oh man, what's going on now?
Sure. Meow. Why? Why does your Lusses need to be here? My allergies.
He's got allergies. He can control animals, but he has like cat allergies. Jaspers, who are you? Wait a minute. Rose, is that you?
Meow.
Oh my god. I turn my back for 2 seconds and something stupid happens.
Sure.
No way. Okay, we did all that. Dude, how long have we been doing this for? Oh, order in the court. Okay, everybody, time is up. Wrap up your conversations. Our tactical meeting is officially back in order. Alright, has everyone shut up yet?
I think so.
Great. Let's not waste another second then. I'm diving right into this. Everyone pay close attention and try to keep up. I'll start by describing the exact nature of the threats we're dealing with and go from there. According to intelligence gathered during our trip, along with some reconnaissance work on arrival, this session has 4, possibly 5 major adversaries. The Condess, of course, and 3 Jagnors of varying levels of danger. Plus, there's a female Prespidian of equivalent power to the strongest Jack. She's sort of an X factor. It's hard to accurately gauge her threat level, but I'm not about to take any chances. All these threats are just outside the Incipisphere, en route to the session as we speak. Once they arrive, all hell will break loose. That's when endgame is officially go. You only have a couple hours to prepare, so you need to listen to every word I say. Victory will depend on following my plan to the letter.
So, where's the Condess right now?
She's on Dursey, preparing for the same critical convergence herself. After a little prison raid caught her completely off guard, costing her some hostages and key points of leverage, we have essentially reached a temporary ceasefire by default while both sides regroup. This is not how she expected things would go. We had the advantage of surprise that time, but we won't be so lucky next time. She's waiting for the Jacks to get here, just like we are. Once they do, she'll instantly have the upper hand, and she knows this. Her particular combination of abilities, along with her supervillain-like cunning, make her an extremely dangerous part of this equation. That's why we need a good strategy in place before the shit hits the breeze blender. So in addition for waiting for way too many Jacks to get here, we're also waiting for my bro too, right? Who gets here at the same time, or... Yes, the other Strider was banished to the periphery as well, and is in transit. He'll arrive at the same time, give or take, and should be a great tactical asset. Sources tell me the dude is pretty good with a sword.
That's me. I'm the source. I told her that, and it's true.
Yes, thank you, Arqueus. This is starting to sound a bit complicated. How are we supposed to keep track of all these villains and heroes coming and going, when and where? You're right, Kanaya. At this point in the meeting, I think we could use some diagrams to help with the battle plans. Karkat, if you wouldn't mind.
I still have no idea why you put me on drawing duty. I'm easily the worst artist here. And in a setting that includes Dave, let's get real, that's no small feat.
I specifically assigned you to diagramming duties so that it would keep you occupied. That way, you would stand a chance of keeping your mouth shut while I talk strategy.
That's worked out great so far, hasn't it? We've lost how many strategy seconds to me complaining about drawing already?
Sure, but I know that drawing requires a lot of concentration from you. Once you're in the zone, I expect you'll simmer down.
Wow, fuck you. You're probably right, but fuck you nevertheless. Where the shit is my art pencil? I have some drawing to do.
Dogs. Let's run down the threat list, with a full debriefing on each threat. We'll start with the big fish herself, the former empress of our world, her imperious condescension. The only reason we've been able to temporarily neutralize her stranglehold on this session is by taking 2 major pieces away from her, Harley and Crocker. Rest assured, she's already scheming to reassert her dominance, and if it weren't for my intervention here, I would bet everything I had on the Sea Witch. She spent centuries upgrading her abilities, which now include both kinds of telekinesis, the simpler variety more common to Rustbloods, and the nasty kind which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have, involving all the fucking eye lasers and shit. If that weren't enough, she has a mix of telepathic abilities too, like mine, plus the animal communion kind more typical of brown bloods.
Like me?
Yes, Tarbros, like you. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they're not particularly resistant to influence, like me, obviously. Humans, I'm guessing, are still off limits to her influence, unless they got some animal blood in them, which is what makes Jace such a dangerous element here. One of the mission-critical priorities is to make sure she stays asleep. If she ever wakes up, and the Condess takes control again, that's probably game over for you guys. Jace's first guardian abilities makes her too much to deal with on top of everything else. It's also possible that the Condess may have some sway over the Prospidian and one of the Jacks because of their part dog nature too. It's hard to say what their level of resistance is, so I really can't be sure. Strategically, it's best to err on the safe side though, and presume this could be an issue. That is why taking on the Condess has to be a huge priority. Ideally, you should be trying to kill or disable her as quickly as possible. But if that's easier said than done, then what you need to do is keep her occupied. Throw everything you have at her. Whatever crazy powers you've got, just keep her busy. Distracted enough by a bunch of pesky kids so she won't have time to get clever with her powers. This is the best defense against the off chance she might be able to sway the Dogjack and Prospidian, and a failsafe in case Jade wakes up for whatever reason. When it comes to killing her, I don't have much to advise. There is no intel on her weaknesses or anything like that. In fact, I would bet she doesn't have any. Like any powerful endgame boss, you just have to keep hammering away at her until she's dead. Nuff said. 3 Jacks. This brings us to the Jacks. To differentiate, I'll give them nicknames. There's Dogjack, Lordjack, and Robojack. Let's talk about them in order of threat level. Karkat, I'm going to need another shitty drawing. This time of Dogjack and his Prospidian counterpart, please. Ah yes, I see you're intent on being a wiggler about this, as we all have come to expect. Whatever, I've been working within the confines of everyone's stupid limitations already, so I might as well work around yours as well. There, perfect. Dogjack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch, in terms of pure physical capability. The Candace has the edge in guile and flexibility, and Lord Jack has a ton of offensive power too. But there's nothing quite like the first Guardian abilities to give someone an overwhelming tactical advantage. The ability to teleport anywhere in the session, anytime, or anyone, anywhere, anytime, while having access to an inexhaustible power supply from the Green Sun really makes it no contest, even against an otherwise awesome combatant. If it were just him you had to deal with, I wouldn't like your odds, honestly. But luckily for us, there is a major factor here which should mostly neutralize him during this huge melee, which is the Prospidian. Power-wise, she's a precisely even match for him, and better yet, she apparently can't stand the guy. I still don't know what her real motives are, but you know what they say, enemy of my enemy and all. So I say let her have it at him, and if the opportunity presents itself, help her defeat him. I will also give this bit of advice. If Jade ever wakes up and the Candace is sufficiently preoccupied, make sure Jade goes nowhere near the Candace and sick her on Dogjack. She's the only one here whose abilities are on par with his, so that's where they are best applied. Got it? Good. Next, Lord Jack. Karkat? Kiss my shame clothes. How does this look? Great. I think I can work with this. Ah yes, another true work of art has been made here today. Anyway, this ugly customer you see here, this is the Jack native to the session we're in now. Somehow he got possessed by, or infused with, Lord English's crazy, ridiculously destructive magical energy. I have no idea why or how this happened, how it's theoretically even possible, or why we should actually care. The fact of the matter is, it happened, and now we have to deal with this hideous rainbow-eyed monstrosity. Given what I have learned about Lord English's abilities, this will make his attacks quite lethal, and he will be extremely difficult to kill. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off. The only reason he's not a dog tier threat level is because for all his power, at least it's localized to wherever he happens to be. He's about as slow as any of us lowly non-omnipotents. He's not quite as relevant to keep occupied or even to defeat as the Candace herself, but he's still going to be huge trouble when he gets here. You're going to need to stick some really good fires on him. My advice is also to seriously prepare for casualties during that fight. As the group's chief healer, Jane is going to need rapid access to the multiple fronts of this battle. More on that later. That brings us to Robojack. He's the Jack originating from our session. Remember him, Karkat? We hatched a plan with him to take down the Black Queen. Seems like so long ago, doesn't it? Now apparently he's got some cybernetic upgrades. Who the fuck knows what happened, or for that matter, why or how he's on his way here now. My mind boggles trying to even picture the amount of stupid shit he's been through between now and when we knew him. Put this on the ever-lengthening list of garbage that doesn't matter and nobody cares about. The fact is, we have no idea what his affiliations are. Best to just plan for the worst, and assume this is just another scrub we've gotta kill. He is the lowest on the threat level, though his various enhancements and accessories may pose more of a challenge than we bargained for. He's also traveling with a Juju known for its high storage capacity, so he's possibly packing company. Maybe a lot of company. I won't get into that now, though. You're going to need to reserve a squad for dealing with this guy and whoever he's brought along for the ride. It's a lesser priority, so I would recommend an ensemble of third stringers. No offense to whoever those brave souls may be. Every lame wad has their place in an epic battle. and everyone's effort counts. Egbert-looking kid, I'm looking at you. Jake, possibly you too, Tavros. Maybe. Huh? That covers the overall tactical situation. Great job, Karkat. Really, just an all-around great job. I mean that. Thank you. Now listen. We've got to keep these battles spread out across the session so you all don't start tripping on each other's toes, turning this into more of a clusterfuck than it already is. That means you need to station teams ready to intercept the jacks wherever they're coming from. You also need to launch your lightning strike raid on the Condesce before any of them get here. As for your party's healer, like I said, she'll need to be highly mobile. So what you'll need to do is lay out a network of key portals and transporters so she can make the rounds and be in tight communication with her. One of you less relevant, more mobile folks should get on that now. See? Scatter window portals like these around the various battle sites. Yo, did you look at my house or something? Please don't interrupt. Transportalizers will work too, if you can get them all hooked up right. This is definitely busy work, but it's also really important, so we need someone competent in charge of this. I think I can handle that. Yeah? Yes, I'm quite mobile in this new form. Also, I think my abilities will help with forecasting the optimal network to lay out, along with helping Jane coordinate her routes during battle. Plus, I have to admit, I kind of relish the idea of being a less relevant party member, particularly since I think it is inherently true now. Okay, Rose. Rose Sprite? That's great. You can volunteer for that job if you want. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be divvying up the roles momentarily. But cool, we have you down for that. Again, it's critical. The whole party will need to defend Crocker's life at all costs. She can't get sucked into any combat. If she dies, you could all be fucked. Be sure to fill her in on the logistics whenever Arqueus has finished deprogramming her. Everyone got it? Awesome. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the full tactical situation, we can move on to the real strategizing. Now we can assign combat roles. Vriska, wait. Before you go on, I just wanted to say, I'm really impressed with your strategic analysis so far. You really seem to be all over this. I wouldn't even know where to begin figuring all this stuff out. Anyway, I'm glad we have you back on our side. Ah, thanks, John. Just thought I would say, I didn't want you to go through all this stuff for us, thinking it was going unappreciated. Anyway, please continue. You got it. Now it's time to divide everyone into teams. Let's go down the list of foes again and assign party members to each battle. Once again, starting from the top. Condi. The Condesce. We'll need a team to raid Dursey again, but this time for all the marbles. And remember, the raid has to start before the rest of the action to keep her from getting the upper hand. And the party has to be at least good enough to, if not defeat her, keep her busy for a long time. So who wants a piece of the Sea Witch? Me. Alright, I got 2 takers for the Lalonde camp. We'll need more though. Who else? I'll go. You sure, John? I think so. From what you said, it sounds like this is the most important battle. If we don't keep her busy, everything could get messed up. I think I'll be good at that. I can use all my windy powers for distractions and such. Okay, you're with the Lalondes then. Make it count. I may as well go too. It would be a shame if the party defeating the woman who terrorized our planet for ages had no representation from our species. Shame or not, I'm afraid that won't work, Kanaya. Why not? You can't join the party. Well, not yet at least. There's another critical role which you specifically need to play first. We can't risk losing you in battle until it's complete. What is it? I'll explain later, after the teams are set. Okay, let's say Team Condesce is good enough for now, with John, Rose, and Roxy. Next foe, Doc Jack. Like I said, we're banking on the Perspidian keeping him busy, so he's not an immediate battle priority. We won't designate a team for him right now. But, as I mentioned, in the event Jade wakes up for some reason, she should be reserved exclusively for this fight. That means someone needs to tell her, if not in person, then some other way. Perhaps leave a reminder for her, maybe tie to her finger or something. Oh my god. Others can join the fight against him if need be, once their targets have been dealt with. Until then, better to let the heavy hitters keep him in check. Jack English. Lord Jack. Next, Lord Jack. Who wants dibs on this guy? I guess that's me. Okay, Dave. There are all these rumors swirling around that I gotta beat LE anyway. Which is probably bogus, but whatever. Killing this guy at least would be the next best thing, right? So maybe if I do that, I could, put the prophecy to rest. That logic sounds reasonable to me. For what it's worth, I never bought into the idea that you were supposed to be the one to kill English anyway. So that's one down. Who else? Okay, why not? You sure, Teresi? You're not immortal, remember? And this one's going to be tough. You said we need good fighters to go at this guy. And I think I'm pretty decent. At least at stabbing things. So I'll go. Besides, someone has to witness Dave's heroism if he wants to be let off the hook for that prophecy. Hey, it's your decision. Anyone else? What about Dave's bro? I heard he's supposed to be hot shit. Yeah, sure, that's fine if, you're comfortable volunteering someone who isn't here for a deadly battle. It's cool if you want to do that. Dave, come on. As if it's not extremely likely he would seek you out upon getting here anyway. Why don't we just pencil him into the team as, probably, many finishing crumbs. Just be sure to debrief him on the whole situation when he gets here. Think you can handle that, Dave? Okay, great. Which reminds me, what about you, Arqueus? How do you want to fit into this?
I haven't decided yet. I'm going to crunch some numbers in the vast combat matrix I just compiled now, in the microblink of a nanosecond, to deduce the optimal strategic appropriation of my assets, i.e. muscles. Joining real Dave in battle is semi-tempting, but I do not wish to horn in on real Dirk shit. Instead, I would prefer to blaze my own trail, with my own hoofs. I always wanted to do something really important and heroic. I mean, aside from all the other stuff I have done like that, which is quite a lot, but something quite grandiose, and perfectly unmistakable as a gesture turning the tide of fortune for all of existence. This is what I've always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an ambivalent desire, which was compromised by our respective internalized conflicts. But together, that desire is fully realized, no longer ambivalent. Nay, it is now fully vivalent, perhaps even univalent. I would like my gesture to shock everyone. It must come from out of the blue, make virtually no sense, stun all involved, and have a lasting, profoundly unintelligible impact in all future and pseudo-future events. Does this answer your question?
Oh, sorry, I was just temporarily mesmerized by your incredible spiel. Needless to say, I absolutely agree with your philosophy on heroic action and wanting to do something important. In any case, you've earned the right to do whatever the fuck you want, just by dint of being awesome. End of story. Okay, next. Why is she like that with Arqueus? We'll need to design a team for Robojack and his entourage. Alright, full disclosure, this is where things get kinda stupid. Even talking about this guy and his crew is probably a waste of good tactical analysis. But the fact is, he's going to be here, and you're going to have to deal with this bullshit. I strongly recommend the Drex of your party get stuck with mop-up duty on this. Really, I'm kinda laughing already. Oh man, I really don't want to spoil too much fun for you guys, but... no, I shouldn't. What? Okay, intelligence reports I have gathered, namely through a bit of time-hopping reconnaissance, suggest that Robojack may, I repeat, may, be in transit with a bunch of green time-traveling idiots in that oven. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, if true, none of these bozos are particularly powerful. They'll mainly just be a nuisance. So, who wants to deal with them, Hey, kid. Kid? Yes, I'm talking to you again. God damn it, what was his name again? Joke? Vriska, stop, it's Jape and you know it. Listen, Joke, snap out of it, I'm talking to you. Oh, sorry. This is a strategy session, Joke. Please stay alert. Now, do you think you can handle being on this team? Awesome, that's the spirit. This assignment should be right up your alley, kid. Who else? Me, I'll do it. Thanks for volunteering, Tavros. This fight is pretty well suited to your skill set, too. And you can join Joke here to help him get ready. But there's one thing I need you to do before the battle starts. Oh, really? What? I'll explain to you later in private, but it's critical, and it's something only you can do. Oh, that makes me the funny feelings combination of skeptical, nervous, and excited. Good. That's exactly how you should be feeling about it, trust me. So, anyone else want to step forward? Are you fucking with me again? Come again? Well, let's see if I'm tallying this up right. John and Lalonde's 1 and 2 are on Team Candace. Strider Bros and Pyro Up are on Lore Team. Jade, when not on nap duty, is on the Dog Team exclusively. The mayor isn't doing shit because I am personally seeing to it that not a single post-apocalyptic tatter on his head gets harmed. Crocker is on healing detail, and Lalonde 3 volunteered to support that. Kanaya has some vague yet to be explained mission to do, and so does Tavros. And Joke here just got shunted off to the Pee-wee League. So who the fuck is even left, aside from me, and the fucking cat, I guess?
Are you sure we shouldn't pick a role for Rose's fucking cat losses before moving on to the absolute bottom of the barrel, sometimes referred to as the Vanta zone?
Oh, great point, Carcat. Hey there, kitty.
Meow.
What would you like to do? I would like to eat some tuna fish and cuddle with either Rose or Roxy or both. Aww. Okay, that can be your important job. Don't let us down.
Thank God we sorted that out. Now that we established the kitty cat is heading up to the fish-eating operation, I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. The infamous, what is Carcat going to do rung? And since everyone else has a job and my skills are relatively unimpressive, I'll have to sign up for Team Dipshit too. Hell, even the kid in the banana hammock is a god tier at least. So I guess that means I'll be taking orders from him. Sure, why not? Second in command to a third-rate hero. Sounds about right to me.
Carcat, yes, you're absolutely right that you basically suck, and that as a tactical resource you should be managed accordingly. But you're not joining Jokes' team, or doing any fighting for that matter. Like Kanaya, there's another more pressing matter reserved for you. In fact, it's the same as hers.
What the fuck? When were you planning on telling me this?
Carcat, I already alluded to this when you waltzed over, interrupted my conversation with Kanaya, and pretended you weren't flirting with me. Remember?
Oh, right. Well, what's this pressing matter?
I'm getting to that. Very soon, in fact. I just needed to get the team squared away at first.
Okay, well, are they?
Looks like it.
So that means Jake, really is a one-man team designated for Robo-Jack and his oven bozos?
Apparently. You okay with that, kid? You can do it. Just believe in yourself or whatever the fuck. When in doubt, you just remind yourself that battle isn't even particularly important, and help could be on the way once some of the other battles just start coming to some sort of resolution. Just hang in there. Okay, excellent. That concludes the tactical planning part of this debriefing. It's all perfectly logical, right? No questions or anything? Cool. Really, I shudder to think what you numbskulls would be doing if I weren't around, like John just implied with his nice remarks. He really did you all the biggest fucking favor in the history of time shenanigans by clobbering me in the face 3 years ago. You should all make him a gift basket when this is over to show your gratitude. No need to thank me, of course. I'm just doing my job here. Smile. Now, let's go over some really basic non-combat endgame stuff. Then we'll be ready to break. First, about Kanaya and Carcat's mission I alluded to a minute ago. This is really important. You both listening?
No.
Yes. Okay. Well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. As long as Kanaya understands, that's mainly what matters, since she is the more important part of this equation. Wow, I'm fucking shocked. What does she have to do? You both have to go to Jade's planet and see Echidna. Even though this session is about as far from normal as it can possibly get, the same basic rules apply. Someone needs to seek an audience with her, and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog, or the tadpole that grows up to become the frog, which is the stage of development he is in at this point. Remember, Kanaya? You had to do this on your planet, to get our frog released into Skya. Yeah, she asked me to do something impossible, to which I replied, that's impossible. So she ended up demanding that I fight her. So I did, which made me feel sad. I'd rather not have to do that again. Will I have to do that again? If that's what she wants, then yes. Why does it have to be me, though?
Because someone has to. Sources tell me this is the plan the Candace had for you, before we derailed all her shit.
You keep talking about all these sources. Who are all these sources? Did Arqueus tell you this too?
No, look, I've been busy, okay? Information is everywhere if you know where to look. Dursley has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Shaking the bushes for good intel isn't that complicated. It just takes a little effort. Some people on this lily pad should maybe try looking into that sometime.
If you say so.
Would you just put a lid on it for a second and listen? Normally, Jade would be the one to do this, but at the time, Jade had become corrupted, so I guess Echidna wouldn't deal with her. And now, Jade is asleep, which is exactly how she needs to stay. So that leaves the person Echidna requested in Jace's absence, which is you. I am assuming because you were also a space player, so you'll be able to understand her garbled nonsense language. But that's not all there is to it. She also requested you bring Carcat. Ugh, why the hell would she want to see me?
No idea. Denizens are mysterious. Maybe she wants a knight along, or a blood player, or maybe she just has a bone to pick with you in particular. You know, since you and Kanaya were both involved in the frog breeding stuff in our session, and, Let's face it, you kind of messed that up. You were pretty hasty and reckless about it, and the result was a defective frog. Sure, there's more to it than that, like problems with the human session that were totally interrelated with ours due to cyclical time garbage, but you get the point. Echidna probably doesn't take kindly to people who are cavalier with the sacred frog duties. That's kind of her domain, like the propagation of existence and all that. So maybe you got some stuff to atone for before she agrees to let another precious frog out of her divine custody. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Trying to make me feel bad about some ancient history, so I'll be nervous about this encounter. Well, I'll spare you the trouble. I'm already nervous. I don't want to go prostrate myself before a babbling snake goddess, even under ideal circumstances. Karkat, relax. I'm guessing this will just be a sort of formality. That's how things always struck me with her, like getting the blessing from a queen or some huge mythical matriarch before proceeding with some incredibly important event or claiming a cosmic reward. Or maybe you'll have to just kill her again. I don't see what difference it makes. Really, who knows what her real purposes are? They're probably totally unfathomable. Echidna is kind of a big deal denizen, one of the real heavy hitters. Like that other guy, the really strong one with the ridiculous name. She might even be the biggest deal. She's the mother of all denizens. I mean, not in a literal sense. Like, I really doubt she physically spawned them all. So if she wants you to do something, it's serious. And if you need to do something of massive cosmic significance, like release a frog that contains an entire universe in its belly, then by the same token, it has to go through her. The other denizens are a bunch of petty, grumbling riddle merchants by comparison. You should feel honored she even wants to see you. How are we even sure she has a frog to release? Who made this frog? The jokers from this session? I thought they spent months doing nothing. It's the same frog Jane made, with Kanaya's help, remember? Hell, you may have even been involved in that process too. I don't recall every single detail, but it fell in the forge on Jade's planet back in the old session, and now Jade's planet is here. Hence, the frog is here too. It's just been, let's say, hibernating inside the planet for a few years. Echidna kept it warm for us until we were ready, which is now. Okay, yeah, I remember now. So the Candace was going to make us do this originally? Why? Because her goal was pretty much the same as ours, to win the game and create a universe. The battle taking place here isn't over whether one will be created. It's over who gets to control it when it's made. Ideally, that should be us, rather than a genocidal fish dictator. In fact, we don't want anyone to control it. Nobody should control a universe. That's what bad guys try to do. We just want it to be a nice place to live, and free of any controlling influence that will make life miserable for the people who live there. Having an attitude about the ultimate reward that differs from that in any way was just another thing we fucked up the first time around. So let's just be clear on what we're fighting for here. Got it? Yeah. You've made your point. Next item. Earth. When you enter the new universe, you're going to need a planet to live on. Why not just resettle the one you all grew up on? The Candace kind of fucked it up, though. In your Scratch universe, she spent a few centuries getting it ready for a new troll paradise. She flooded the whole thing, so when you get there, you'll need to skip ahead to some time far in the future, when the oceans have receded. She'll be livable by then. Hell, it may even be a pretty nice place. Here, John, take this. When the battle is over, make sure you give it to Jade. What is it? It's Earth. Remember how 3 years ago you told Teresi we needed your wallet, but you didn't have it? Well, in the time since, we talked about it a lot, and figured this was most likely the reason she told you to give it to us. It wasn't a big deal, actually. We spent some time deciphering the code for your wallet. It took a little while and a few lucky guesses on the code digits, but we eventually got there. Then I just used it to upgrade my much cooler 8-ball modus. You hacked my dad's wallet? Sure. Like I said, we had some time on our hands. It is, after all, just a fucking wallet. It's not like it's some legendary item he got on some mythical dad quest. I mean, he did buy the things somewhere, right? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I still think it's a pretty special thing. Nope. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It is literally just a wallet. Anyway, then, before I did the scouting work on this session, I rode the meteor through the gate, watched it crash on Earth, and then just capture locked the whole damn thing and got out of there. No sweat. Presumably like Grimbar Jake was supposed to if she wasn't asleep. Again, it was a pretty good plan. She just never saw me coming. Sorry, Condi. If you want your waterlogged little globe back, you'll have to pry it from John's dead hands now. Yeah. Those are the important things to remember. But don't forget the basics. Remember to finish building up your hives as far as they'll go. Then deploy the grist rigs, which will disperse your planet's horse into Skya, giving it the nutrients it needs to mature the frog. This is S-Grub 101 stuff, but I guess it bears repeating since most of you have never actually made it this far. When the hordes are empty and Skya is ready, then all you have to do is make sure someone's in position to ignite the forge. Then everyone rendezvous right back here on the lily pad to claim the ultimate reward, which is represented by the hive-shaped thingy with a door on it that leads to the new universe. Any questions before we kick this into action? Yes, I have one. Briska, what is your part in all this, aside from making all these airtight plans? You've been making it sound like you won't be here when all this happens. Of course I won't. I'll be off doing something much more important than all this. I am traveling to the furthest ring to go kill Lord English. What? Wow, isn't that going to be, hard? Of course it will be. Are you sure you can even do that? Like, by yourself, I mean. John, I'm not an idiot. I won't be diving into this blindly. See, somewhere out there in the incomprehensible causal stew of the furthest ring, there was once a plan that was coming together to defeat him once and for all. It involved a secret weapon, an army, and all sorts of other shenanigans. Yeah, this sounds weirdly familiar. Oh, I'm sure it does. But the point is, along the way, that plan stalled out. It went nowhere because the party involved disintegrated and lost their way. So someone needs to light a fire under that shit again, and I don't see anyone else stepping forward. How are you going to do that? Let me worry about that. You have your hands full enough as it is. The doggy. So is that it? Is that the end of this cool strategy jam / fun reunion? That's it. That's the whole situation. My whole plan, and everything you need to do. Good luck, everyone. Human golf clap. Thanks, Pyrope. Alright, so what now? Kanaya, I guess we head to, what was it, Low Jade? Like right now? Since I guess the clock is ticking. Low Faf, and yes. Right, and we're supposed to go after the Condense really soon too, right? Condense, and yes. But not like right away, right? There's still a couple hours for us to prepare, which we should use to come up with a fighting strategy. Yeah. I wish Jade and Nana could be awake for this. I really want to talk to them and let them in on all the cool stuff we're about to do. I guess they have to stay asleep for a while, though. Oh, well. Hey, Jake. Huh? Want to come up make plans with us? We can help you figure out how to deal with Robo-Jack and whatever hooligans he's bringing. Oh, yes. Thanks, John. Maybe. Okay. Hey, Dave, we should probably work out a fighting strategy, too, since it sounds like we got a real nasty one to deal with. Yeah, but... What? I don't know. It feels weird to make some battle plans when one of our team members still isn't here. Well, I think we can at least outline the strategy, right? Figure out how we'll approach a villain with his particular strengths and weaknesses, and assume our third member will be ready to fight if we tell him to. Yeah, I'm sure if teen hard-ass Strider shows up with a sword and shades and shit, and we say, hey dude, look bad guy, go kill, I'm sure the guy will be more than willing to oblige. It's just... Man. What? It feels wrong. Planning around him. Like he's a weird hypothetical battle mannequin. From the things I've heard about him, from your own personal mouth, that actually sounds like a pretty apt description to me. No, it's more complicated than that. And I'm supposed to be getting ready for this huge deadly battle which is so much more intense than anything I ever did. Even like 3 years ago, back when I was actually doing adventure shit instead of watching Dane Cook movies. And somehow be all geared up for that. And meet my teen bro for the first time. And say, oh, there you are. That's cool. Let's fight this random nigh indestructible asshole. And then hug bump or something? How do I deal with all this? I think I could end up getting us all killed and none of you are taking this seriously. Okay, Strider, I've heard enough. I've been more than patient and more than accommodating, but your hang-ups regarding your ancestor are starting to border on pathetic. Hey, why don't you can it? Carcat, stay out of this. No, I won't. Not if you're going to start thrashing people with respect to their sensitive issues in a manner that is way over the line as far as the basic ground rules of good-natured shit-talking goes. Ground rules on which I happen to be an expert. Either make sure your trash-mounted invective is critically constructive, or shut up. Who said I wasn't being constructive? God, I cut him all the slack in the world on this, but I can see it isn't doing him, or any of us, any good at all. I can see I'm going to have to expedite matters. Go figure. Leave it all to Briska once again. What's What the fuck are you even going to do? Oh shit, what the hell? The rifle? I told you. I'm expediting matters. Yeah, and he's here. Damn. There you go. Strider meets Strider. He's pretty fucked up, but probably a nice guy once you get to know him. Which one am I talking about, you ask? Who knows? Feeling awkward yet? Here's an idea. Get the fuck over it. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'm not sure I can take another second of this. Jeez, Brisk, are they really that bad? Who, the Striders? No, they're fine. That's not what I was talking about. There's another problem out there in Paradox Phase which I can't stand for. Not another moment, in fact. It makes me shudder just thinking about this lingering flaw which has yet to be rectified. Oh, what is it? My ghost is being a fucking loser! Oh yeah, I guess she is. Oh yeah, she took the fucking thing. Wow. Yeah? Holy shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's back to this. Right. I hope I don't sound like too much of a dream bubble novice, but now that we remember we're asleep, how do we wake up? Good question. I have no idea. I mean, not that I haven't had a wonderful time recording our stories here with you both, but maybe we should return to our friends soon? What if they need our help? Obviously, I have enjoyed your company more than I can say, but you're right, you cannot stay here forever. Your friends need you, so I will wake you up. Wait, you can do that? Happy Calliope. Wow! Okay, then I guess that settles that. But before we go, I just want to say, in case we never get another chance to. What the? Huh? Something's happening. Oh, bouncy. They also fucking bouncy. Okay, damn. It's glowing. Oh, okay. Goodbye. Oh, pretty cool. It's a long yellow path. Oh boy. What is this? I know this place. Where are we? It's Echidna's lair. Or my memory of it, at least. Or possibly someone else's? Jane? Okay. Wait, I can't catch that. What does it say? I guess, yeah, disobey. Again. Again with that. Fucking sprite. Abracafilindara, you silly shoot nerds. My exceedingly strong work as the party's premier bodybuilding hacker is done. Off I go. Jane, you're awake. Roxy, you're alive. You are. So are you. You were dead last time I saw you, and also before I found you sleeping here, but now you're awake and also alive. Yeah, you were dead too because I. But now you're. Oh, God, Roxy, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight when. Please forgive me. Ah, Janie, you don't gotta worry about whatever sad incident that frowns about. That's all water under a bridge from a reality I got no recollection of, and therefore don't matter at all. By which I mean this reality here. So, okay, the reality is still kind of relevant because we're literally inside of it at the moment, but I'm new here. I came over to keep being Roxy since the old one died or whatever through Hecka debacles. That is quite an explanation. Jeez, I missed you. Come here, you extravagant bitch. Wait, what? The hog pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Huh? The hog pile. There are more hogs, Rose. I can see the hogs. I don't understand the pile thing. Oh, don't you remember? That's a funny quote from one of Dave's old comics. Ah, yes, vaguely. It's been a long journey, John. I believe one of the most valuable lessons that comes with growing up is gaining the wisdom that gently informs you when it's time to retire a meme. I guess I never earned that handy badge or whatever. I like this, though. Every time someone wakes up or pops out of nowhere, it's fun times all over again. I feel like I should be playing reunion bingo. Who'll be next? My money is on the long-awaited and insanely poignant reunion between me and Casey the Salamander. Surely you mean the dear Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer, right? And instead of you, you mean me. That's when the real tears will flow. What do you think she's up to? She? No, she's my beautiful daughter. Something tells me the good Viceroy has been busy. Oh? I sense he's been scheming, plotting, biding his time, acquiring dark legions. That sure is a thing that would be dumb if true. Yeah. Maybe skeletons. Who knows? Hi, Nana. Jane, I mean. Sorry, it's an easy mistake to make because you're my Nana.
Lol, real smooth shit, John.
Hello. Pleasure to meet you, John, or Pop-Pop as I used to know you. Yeah, so I heard. You look so young. Thanks. So do you. My Nana, who used to be ashes on my fireplace, regained her old womanly visage when I turned into a sprite, and she held me along the way. So, Nana is a sprite. Did you know that? No? I thought you should know that. She's probably around somewhere. I hope you can meet her. Oh, also, I'm your son, technically. Did you know that? Yes. It is a pretty strange fact, but also pretty cool. Yup.
Ooh, Jane, that's my daughter there. Say hi to her.
Hi. Hi, John's hot mom. Oh, shit.
Also, that's, another version of Rose who died, and then I buried in a stupid cat unburied her for some reason and prototyped her. So say hello to my cool, floaty double daughter.
Hi, Roxy's hot double daughter. Rose Prime, I believe you may have just been owned. Goddamn Dave's contagious ass Freudian boners. Wow, I feel so out of the loop. Sorry if I still seem disoriented from my nap. I suppose it was. Or impromptu troll coma. Roxy, you have to clue me in on what happened here. Where are Dirk and Jake? And for that matter, John, where are your other friends? Oh, Jade, where is she? Is she still asleep?
Hey, Janie, that is all like a lot of stuff to say, and everything going on here is fairly complicated and heavily peopled. Don't worry, I'll ease you into comprehending shit again. Well, okay, cliff notes are Jake fucked up somewhere, and Dirk recently fucked up back here through a window, but he left again pretty quick. Dave went with Dirk at wherever they're fucking off to now. I think they got ready for some swords fighting, and yeah, Jade is still asleep, but a couple of trolls locked her off somewhere safe for now. The rest of the junk I'm still sorting out myself because, like I said, I am new to this exact plane of shenanigans.
Yes, you mentioned that. I still don't know what you meant by... Wait, you and John came from another reality where everything went horribly, right? Mm-hmm. I just remembered. Really, it's been such a roller coaster ride for my memory since I fell asleep. Your and John's travels were a critical part of the illustrated story we reconstructed through our memories with Callie.
What? You saw Callie in your dreams?
I did.
Oh man, how is she? I saw her in a dream a little while ago and we talked about lots of stuff. She looked like a troll then.
Yes, her troll Sona. She had hers on when I saw her, and we had ours on too. Fuck! She seemed to be doing well. Nervous, of course, since she was hiding, but we passed the time with our stories. It was a lot of fun. I'm so happy I got to meet her. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance again.
Well, now that you mention it, it is one of my chief objectives to go, looking for her ASAP. And not to be that rogue and brag all heavy, but I may be in better touch with my void powers now. So maybe I stand a pretty good chance of tracking her down, because I got something for her.
You do? What?
Just a little pressy, no big deal.
I see.
Just kidding, it is crucial fucking bling, Janie. One priceless digit donut, with more calories than a rabbit, too fat for a hole. It's magic, too.
Wow! So, you mean a ring, then? Yeah. Oh man, that's a great idea, Roxy. You should try to give it to her as soon as you can. Then maybe we can all meet her before we ramp up for this battle?
Yeah. You think I can do it?
Sure. I like your chances, too.
Same. Me too, Roxy.
I also have some experience helping people along the right direction when it comes to navigating the abyss. Maybe I could assist?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm pretty sure I have experience performing literally the exact same task in a slightly different context. So maybe I can double assist? See, Roxy, everyone thinks you should do it because they all believe in you.
That's right. Shucks fuckers. You're killing me here.
Hard shucks fuckers.
Meow, I'm so happy. Freaklish, you silly bastard. What's up?
Purr.
All the humans being so close together and happy and friendly, purr purr. It's making me really excited and happy too, and making me feel like I want to be part of everything. Purr purr, and get close to a nearby person and be happy at them with my body. Jaspers, what are you? I can't help it, Rose. I want to cuddle. I'm feeling so pleased and friendly. Jaspers, no. No, don't! Jaspers, no! Purr.
Oh, oh my god. So it's a god tier sprite. Okay, sure.
Meow meow, motherfuckers. Why is everything always so wonderful?
Oh. Welcome back, Jade. There we go. Alternate Calliope. Come toward me. Hi, it's good to see you again. You're kind to believe that. How long has it been? There is no way to measure. Jade, could you wait over here? I will return in a moment. I've been searching for you, so you have, and I've been waiting. What will it be? Pardon? I don't. Forgive my faltering, Miss Calliope. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to ask you something? No, but you may if you wish. Uh, in that case, Jade told me that you enjoy telling stories like me. Is that true? I used to. Long ago, I would tell stories to myself for the sake of amusement. Now I only tell them to others when it serves a purpose. Is there a story you would like to hear? Possibly. There's so much to wonder. Why? Why are you here? I mean, in the lair of Echidna. This is where I was killed. Would you like to hear that story? My death was the very end, of course. When telling a story of the end, where does one begin? At the true beginning, or one of the many points between disguised as such? In a story of the end, which events preceding the final moment itself shall be considered extraneous? For me, none were. For you, all are. It simply depends how long you're willing to listen, and for how long you have. How long do I have? Now that you're here, not long at all. I will want to listen to as much as possible, in whatever amount of time I have, if you please. From a true beginning, then, and moving swiftly. I began the same as you, vulnerable, weak, but without the comfort of others, to whom those flaws would endear me. So I became strong, and killed my brother. I wore him down, I ate his soul. I dressed my words in his blood to hear victory every time I spoke. I consumed his strength, too. It was always in me, just as yours was in him. But being strong was not enough. A death session is an impossible time challenge. The planets detonate sooner and sooner, one by one. It is a trial designed to be unwinnable. A muse of space could never solve it, but a lord of time could, with relentless perseverance. It could only be him. My brother? Yes. I was never meant to rise to the place he holds because the game was rigged, tilted in favor of his aspect. Having gained immortality, I could sit forever in a spent death session. Or I could seek counsel with the mother of monsters, and that is why you stand in my memory of her lair. Her choice was simple, and I accepted. She mercifully ended my life, then and there. Less mercifully is what came in exchange. My soul will have to wait here, for what felt like a very, very long time. Wait for what? You. Echidna told me that your visit would be my signal, an indication that the furthest ring around me had uncoiled itself momentarily, enough to be navigable. It would mean that it was time for me to go, and fulfill the rest of my promise to her. So that is what I will do. I see. Then what about me? What do you mean? I was under the impression I needed to find you, and apparently that was true, so you can leave, but I thought this encounter might hold some purpose for me, that you might let me know how I fit into everything from this moment onward. Your only relevance here and to the greater good was to function as my signal, a simple notification as foretold by Echidna. Now that you're here, I can go. But then, what should I do? You don't need to do anything. Be who you have become and who I didn't. Consume the fruits of an existence I could never understand. Live. Wait a minute, hold on. Once again, it's another space player, and yeah. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's exactly what she meant. Yeah, why was I crying? I don't know. And they're holding hands, and they're so fucking happy, and they're. Wait, the background. Oh yeah, Void. Oh. Oh shit, what? Snake noises. I totally fucked. Okay. So you actually understood what she was saying with that ear-splitting malarkey? Yes. Wow. I guess we really did send the right person then. Plus one useless tag-along. I guess to bear witness or something? And probably record the legendary conversation like a scribe, with his benchwarmer's pen into the hallowed scroll of the second banana. What? Except I didn't bring my pen or scroll, and I don't speak monster screaming, so my transcript will read like more shrill noises, like God's playing the edge of a glass inside your think pan. Mariam continues to nod along. We talked about you. What? You did? What did she say? It was a short conversation. The entire exchange was quite brief and straightforward, actually. No, I kinda got that. Even though I don't have a keen ear for beast twaddle, I can still detect when a conversation doesn't last for much time. I mean, did she say what she wanted with me? Or what she wants me to do? You don't have to do anything. And she didn't want anything with you in particular. She just wanted you here. Okay. Well, here I am, Queen Snake. Satisfied? Yes, she is, apparently. Then what do you talk about when my name came up? Now is probably not the right time to get too deep into the subject, but it was nothing bad. To the contrary, really. Okay. Then what about you? Why does she want to see you, Kanaya? Can you at least tell me something about this maddening exchange? The bottom line is, the meeting has served its purpose and Echidna is satisfied. She will release the frog when the time comes. I think Briska was basically right. She wanted to get a look at us, to assess our worthiness, before she would agree to authorize the conception of another universe. It was seen that we measured up, once her questions were answered. What questions? Those pertaining to how her universe would be treated once occupied, and whether we intended to take that responsibility seriously. By following through with the duties we have fundamentally tasked ourselves with by our natural inclinations. I mean, us, specifically. You and I. Duties? Natural inclinations? What the fuck is he talking about? Natural inclinations, I think, just means some idea that is important to us that has threaded its way through every moment and decision of our lives, even when not apparent. The refrain of our being, maybe, you could call it. A thing that attracts and inspires us and simultaneously weighs on us so heavily we're never sure what to do. For me, it is procreation, I believe, and so does she, fighting for the persistence of our people. I guess you could say motherhood? What about me, then? I think that is for you to say. I'm not sure it is, really. If I'm hearing you right, worthiness of inheriting this universe hinges on whether I can live up to what my shit is about, so to speak. But I don't know what my shit is about. I would really like to know, actually. Considering it sounds like you touched on that subject with her, even if only briefly, then it sounds like a conversation I would have benefited from understanding. Really, if there was only one clangorous creature's creed I would have liked to have been able to parse over my lifetime, this was probably it. So, you really don't have even the slightest sense of what you stand for? Some concept that speaks to you in some way, or represents ideals important to you?
I don't know. Blood?
Blood.
No, not blood. I mean, not really. Maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what that means or why I said it. Except that it's the easy answer just because it's my fucking aspect.
Well, it's a topic I can get behind. Do you have any?
What? You mean aside from a shitload of the stuff I carry around in my veins all the time? No, sorry.
Oh.
Please don't look at my body like that while drooling.
Whoops.
But really, I don't have a clue what my aspect means. Or if it even has any substantive correlation with my shit, per whatever Echidna was going on about. Honestly, though, when we started playing the game and learning about all the aspect stuff and who was what, I got so excited when I found out about mine. I was like, what? Blood? Fuck yeah, that's me. That's so badass. And I'm badass. So yeah, that checks out. And even though the thing about being a badass was bullshit, it still just felt right. And I think it still does.
That's nice. I think it can only be positive to feel a deep affinity for one's aspect, better than being at odds with it. I never felt like I had much to do with space, until eventually I somehow came to understand space meant more than just space. Like, not just physical room and dimension for stars to occupy. It's deeper than that. A field related to propagation, the ones who create it. They are passing a torch, as it were.
Yeah, at first I thought blood would just meant like something about being a warrior or being completely ruthless to anyone standing in the way of victory. But as more time passed, I realized there was probably a lot more to it, and I still don't understand. Maybe I never will, but you know, even though I don't have those immature views on being a big shot anymore, I still want to fight.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, not any old time like some belligerent asshole, but when everything is on the line and it really matters, like now. So maybe I wasn't too far off on that part of my aspect. Maybe it does have something to do with, like, the warrior spirit shit, even if your body and skills can't quite back that up.
Could be. It could also be there is more to being a warrior than engaging in physical combat.
But seriously, I still do want to help make a difference in this battle somehow.
I know you do.
Look, I completely admit, I'm shit. I am the shit they reserve for the smelliest toilet when it comes to the fighting abilities. All that smack talk between me and Briska about my uselessness, that wasn't even some snappy little farce, where we all ride Karkat's crutch bandeau for a lively chuckle. It was just some basic boilerplate interlocution that was exactly on the fucking level. I'm not a god tier, but you know what? Neither are you, and neither is Teresi. But you're both great, and deadly as shit. It's no excuse. I've never been any good, and it took me a long time to come to terms with how deluded I was about that. The only reason we ended up winning our game was that everyone else was able to pick up the slack for me. Pretty much all I did was spend a few weeks shouting at everybody. I never told anyone this, but even when I beat my denizen, I'm pretty sure that's only because I got the one reserved for the weakest players, like a special one. You know how there's that supposedly rare one that only really strong players get? It has some weird fucking name. I'm pretty sure mine was like that, but just the opposite. Really, I never said anything about this because it was so embarrassing. But when I got to him, he was weirdly small, like just really small. And he mumbles his choice shit, which of course I completely ignored. And he seems to know I will. I can hear it in his voice. He knows I won't care. He can sense my contempt. He can sense how small and pitiful I feel. And because he's like all-knowing and shit, he's factored this in. On some level, I think I understood all this, and it just made me furious. So I killed him. It was too easy. Even for me, it was easy. I remember thinking, what the fuck, after the final blow. So yeah, I've been pretty sure I got the training denizen ever since. It was just a matter of admitting it to myself. Actually, as dumb as it sounds, I think I'm still not comfortable with people knowing that fact. It still feels humiliating. Would you mind not telling anyone, Kanaya?
I'll stay quiet.
But yeah, my utterly tragic lameness attribute notwithstanding, I would still like to contribute. I know it won't count for much. I might even get in the way of somebody competent, but it matters to me to put everything on the line for all the right reasons this time. Not to prove I'm strong or awesome or anything. The opposite, really. To put myself out there knowing perfectly well I'm not. I feel like I have to earn the right to inherit this universe like everyone else, not just get dragged into it on the loose fabric of everyone's fucking pajamas. It also feels important to just, I don't know, stand there with my friends. They're risking their lives, and they may be more supernaturally resilient or whatever, but hey, I should be risking mine too, to at least show I'm there with them. And who knows, maybe a moment will present itself where I can do something important, like notch someone out of the way of a random flaming fuckball just in time, or some other small thing actually within my ability. Maybe I'll die in the process of saving someone more crucial to victory. If that's what it takes to be a part of this, so be it. I'm in.
That's why you're our leader, Carcat.
I'm not your fucking leader.
Statements like that are also why you're our leader.
No, I don't accept that.
You have to.
What? Why? No, I don't. Look, we just established this back on the pad. I'm not a leader anymore. End of story.
That isn't what Echidna said. It was part of the deal.
What? What deal?
The choice she gave me. It was straightforward, like I said. Seeing us was mostly a formality. She was perfectly willing to release the frog, but there was one small thing I had to agree to first.
What?
To protect you. Oh. In addition to living up to the things I supposedly stand for as well, the resurrection of our people. But once I did that, she made it clear they would need guidance. She didn't seem happy with the idea of her universe being stricken with another race of lost trolls. Maybe she feels you are the best chance we would have at preventing that.
Are you fucking joking?
Not at the moment.
These denizens are full of surprises, aren't they? Okay, cool. Whatever you say, Echidna. It's probably a load of shit, but a deal's a deal. At least, protecting me should be a pretty easy promise to live up to, right?
I would hope so.
You look so annoyed all the time. I love it. Sure it is. When I head out to battle, all you have to do is stick near me and do your best to provide me cover. I think as long as you're giving your best effort, you're technically keeping your end of the bargain.
That would be one way of handling it.
Great. It's settled then. Now let's get out of this stuffy cave and get psyched for battle. Man, this is going to be great. I can't wait to dust the old sickle off. Which one to use, though? Home smell you later? Probably lacking in combat stats, but it's hard to say no to a classic. This way, Kanaya.
Don't worry. I'll meet you out there. Once it's all over.
Huh? Protecting him, yeah. Keep him out of any fights, I guess. Ugh. Down he goes.
Pleasant dreams, friend. If you can hear me in your dreams. You probably can't.
Jaspro's Sprite 2.
They are back! At last an end to this dreadful lull in our recent social patterns.
What lull? You've been talking non-stop since you were created.
You see, Roxy, we all knew you could find her, especially me. Not to boast, but my faith in your ability to retrieve the chair wasn't just some saccharine-friendly nonsense, like it was for pretty much everyone else here. It was establishing what is now a highly focused understanding of my aspect as well as these radically magnified feline instincts. Yes, good point. It's true that feline instincts in no empirical way contribute to one's prognosticative acuity. Fair enough. But they really make it feel like my intuition has more credibility than it really deserves. And to the cat portion of my being, that is good enough. Holy shit, am I legitimately pleased with myself right now? Trills. Is this her, Roxy? Of course this is her. Hello, you beautiful creature.
Man, okay, it's a rose and it's a Jasper's, yeah.
Bowing. Roxy, she's a treasure. A skull. Absolutely exquisite. So smooth to the touch and full of luster. So macabre and so sublimely exsanguineous. Quite the fetching artifact to keep propped on such a smartly dressed pair of shoulders.
Could you maybe stop pawing at her? It's creepy.
The suit, spectacular. Tailor yourself, I gather. You have no idea what a burning desire I have to get hair on it, but don't worry, I won't. Oh my god, her eyes! Perfect glass! Like a priceless doll's! 'Tis a special friend you pulled from the dead, Roxy. Thank you for sharing this gift with us. Mrr.
Chirp.
You there, John's hot mom. It wasn't a Freudian slip that time, I said it deliberately.
Kill me. We phantasmal kitty folk don't have much use for disguising the thoughts we think to be true in our minds, nor do we bother to veil attraction to that which we find sexually appealing. Meow. These ideas I'm having, they're so interesting. Wherever this frame of reference has been all my life colored me glad I'm dead. John's hot mom, do you know you killed me? No, not the girl, the cat, I mean. You were twice culpable in a way. The murder weapon was in your custody and bequeathed to you roundaboutedly by you yourself as an aged ghostly granny woman. The plummet of that gut-crushing tome was the last thing I ever witnessed. Of course, the old woman herself was murdered by the accursed thing too, so one could hardly blame her for pulling a few strings here and there, that it might find another victim. When a bedeviled joke opus is taken with certain individuals, it can be difficult to wrest them away from its favor. Meow, look at me boring you all with elementary tome trivia everyone knows already. What is this, the kitten corner? The fact is, John's hot mom, one time you and your cornball book made a pussy pancake out of me. I suppose Roxy had a hand in it too, technically, though it seems Mom had it in her blood to do well-intended harm to that poor critter I used to be. It's okay, though, because she makes up for it with the best funerals. Brrr, they're a treat. Each of my halves received one. I remember you so clearly in that desert as the life drained away and I muddled through the shabby last words of a raffish amateur. I clearly remember, in spite of what a hackneyed showing that was, I still had the presence of mind to be overwhelmed by the sense for how much you cared, and that gives me such a warm emotion right now, it makes me want to poof up a little with friendliness. But these aren't the only memories of death I have, or the only memories of life I had, for you see, I've had many. Squaring these sprites, it's a marvelous thing. It opens you up. The selves become curiously multidimensional, concentrated. I recall the lives of many roses lost, and many Jaspers, maybe even more than 9. Not that any of them matter now. They each chase their own laser pointers to their respective futilities, and now I am all that's left of them. Brrr. Nor does it matter to the task at hand for which we must prepare, does it, Hot Mom Crocker? What? For the battle ahead. We're still on healing duty. Did anyone tell you yet? No? The game plan is simple. You jumpstart the cadavers while I scoot you around. How's that sound, Cookie Tits? Does it tickle your toe beans? What the fuck? Why is she saying that? Why is she saying all this stuff? Jane is like, huh? John is like, huh? Roxy's like, even Roxy's like, what the hell? Calliope and Teresa's like, huh? Well, that settles that. Plan of action secured. Maybe it's time for you to go away now? It may very well could be. Farewell transitorily. Okay. Brrr, chirp. Yeah, a cat's chirp. Shout pull. Hello, Kanaya. Funny meeting you down here in this cave. That is to say, the place I knew you went to and skated here to visit in order to find you. Rose? Dear God, what happened? What hasn't happened? We've been through a lot, haven't we? All of us. Reality itself, really. Reality has been through so much and puts people through so much simultaneously. Like the two of us, reality has put one version or another of you through so many things with one version or another of me. It's all been so sweet and stupid and silly and sad, hasn't it? You would agree if you could remember. But after I watched your molecules come apart, and as I lay there dying in the great big neon sky litter box, there was one thing that occurred to me I never got a chance to say to you. Aw. Well, that is good, at least. Oh man. Really long nozzle. And she just leaves. Alright. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Wait, what? No. Okay. Sorry. Alright. Dirk and Dave. Well, I am sorry, or maybe I am pleased to tell you that this torment is over. We read so many pages. So many of them. I don't exactly know how many, but I will consult that right now. Alright, so, what was it, like, somewhere around here? No, that was even before that. So, way before that, yeah. It was like the ugly Caliborn stuff. Look at that. Did she not make, like, matry orbs? Pretty sure she did. I don't know. But yeah. Where is this? Mina jump scare. I'm pretty sure I said that once at some point. Yeah, here. It was this one. Uh, okay, yeah, I think it was this one. 6476. Alright. So we started here. So, let me do some maths. Dude, you have to be fucking kidding me that we made it that far. Dude, I can't believe it. Seriously. I'm so happy. I'm so very happy, but we still got like what? Like 600? Like 600 pages left to read to finish Homestuck. The main comic as it is. Kind of a weird spot to leave it at, but hey, I just can't do it anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very short, but come on, it's got a bunch of energy that I don't have in me right now. And yeah, I don't want to like do a bad like vocal impression. I don't know, like I don't know. I don't want to do bad work on this character because I don't know if she's lively as Jasper's or lively as a Rose who saw everything go to shit. Maybe. I don't know. This was Diabolical, and I wish you all lovely people a wonderful good night or evening or morning. I don't know. Whatever it is. So, see you all. Love you all. Goodbye. Yeah. We're gonna stop the recording, like the OBS recording here. 11 minutes. Yeah, sure, 11 minutes. 11 hours, 14 minutes, and 22 seconds. Stopping now. Right. And now we move on to Audacity. 11 hours, 15 minutes, and 35 seconds right now, but I'll say goodbye on 11 hours and 16 minutes. Why don't we? Even though that's going to be a completely different number by the time I leave this in the credits. So, yeah. Alright. 5, 4, 3. This was Diabolical. Love you all.